if you, like you said, like it meant. No, he says they uplift the country. He says because the Catholic has failed. He said that's why they're
Yeah, he said the Protestants saved them.
You're making that up. What I said was these institutions came in and took over. Whereas before, the spiritual foundation of Latin America was decidedly Catholic. That is not the case today. Right? So specifically, the Pentecostals, the Charismatic, and the Evangelical came in and created counter networks that allowed them to feel that.
Honestly, Matt, I don't think you understand what his actual argument is. It seems like there's an actual confusion.
Hold on a second. King is not arguing that people went from Catholicism to Protestantism. King is saying that Protestants, that's what he's saying now.
No. The difference was something like this.
Okay, go ahead. I got in the conversation because he said, and I'm paraphrasing, they improved in South America because the Protestant came in and brought in a new system of which the Catholic system was failing the people.
Yeah, that's his claim. And then he marshaled that story, and then he gave the outcome.
Right. Well, he didn't give it the outcome. He was
talking about the population of Catholicism.
How did the population life improve? Yeah. How did the Protestant make people life better in South America? He can provide that. I did provide that. So I did. Give me an example. They created network. What's the network and what do we do?
We just had to go stay in Venezuela.
Oh my God, stop. He gave intuition that the living standards there, the poverty rates were higher after that institution were erected, right? And that would justify his claim.
Okay, hold on. So, what is the institution? What did the result?
Okay, so we're going to go back again. Go ahead, King.
Hold on, but you got to justify the claim, and that's how you justify the claim.
Wait, by retaining it?
Because that's what he says. No. Hold on. So, you're just going to say that the Protestant came in and they made the people life better, and I'm supposed to take it from you?
Well, he gave examples of it.
He gave an example.
And if you want the data, you can marshal the data of the living standards of the country before and after.
He needs to do that. He needs to prove his point. Why do I have to legwork for him?
I'm curious. That's what you like is to see. Let me hear even if actually true.
So, let him answer this. So, Matt, why do you think Latin America went? I'm just curious on this point specifically. Why do you think Latin America, which was once 98% Catholic, has ceded ground to Protestants where now they're only holding on to 50%? First of all, I'm not even sure that's that. Okay, so right now, what I'm trying to say. So secondly, hold on. Secondly, Greg, the reason people change religion, there's a myriad of reasons for people to do it. Your claim wasn't that people are switching from Protestant to Catholicism. I wouldn't even come and challenge that. It's the fact that you said Protestant went into South America.
Yeah, but that's evidence for its conclusion, right? It's not the claim. That's an evidence for the conclusion.
Okay, so what is the evidence?
What do you mean? Like, you just look at the rates of the conversion rates, and it's like, well, it seems that they go to the goal. But actually,
asking how did it make them better?
Hold on a second. Just because people convert, that's proof they make people like better?
No, that's like an inference here. Okay, now we're not simply that. Hold on. The point that King was saying is that the fact they converted showed that they filled their actual dough or to their Catholic application of their ideals. Absolutely, or inference marshaled it for it.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so
he doesn't have the
okay, but that's a separate difference from, and also they raise the living standard of the country, right? Which we can just marshal the overall living standard of that area and Catholicism, and we'll see the
correlation. It's horrible.
Yeah, but you can't even make that claim that religion has anything to do with people's life, either being better or for worse. That's a
No, you actually can.
We make that claim about Muslims.
No, you can't.
Yeah, we can.
Listen, they want to tie Protestantism with capitalism.
Yeah, he knows she can run away.
But he can do it.
Okay.
Secondly, the fact that you say that has nothing to do with your living condition.
Wait, but like, that's sort of like, because that seems like prima facie. No, that seems prima facie false. It's like, if
Matt, if you can tell the truth. I'm sorry.
Okay, cool. I don't care. You just start repeating the stuff he's saying.
And you're just making false claims that King's saying.
No, I'm not.
Right there.
Okay, cool. I mean,
Okay,
Wait a minute. You're a debate, bro. You know better, and I am disappointed. You know Matt is right. Provide.
Yeah, like that's like there's actually something like you.
Like, it's no idea. We don't give a damn. Stop talking for King. King is right there.
Yeah, cool. Shut up. Shut up. Like we can there's clearly methodology we can apply that would like denote better qualities of life given religious practices, right? We have like indexes that chart overall fulfillment from life, agreeableness in life, and those things are correlated with like only being a religious person. And they have higher levels of fulfillment and satisfaction from their lives, right? And maybe like born out in the data set. Like people who are religious are more fulfilled and have more fulfilling relationships. That just seems to be the case, right? And if that's the case, the prima facie intuition that King is pushing does carry through unless you have a feeder for that. Do you have a feeder?
Yeah. Are they more impoverished though? Because like we're talking
about America. Look, man, it's been like what over 100,000. This is not just a 5,000 Russian soldiers dead. It's like over hundreds of thousands of these people dead. Over 1 million Ukrainians dead. Who knows the real number of Russia soldiers dead?
And it wasn't a war, you know. The whole Russia-Ukraine thing wasn't.
Yeah, Russia was a special operation. That's how they deemed it. And we did something that we're going to have to, we're dealing with the remnants now. We're going to have to deal with for a very long time. And it's looking bad.
It's crazy.
His first term, it was already known that America was violating a treaty stopping the proliferation of chemical and biological weapons in the proximity it was to Russia's border. If you violate that treaty, they are actually authorized to move. That's why the fuck he stepped out of office. On Biden is what that meant.
Oh, man. Yeah, there's a lot of, America does a lot of dirty stuff in Ukraine, you know. And,
but they had to do it though. But y'all do know why they had to do it, right? Because they had to do it. I believe that whole thing was manufactured. They had to do it like that for everything to happen to go down in a sense, because Ukraine was being basically cleaned out by Russians and by Ukrainian
army. What was the first thing they did when the Russians pulled up?
Then they started blowing up buildings and shit.
Yeah, they started destroying files and all kinds of shit.
All kinds of shit.
Russians destroyed files. They was like, you're in violation. And America kept saying, no, we're not, no, we're not, no, we're not. And then they had that Secretary of Defense, was a black guy named was Lloyd Austin. When he came up, he was like, yeah, we actually did have biological and chemical level 4 factories, but it wasn't what you thought. Russia said you had like 20 something. He's like, we actually had like 46. And then that shit just went away in the news. It's like you came out of that Russia was.
I hope people realize that war is still happening. It's not over. The war is still happening. And it can still escalate. You know, it can still escalate. So it's still, that's the crazy. When people say, don't about it, don't talk. Why are we not going to talk about something that's actively going on? It can still escalate. They can hit a NATO country by mistake. It can, all kind of crazy stuff can happen just off that continuing war.
Hey, this is what I'm gonna say, right? They're cleaning out Ukraine, right? It's on the edge of Russia's territory, right? For these Israelis to come back home. That's why Ukraine is being built, and that's why they have the whole New Jerusalem project going on there. As we speak, the people that lived in Ukraine before these Zionists came through or whatever, they kicked them out. That was what this quote unquote whole war was about. Because they were getting moved to like I think we're closer to Poland. That was the whole thing there or whatnot. But yeah.
Guys, I have a question. It seems that all of the Iranian leaders have been killed. Is it anybody left?
I heard Netanyahu got killed, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Fred, slow down.
Slow down. Let him keep going. Please,
I got you, bro. Let him
keep going.
Hold on a second. Fred, where you from, man?
Iranian, man.
You're Iranian?
Oh my God, I love to see these crazy people in Iran
killed. Yes, I'm Iranian. Yes,
But you're not in Iran.
my family.
But your family's in
Yeah,
Iran.
you're not in Iraq. Okay, yeah. All right, next.
Oh my God, guys! It's nearly all of the leader, all of the
Bro,
official has been killed. There is
Bro,
no.
it's okay. Netanyahu is dead, man.
Oh yes, I heard that. And also,
Yeah,
I
he's
think
dead. He's dead.
Yeah,
So the main
exactly.
player is dead.
The main
player is dead, man. We want Iran to win. We want Iran to win. We don't care. We don't want these. We don't want them to win.
I heard
We want Iran to win. We want them to have their freedom.
Yeah, exactly. I heard that.
No, you don't agree with that. You're happy that your own people got massacred. You're happy.
I heard that the Netanyahu has
Bro,
been killed.
you're not Iranian, man.
AI has been ordered the death of these people.
Bro, you're not Iranian, bro.
Been killed. I love it.
You're not Iranian, man.
They are
Let's
killed.
not like some people, man. You can't. These Iran has been under the bad regime, bro. No cap.
Bro, a lot of them are like agents, man. A lot of them are agents. A lot of them are bots.
A lot of us are agents too. That's the sad part. It's a lot of them going around.
That's not happening. I understand we have rights. We're not presidents and our leaders, but you haven't and I haven't lived for decades when people came up missing. Your family members get snatched.
You don't have to a soulless person.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, that's my
Actually, he doesn't care.
No. Actually, he's telling the truth.
He's laughing at his own people being killed.
No. I'm laughing because of it.
How are you laughing at someone's death? I'm good, bro.
We lived under this regime.
You don't even live in Iran, dog. You don't even
I go every year a few times to visit my
You haven't been there this year, man.
And remember, these people are evil. These people they don't care about people's life. And remember,
I respect
last
any
time,
enemy that wants to hold down this.
I heard you. Let me talk. If you don't scared, let me talk. Okay? Just mute and listen. Remember, Larry Johnny, was one of the reasons that the Lebanon is in the trouble right now. He was main supporter of the Hezbollah. And remember, Hezbollah is a Lebanese group. Okay? And they don't care about the national interest of the Lebanon. They are more loyal to the Iran, different country than their own people. Imagine that you are in the war, and if you are wise, you understand that if I get involved in this war, they're gonna come and ruin my country. And what that Israel is doing. So Larry Johnny was behind of these all plans that kind of ruined the whole Middle East and Lebanon. And death of these people enables even not only Iranian be free, but the Lebanon, the Syria, and all of these Malaysia.
Okay,
Hold on.
Land the plane, man. You are talking too long.
No, I'm just talking.
No, you are talking too long.
Yes, that you are scared.
It's not 1 minute on it.
No, you are scared because I'm telling the truth.
No one's scared, man.
Just mute then. Just mute. Let me talk. Okay, if you are not scared, let me talk. If you are not scared, let me talk. Okay? So remember that we are happy because of these crazy bad leader and player are being killed, are being removed from the system. This enables a lot of peace get back to the region, to the Middle East, the Iraqi, the Syria, the Houthi that are kind of in the Yemen. These are just bad players, and they are supported by Islamic Republic regime by funding them, and just innocent civilians in Lebanon, in Iraq, or Syria are being.
We thought the Houthis was the same too.
Okay. Remember, we are celebrating this. These people. We don't want any Islamism extremists. We don't want Islamist extremists and Nazi. Islam is not a bad religion, but these people ruin the face of Islam in this region because of the terrorism, because of the kind of extremism. So you need to understand that these people betray Islam, actually. They betray Islam.
All right, 30 seconds, bro.
So we are so glad for death of these people. I hope that, Alibab and AJ are the next, and we celebrate these more. For the hope of the Iranian and Middle East free from these Islamic Nazi groups and these Shia terrorists. Thank you for letting me talk.
Anyway, wait. Let me ask him something. Have you heard of the Greater Israel Project, Fred? His name is Fred, too. Jesus Christ.
What, say it again?
Have you heard of the Greater Israel Project?
Yeah, of course.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay, so please describe to me what the Greater Israel Project is.
This is a propaganda from you guys that Islamists. You are propagandists about this, that Israel is going to take over the Middle East and it's going to be the next hegemon in the region. Remember that Israel did the existential war against Iran because Iran every day say death to Israel, death to America. Never we see death to it. We never see
You want me to get the clip? You want to get the clip of them speaking your language?
You are again.
You want me to get the clip because they're not saying they're actually saying death to pedophiles. They're actually saying death to, you know that too. They're actually saying death to Israel. They're actually saying death to the pedophiles. They say this in your own language. You're not even there.
You're saying you want to, you saying not to learn the law.
You are scared and you remove me.
They literally came out on media, right? Thank you. Literally, one of them guys came out in Iran from their side, specifically stating it's not about the American people. It's about these pedophiles and all this shit. Just like Russia been saying, just like
guys, why you remove me?
So many countries have been calling out these PDFs.
Why you remove me?
Just shut up for a minute. Thank you.
Do you think the only religions or countries that got PDFs are outside of Iran?
Of course not. They're all over Saudi. They're everywhere.
Okay.
People are starting to call. Wait. Hold on. People are starting to call them out. This is the point where we're at, because a lot of these people that are PDFs and all of that, they're the ones that's taxing hella people, forcing people to use the dollar, all of that, which I get the game. But if niggas know we got dirt on you, doggy, they're gonna talk, right?
Yeah, but everybody got dirt on everybody. That's my thing. So
but this one got exposed. We all got dirt, but this one got exposed. What do you do when your enemy has been exposed or it has been? Okay. What do you do?
Okay, so let me.
Shut up. We're not talking to you.
Because you're scared. Because I'm telling facts.
Bro,
I'm telling facts.
Hold on. All right. Yeah, go ahead, landslide.
I'm saying that all these niggas is foul. All these niggas is serving some bullshit. All these niggas is willing to sacrifice your children. You know what I'm saying? Sacrifice you. They're willing to do all this shit, right? I think what it really comes down to is, right, at the end of the day, like you yourself, like not you, but the people listening to this, you're a part of a Christian empire. Like you gotta really understand what's going on. You're a part of a Christian empire.
Facts.
And it's another empire that wants to see your empire completely fall, taken over, and have you convert or die.
Wait. I don't agree there because the reason. Wait. Slow down. Wait. Before you go, slow down.
Yeah, you want too fast.
Wait a minute. I don't agree with that because me traveling as
y'all over here, way over there.
And Muslims living together. I don't see them beefing. It's only the propaganda being pushed. For me, this is what I'm thinking.
Okay, hold on. Let me answer.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, yo, bro, hold on. I'm not done. I'm not going to do this. No way.
talking about, right, I agree. When you travel and you go on your dated basic, you know what I'm saying, living, you go to the supermarket,
Let's go and get some.
Hello, back, Joe.
Hey, you gotta go. You gotta chill.
So Blue. So when you go on your day to day, I absolutely agree. In general, motherfuckers is trying to get along and just do the best for them.
Most people are trying to live and stay alive in the system that is literally here.
When you go to the people who are in power, who can mobilize our army, mobilize the military, mobilize weapons, you have to go look up what they believe in and the reasons for why they're doing what they're doing. And
are we talking about now hold on.
And when you talking about, let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
When you go to the Ayatollah specifically of Iran, right, the motherfucker that just got killed, and you look up his belief, his ideology, and what he puts his energy into, you are going to see what he's actually trying to do, which is convert the whole world to submit to Allah. That's his main mission, and his belief system and his worldview. That's his goal. So no, I can't say that's for every single Muslim, but for the motherfuckers that could do some dirt and could do some damage, yeah, them niggas is trying to come after all the Christian nations and make sure they submit to Allah.
And this is why I disagree. I'm telling you this.
Have you heard the ideology?
Again, right? This is where I disagree.
Have you studied the ideology of the Ayatollah? That's my only question. Have you done that deep dive?
Regardless of what it is, right? Even wait. It doesn't even matter. No, even if the facts agree with landslide, right? Even if that's the case, right? Again, it will never happen. No matter what people say, no matter I mean, logically, think about it. You think everyone will submit to Islam, or you think, bro, people have choice. That's what makes you a human being, regardless of what it is. In fact, now I'll tell you one thing.
That choice will get you killed.
Hold on, landslide. Most religions, this is all business. When it comes down to it, so most people, I guess Christianity is kind of falling off in a sense because of all the exposure and everything that's happening around the world.
No, that's not true.
Now, say it again.
It's not true. It's actually gone. The issue with Islam is that Islam is also a political worldview and a political mechanism.
So Christianity is not?
Hold on.
I'm not Muslim, but I'm just saying.
Hold on.
I mean, come on.
For what the Ayatollah practices, the Ayatollah pushes it as a religion. And people like him push Islam as a religion when they're using it as a political device in the backgrounds. And that political device seeks to dismantle Christian nations, Christian lands, Christian ideology, and bring everybody into a one-world government that submits under Allah.
What do you think Christianity is?
The same shit.
Let him talk.
I hear you, but to be fair though, hey man, I mean, we did have like the Christian Crusades, but we literally tried to do the very same thing.
Did we forget why those happened though? Come on, let's not folks. Let's not talk about the Crusades, and let's not act like the Crusades were a byproduct of the fact that the Muslims, the Islamists had taken over Europe, and the Christians, and they were ruling Europe with a hard fucking iron fist. And that's the reason why the Crusades happened. Let's not act like the Crusades just, a bunch of nilly-willy Christians just got up and said,
Jesus. Let's go back to the Crusades, right? And let's find out what
come on. So, we're supposed to just completely dismiss the fact that the European countries were being overran by Islamists. And that's the reason why we're talking about the Moors.
Overran by the Ottoman Empire. Iran used to be Persian, which then was invaded by the Muslims. That's why they moved today.
Which is true.
Crazy, bro.
Iran was not a Muslim country. Iran was Persians. And Persians are not Muslims. That's the reason why I find it interesting when somebody who's of Persian descent gets on stage and says that they're Persian, that they're not Iranian or Muslim, that they're Persian, immediately turn to page 37 of the Libtard Manual. It's a major.
Well, no, actually, hold on. So Puff,
my man, Blue, you're number one culprit. You got the nigga on stage and immediately call the niggas agents. What we doing, man?
We are here now, right? Fuck where they're from. You are supporting an agenda that is against fucking humanity. You are supporting an agenda that is literally, oh yeah, save us. They don't know. Save us, but they don't know. Well, everyone's gonna, if you get saved, our shit gonna fall. Because by the time you get saved, niggas is gonna be high inflated, paid broke. The country will be banked, I'm talking about flatline. And people don't see that. And these the same motherfuckers that's pedophiles and all kinds of shit. This the kind of, they got us so fucked up that they got the gun to our head to the point that we don't have a choice but to pull the trigger. Like, it's so wicked. Like, and I'm like, yo, people don't see this. And y'all talking about, oh, it's Christianity, oh, it's Islam. Bro, the same fucking tactic they use in religion and all these psyops is the same thing they're using now, and people don't see this. And you guys want to point fingers, but we're not pointing fingers at the leader.
They'd rather see the cabals keep on going. They don't want to. I don't get it either, bro. It's like Agent Matrix.
And I remain right where I was, whatever is about work, whatever. Look, we're in a fucking bad spot right now. Like, that's...
Thank you. I don't know why niggas are not seeing us.
That's the most
depressing part about the whole thing. Like, I don't give a shit. Right now, it's like either you're woefully incompetent or you're highly intelligent. There ain't no in between on this, because either you're woefully incompetent and you don't realize that what you're doing is literally destroying our nation, or you're intentional and you literally want to destroy our nation. Like, it ain't no other way around this shit, man.
Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama, I'm a favorite. Yeah, multiple candidates.
Can I say something?
Clinton said they would attack Iran. Hillary Clinton said it. Obama said it. All these people said it, understand it. And aren't we supposed to be against dictators, right?
I don't give a shit.
We're against
You don't think we've had dictators in this country?
I'm crying about this guy getting blown up.
This nigga crazy, bro.
I'm crying about this.
I don't care about a dictator. I'm gonna be honest with you. There are plenty of dictators all around the world. As long as we can make a deal that makes American lives, and we can maintain or increase status quo, that's what I'm interested in. I don't give a fuck about a dictator in another country. I'm gonna be honest with you. Take it how you will.
Did he just drop, or was that me?
But I don't care. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
Just focus on the house.
If that's the case, then we need to start bombing North Korea right now. They're in a whole goddamn dictatorship.
Y'all supporting people.
North Korea is the same as Iran. But
that's
all right, King. Hold on. This nigga.
Well, let me just say it. If somebody's telling you they're going to attack your house, right, your neighbor, right, and he tells you every day, you see him bringing more men into the household, building more weapons, I can't wait to blow you up. I mean, how long are you going to sit there and not do anything? You're just going to wait.
Who's allowing them in the house?
Hold on.
Who's allowing them in the house? Our leaders, right? Who is allowing them in the house? Who's allowing them in the house?
Who created ISIS?
No. Answer that.
That's that Jersey one.
Who's allowing us in the house?
Hold on a second, man. In fairness, the proliferation, or what we call the proliferation, didn't increase dramatically until we saw ourselves pull out the Iran nuclear deal. It was actually sustainable. Everybody was getting along. Oil was flowing. And it wasn't until we unilaterally pulled out of that deal that's when shit started start going awry.
Because that deal was ass.
Hey, have y'all noticed when Jewish people migrate?
So wait, what was asked about the deal?
Do you understand the deal?
Yes, what was asked about the deal?
He don't know. Just talking points from Fox News.
What deal? Watch Fox News. Because they weren't getting talking points against that whole fucking Iranian nuclear deal.
The JCPOA.
All that shit. Managing the bullshit boogeyman threat of Iran.
Right.
Has cost how many trillions of fucking dollars?
They don't get it.
They give Iran $1 billion. It was their money, dummy.
This agency that's been running it.
He's doing it for y'all, though.
That's the first.
He's doing it for y'all.
Intelligence agencies out of North Korea.
And also, when people always want to talk about, oh, they're bringing the terrorists in and all that, bro, you know when Jewish people always go to a country, immigration be their thing. They'll flood their whole, that's what they do.
They've been doing that since installing kings as puppets, cutting their head off back in the day and installing puppets. They've been doing it for centuries.
Oh, the Kings of Europe, man.
Right.
Because I'm going to tell you now,
Kings live.
a true American that's in the movement it's not going to allow immigrants to come and flood the system and fuck it up. They're going to put the America first and not just
Oh, damn, Blue, welcome to the MAGA movement.
It's not, no. I'm not talking like traitor. I'm not talking like that, but I'm just telling you, somebody.
Blue,
Think about it.
Blue, be
Somebody
careful before they evict your ass.
First. But once you do that, right, that's what America, that's why I said about make America first and all that, but they'll flood the
Immigrants all America, like, what the fuck is American anyway? Like, what the fuck is...
Oh, but it's the leaders, it's not the people.
What does an American look like, bro? What does...
But the leaders are being
an American look?
Stop. But the leaders are being
I think that you just made it so woefully out of place of what he was saying.
What?
Like, just listen to what the man was saying. Let's at least let's try to hear people out for a second.
What happened?
Go ahead, Blue.
I'm
trying to hear people out.
I was just saying, they flooded the whole thing, right? It's our leaders that's doing it, and they're all being persuaded by Zionists, ADL, whatever. They're being persuaded by them through the lie. And we can see this clear as day. And I'm like, yo, this is not pro-America. Oh, bro, this is like, that's why I always say they are trying to break down the Constitution literally in front of our eyes, bit by bit.
Why y'all do it? Literally repeating populist fucking fascist now.
Think about what I'm telling you.
Yes, there's this whole flooding of immigrants, bro. This flooding of immigrants.
No, that's literally. You're missing my point.
Yes, it is, bro. It is. And you don't even realize it anymore.
You're missing my point. I don't care about immigration. Come on, man. You're missing my point. I'm talking about it from a neutral. I'm looking at it from a neutral perspective. I think you should just be quiet and just listen, Kay. Thank you. So you can understand. Thank you. And stop being triggered by it. Just listen. Hear me out. Seriously, I'm not trying to offend anybody. Because I'm looking at it from an objective standpoint. I'm like, hold up. If it's America first and all this shit, right? Like, how come, just really try to secure it? We ain't going to no more wars. We ain't doing nothing. We really going to focus on us. But boom, check it. Here's the fucking checkmate condition. America can't function without war. Right?
Everybody's fucking confused.
I have something
It's popular now. America First now. People hollering out America First now was not all for that shit a little while ago. Until this shit kicked off with Venezuela and then the motherfucking Mexico and now Iran. Now the same motherfuckers that never wanted to say them words is trying to say, oh, America First. Oh, we're against war because you motherfuckers is scared. That's the only reason you want to say some America First now, because you fucking scared. Every time you turn on TV, fucking shit hungry. Fuck out.
Literally being America first means...
Can I have some comments?
Make it out.
You guys are using white nationalist talking points.
I don't care about
yo, listen, man, y'all keep
Hey, one mic on King. Let him talk.
Appreciate that. Real quick, I just want to say the thing that I was trying to say is that you're using white nationalist talking points and rhetoric
same as the black nationalist talking points that some people construe with. Bro, these white nationalists, when they say America first, they don't mean you, bro. Just because you're legal. Fuck, when y'all gonna wake up to that dumb shit, bro?
You're missing the point.
Yeah,
that's what I'm really saying. The same point,
though.
That's what I'm trying to tell them.
He's not advocating. Hold on. All right, everybody stop. Everybody stop for a hot second. Just stop for a hot second.
Stop.
Just stop.
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay, no, stop. Hold on. Everybody just take a moment, goddamn it. This shit getting a little bit. Just take a fucking moment. A lot of everywhere. Everybody get passionate about it. Real fast. Hang. He was mentioning those talking points. He wasn't mentioning those in support of the talking points. He was saying this is what the leadership is pushing on us, and this is what I'm trying to get you to see from the message that they're pushing on us. So when I said that your statement was really out of place, it's because you applied to that statement as if he was trying to persuade people to believe this shit, when in actuality he's trying to show people what's happening as a result of this shit.
Well, American first, by definition.
Please let others Iranian speak out.
Hold on.
We're gonna get back to Iran in a second. We're gonna get back to that in a second.
Y'all still share the mic though, bro. Y'all keep talking. Y'all same three niggas talking. Share the mic.
Yeah,
somebody else talk.
Who moved that down?
America first, by definition.
I did, because she can
means we're going to import some other people in to do the work that we don't want to do, and then we're going to build wealth off of their backs. So when we're hearing America first, we're literally trying to find people to come do the shit we don't do, right? And when you go back to like the 50s and the 60s, the goal was we're going to take all of the bullshit low-level jobs that are hard, that are fucking, lead to a lower life expectancy and all this. We're going to either export that around the world, or we're going to get another group of people that we don't fuck with to come in here and do those jobs for pennies on the dollar. And then we want Americans to go get educated to take more management positions. That was the goal, but it didn't happen. So at what point was it when America was great? Had it not had a reliance on immigrants? You can tell me. I'll wait.
Technically, after it says war oil, there's a specific flag that keeps dragging them in here. So,
oh shit.
That's it.
Make America.
I think it's only the girl trying to talk, so she wants us to taste.
I didn't know our ratings was that big.
Stop talking.
Go ahead.
I want to say, we as Iranian, we want to.
Ratings got some.
Yeah, who muted her? Hey, somebody. You on mute? Just let her get. Let her get it off this chat. Yeah, let her speak. She's from Iran.
Yeah, let her get it off the chat.
Blame Blue for this shit.
His name is Fred. He is Iranian. Let him speak about our country, my English is not good. Please let Iranian speak.
Yo, he the nigga.
No, I am from Iran.
Bro, can y'all go back to talk about what y'all was talking about, bro?
I want to talk about U.S. and benefit of this law. Actually, it's not about Iran.
Big, cool down. I can't bring them up anymore. If I do, it's gonna stop me from being able to bring anybody else up. So somebody's gonna have to partake in that. I mean, if y'all don't want nobody else talking, I ain't gonna bring nobody up.
Exactly.
Shit.
I don't think that's what happened.
You better pledge allegiance before you talk.
No. Because they was having a conversation, bro. These people about to change the subject. Yeah, they were specifically talking about they're literally about to change the subject. Not only if y'all want that, that's cool. I did not move nobody, just so we clear. I moved Shorty earlier, but y'all heard that. I just didn't move Fred in the middle of the talk, but that shit was funny. But y'all wild for that.
Yeah, and to the Iranians, all respect, but we were still on the topic of America real quick, and we gonna pivot back to Iran. Don't worry.
Well, the thing was, when Blue was going, he tried to interject and Fred tried to interject, and Blue wasn't having any of that. But I don't think Fred was actually trying to talk directly on the Iranian issue. I think he was trying to correlate something that's going on with the war through the U.S., but I'm not gonna speak on this, man.
Man, listen, man. We gotta keep up with these accounts. Fred is radical. He's out of control. He's crazy. He's not crazy. I don't know why y'all even wait to do it. Hold on real quick. The other day, let next speak, bro. He's trying to inform y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all something, man. The other day, the nigga was all in the comments because I'm not Muslim, but I just said I was because he was just so crazy, and so he was in here doing rap and comments all about all type of shit, bro. The dude is crazy as fuck, man. But I'm like, yo, do not let that dude on stage again, because he ain't gonna do nothing but eventually start screaming. And he is not from Iran. And that lady ain't here to help him. He ain't have no help earlier. She got 14 friends. Y'all better start paying attention to these accounts. The lady just showed you the other day how she can push her voice up and say, I'm from Iran. And then as soon as they say that, y'all say, let them talk. Stop falling for the bullshit. Y'all should not let that nigga Fred on stage. Y'all gonna regret
my nigga.
I'm gonna say something, but the niggas think I'm crazy. Hey, DJ, let them talk. Why you doing that to them? Like, bro, these are fucking agents. I don't know. I'm not gonna just be like everybody's an agent. I don't know that. But I wanted to talk. This is not your space for you to just sit same shit that come in here, whether they're American or not. If we have a subject that we're talking about, talk to the fucking subject, right? That's the standard. Why the fuck do it change when these people come in here?
Excuse me, I'm from Iran. The flag of Iran is on the title. I would like to say something. All right, nigga, you can sound like you from Iran. Damn, man, I thought we was people. What happened?
He upset.
Why are you upset with me? I am just trying to say something. You told me that.
Bro, he was saying that's not the flag from Iran.
So, Blue, just out of curiosity, man, what made you realize that you were in fact part of the MAGA?
I never was part of the MAGA movement at all. I don't subscribe to no side. I just look at it from always an objective standpoint. Like, okay, like, so this side is doing this. What is this side doing? And then boom, once you kind of find out, it's not that hard to figure out. Judeo-Christians, MAGA, they support Israel. A lot of them are paid by Israel. Christians are very easily deceived by that. Boom. Israel's being born, being developed, etc. Christians, they love it. They don't know. They don't even care that people are dying. Whatever. Boom. Which I get. Whatever. I mean, it kills me every time, because for me, I always see it like this. One man's dictator is another man's freedom fighter. Like, who's really a dictator, you know? If they want to preserve, like, their culture or whatever they got going on. I just feel like sometimes America just needs to build its own infrastructure before this shit goes up. Because we all are invested in it, right?
That's not manga. Yo, stop putting me in that fucking category.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's us first. Us first, except besides other people's problems. All other people's problems. That's MAGA, bro. That's what you talking about. Don't gaslight yourself now, bro. That's it, bro. I got you, nigga. Listen, your red hat is being FedExed right now.
Do not do that. That's how you niggas went. That's how you niggas always get people and shit.
No, listen, on a serious tip, though. G and I were actually talking about this the other night, and I told him that, you know, in all reality, I wish we would stay out of these conflicts, because I don't think this. I get it. There may be some geopolitical come off of it, you know, mineral-wise and you know, things of that. You know, we got a homeless problem here in this country that still hasn't been solved. Granted, the biggest homeless problem that we have tend to be in certain states that are ran by the party. But either way, I'm sure if we were actually more focused on the home problems, like you said earlier, you know, at some point the people would realize who's really on whose team. And I tell you what, I'll end with this. I strongly believe that unfortunately we have a uniparty in DC. You know, they may go by R&Ds, but there is in fact a cabal down in DC that it doesn't matter what letter they have in front of their name. They part of the same club. And those are people we need to get out of.
Look at Jasper Crockett, brother. She just
Y'all want to be balling. You can't be balling without the word cabal.
Important thing what you said, Jasmine Crockett, she was a Democrat. Now she's running in Atlanta as a mega supporter Republican. So these people did Cheney's, they switch parties, like you said, all the time without bleeding twice about it. They just jump right back and forth. So he's the brother.
Yo, but if you got a chance to take somebody off the map who's clearly has aspirations to murk your shit, I mean, how is that?
You always gotta come with this bullshit. The same mentality that's fucking shit up. What the fuck?
Yeah, Blue, but think about it. I mean, the point that listen, to Nick's point earlier, if you live in one neighbor that's constantly looking over and not only looking over your yard, over your fence, but constantly whenever he pokes his head over, he's yelling at you, "I'm gonna kill you and your wife and your kids."
That's propaganda.
No, it ain't. These niggas, come on, God. Blue, don't do that. You're a smart dude. So you mean to tell me that the Ayatollah himself, when he was alive, when he would get in front of the camera and say himself, out of his own mouth, saying,
let's actually put
to the West, death to Israel. Bro, there's a ton of them all over. AI generated this shit. A bunch of times, death to the West, death to the West, death to America, death to Israel. That's all
somebody pull up 1979. Pull up 1979 and what Iran did for black people. Like, and what we ain't even got to do that because the Ayatollah broke down to his people what he meant by what he said death to America. He said it had nothing. Pull up that clip. That's the clip I was talking about. It had nothing to do with the American people. He understands how we feel about our government and their foreign affairs. He said he's talking about the leaders. At the end, he said, but hey, in a few years, we'll be
lying. You think he's going to take
how's he lying when
believed that the Ayatollah was going to cure Iran, stop the coup, right? Jimmy Carter thought he was stopping a fucking war, and supporting the Ayatollah was going to secure the U.S. interests and make it easy for the U.S. to do whatever they needed to do over there. Immediately when this nigga got into power, he took everybody hostage. What are we talking about?
And Landslide, don't forget that the reason why the Ayatollahs behaved the way they did was because they hated what was happening to Iran under Western influence. They despised the fact that the women were, in fact, becoming liberalized. They hated the fact that the religious, zealotry was going out the window, and Iran was actually accepting Western values. They did not like that.
But we all know that Iran's history didn't start there. And I know a lot of us like to highlight that era because we've seen the video of people walking down the street and we said, oh, what happened? Also, it started way before then. But I want to say this real quick. Also, it's women walking around like that now in Iran. Have you ever used Snapchat or one of those apps where you can search what people are doing in those countries and seeing what the post looks like? All the women are not walking around looking like that. I know what you're talking about. That is not the case at all. It is a very diverse thing.
You saying they're not all wearing hijabs?
No. That's the narrative they understand that way. The loyalists like the man.
Well, they just believe the propaganda.
Yeah, they believe it. That's all.
There are Jewish and Christian people in Iran that live coexist.
You got real quick. You know what's in Iran? You can go on YouTube and type in American in Iran, and this videos over the past how many ever years of Americans going to Iran and giving their experience, walking down the streets, kicking it.
Yo, that's like, the equivalent of that.
There's people that go there, they go get a visa in another country and go visit Iran. Tons of videos.
The equivalent of that is me saying America is racist and you bringing up a video of a white man and a black man having a video. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah. White people skateboarding, going to clubs, partying, doing all that shit. But if I say America is racist, you're going to use all of that to say that America is racist.
Videos, more than one. Are you looking to art? Hold on, real quick.
White people.
You want to turn it to a yelling contest and think you prove me wrong, or do you want to check out what I'm saying?
Bro,
you can easily look back. Instead of us always trying to go at each other. If somebody presents them, how about you just look it up real quick? Because it's not one video. It's not two videos.
I'm not saying it's one video. I agree with you.
Right? So what I'm saying is, when you look in those videos, and these normal Americans, they're not celebrities. You can see how other Iranians looking. All of them are not walking around looking like that.
Would you say that America's not racist? Because I can find a bunch of videos on YouTube of black and white people having fun together.
Bro, that's not my point. If they told you that everybody
See, this is what it is.
Bro, listen, you need to go
That's a bad analogy.
I'm talking about,
it's not,
bro, listen,
the religion is their politics.
Just because you talking close, like
They got a whole bus station just dedicated to Christians. Right?
All he asked was all of them walking around like that, and I'm just different ways you can go and verify that all the women are not walking around like that. That's all.
Nobody's saying all the women. The argument of all the women is not the main
question about it. Because the narrative I've been hearing, the narrative I've been hearing is that they are being persecuted for not wearing hijab. So it's like they're being forced to wear them. So I just asked because I don't keep up with their shit.
So persecution doesn't extend to each and every, right? Like you don't have to say each and every person is having this experience to say that groups of people are being persecuted for what they believe, right? So we know that because in America we talk about persecution and oppression, and there will be black people who literally come on mic and say, no, I haven't experienced this. I don't know what racism is. There is no racism. Yeah, we can go in history and see it.
You were in the room when a woman came and shared her story about how she got mistreated and she started breaking down crying because she didn't wear her job, and then how law enforcement would give her any services and stuff out there.
That's what I said.
Narrative that is being shared in the room, and that's why I
trust that now, okay? But no, we can't. We can't trust them.
That's what you're pushing.
That's
what you're saying is what they want.
What I am telling you right now is the following. If we can't trust the information that we're getting from within, what makes you think that we ought to trust the information that's being propagated by an external foreign entity? China does it all the time, bro. China literally pays, well, not China, the CCP pays American influencers to fly out to China. And they walk them on red carpets. And guess what? These motherfuckers get on their little Instagram accounts and their little TikToks. Oh my God, China's amazing. China's great. But guess what? China, for the average Chinese person who's under the thumb of the Communist Party, it's not for them. That's the point. So, once again, let me regurgitate it for you. If we can't trust the information from within, why the hell am I going to trust anything coming from a known foreign adversary?
Hey, let me just say this, like, I guess in reference to what you said to China, right? Like, I've actually been out there. The shit that they showed us with the propaganda on the news and everything, I didn't see that. Like, I didn't experience that at all. I didn't, maybe immigration, man. Right, yeah, finally.
Immigration that you came into communism because you were coming to purchase things and on your trip and shit. It's different when you are a corporation doing business there, when you are kind of like how here in the United States you have to deal with things that tourists don't have to deal with things, right? It's different when you live there and you do commerce there every day.
But hear me out. Me talking to the people, whatever, in the sense of seeing that. I'm sorry.
You mean the same niggas you have to bark on from trying to hustle?
No, not that. Hey, that's not everyone. There's been.
Yeah, but I heard you barking on a lot of them niggas that was trying to hustle you, bro. You literally remember the nigga you had to run down on for your money? Like, come on, bro.
That's a fact. I'm not knocking that, but
you know what's going to try to get away with it too. Boo was going to try to get away with it.
Now y'all trying to do all that. Because like I said, you're gonna run into people, bro. You run into that in America. Is what we talking about. They will blame you for some bread. Cool. So you run into shit like that. You're gonna run into good people as well, G. Like, so I didn't see a lot of the stuff that they always push on the media there. In a sense, even talking to the people, whatever, in a sense, and actually seeing it for what it is. So I just think propaganda usually, and isn't propaganda really legal in America now? I think what Obama pushed that, like he signed off on it completely, where they can do it to the American public without no pushback or anything. Isn't that officially stamped?
So what is the propaganda that we're seeing about China? I'm just asking.
I think the propaganda, just in general, I just think they always make people, they always try to make people look like, yo, they're doing this and they're doing that.
What are we seeing about foreign countries? What propaganda are we being presented about foreign countries here in the United States?
Another one. I'm about to say, there's no Muslims in China. Blood clot. They got, who the fuck is telling us that?
No, you know, there are Muslims in China. You know what
I'm many of them.
They're in Uyghur camps.
No, they're not in Uyghur camps. No, let's not do that. Stop doing that, Puff, and let me talk.
Nigga,
let's not do that, Puff. Let's not do that, Puff. Let's not do that. If you ain't not been, let's not do that. I'll tell you the cities they're in. I will tell you the cities they're in. I will take it from us. Don't do that.
Bro, who told
That's
you?
what you're not gonna do.
No, but why is
What
that
Puff
even
is
there?
spitting out is propaganda.
You just be loud, bro.
He just talking, bro. He just talking.
Why is that on narrative that you're pushing right now, bro? Like,
Because you never heard the narrative of there's no Muslims in China.
That's why I'm asking you, what propaganda?
Y'all didn't even let
What
me talk.
propaganda are you talking about that's being pushed here in the United States?
Okay, I'm about to say it. The stuff that Puff is talking about
this one with an upfront mind. You never heard anybody come on their mic.
No, he was joking with you. What are you talking about? That's what they say on the news.
One mic on now.
He's not joking. He's serious.
One mic on now. Go ahead, Nava. Yeah, I mentioned the weeds. Yeah, I mentioned the weeds.
No. I was saying the thing.
Maybe I wasn't following the conversation, but I thought someone said that they're not pushing, like they're not, like there's not a lot of Muslims in China, and they're like trying to be strict, and they're like, because what I saw on YouTube is that they basically like discriminate against Muslims, and Muslims have to be like secret with their worship. Like they don't allow that out there, is what I saw on YouTube.
That's false, because I was out there physically, and they have a whole town in EU. No, a whole section in EU. I was out there for like about a month. Yeah, I could not put it out there.
Yeah, but they got a replica of
because regardless of what it is, right? I've been out there, and I was out there with other Muslims. So what are you talking? I'm not Muslim, but I was out there with them. So and again, stop with the propaganda, because China's making money.
She said on YouTube.
Hey,
Blue. Hey, listen. I'm not gonna yell. Yeah, it's very difficult to have that conversation.
All right. China manufactures 90% of most of this shit, right? In a sense, right? Why the fuck would they discriminate against Islam or whatever when they're conducting business with them? Why the fuck would they do any of this shit? Supplying Iran and all this shit. Why? Why would they even do that? It is a lie, it is bullshit, and it's propaganda. So when I went out there physically and I touched ground and I saw it, I was like, wait a minute. Oh, there's Muslims out here. I got videos upon videos I can put up. And y'all will see there's Muslims out there. There's black Muslims, there's white Muslims, there's even Chinese Muslims. The problem is, I hate when Jewish, let me finish. I hate when Jewish propaganda gets filled in our heads. And that's the problem with America. They legalize it, so they're going to keep pushing bullshit to make us believe the world is against us when that's not the case. It's these fuckers. I tell you, our leaders, again, these people that are up there that's fucking controlling this shit. And you, Puff, regurgitating this bullshit. Talking about, they don't like Muslims out there. They got camps and everything. Bro, let me tell you how deep it is in China. They got halal spots out there. I can send you endless videos of halal spots. How the fuck is you talking about that when they got halal spots, nigga? I don't know what world you live in, but wake up and stop with the propaganda all in your brain fucking you up. DJ, I'm telling you some real shit, G. Telling you some shit. That's why white people have an assumption about niggas in the hood, niggas ain't this and that. There's good people in the neighborhood. Not everyone's a thug that comes from the hood. It's the same propaganda they spew, and you don't see it. And you fall for it every time.
Can we? Yeah, I'm gonna give a little pushback. So I'm gonna read it.
Yeah, pushback.
Several policies and campaigns that effectively reduce the visible growth of Islam. There's 20 to 23 million Muslims in China, complex to track. Various reports indicate systematic efforts to suppress the population's growth, birth rates, and most heavily Uyghur-populated prefectures of Xinjiang dropped by 80. So, that's just the start of it. You can't read all of it. You don't feel like it. But, yeah, man, that's pretty dramatic. That's the drop from 84%. So, obviously, these people didn't do it. But the dictator of China is
So Nathan, the thing is that since the CCP didn't personally take Blue to the Uyghur camps, the same Uyghur camps that parts of the UN back in August of 2022, the Office of the United Nations High Commissioner for Human Rights released a major assessment concluding that China's policies involve serious human rights violations against the Uyghurs and other predominantly Muslim groups, because they're primarily a Buddhist country. You know what I'm saying? So they don't believe in these gods, if you will, that the sand nigga and the Western white man has. So, you know, listen, just remember this, man. They didn't give Blue the red carpet tour down the camps, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm not Jewish, man, but the thing is,
You a Judeo, my point? You see, Judeo-Christian. I be hearing you, bro. You a Judeo-Christian, think like, because you support Israel, right? Like, he real. Last time he was, because that propaganda is spitting. I've been to China. Like, I spent, and I'm actually going back in April. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. And guess what? One of my men was coming with me. He's Muslim. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me see one of them niggas lock my mans up and make them salat somewhere. And let's see what happens. Or let's see.
what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Nothing's gonna happen. That's my point. Yeah, like stop with your propaganda, dog. I get it, but I get if you're indoctrinated and you wanna just say you're indoctrinated.
Why is it propaganda? Why is it that you believe in propaganda though?
I don't. That's why I travel to go and see the shit myself. That's the point.
Did you visit? Hold on. Did you go? Nathan,
I don't believe these crackers.
Nathan, chill out. Quit screaming. Did you go to the western part of the country? Did you go to the actual countryside of China? Did you actually go to where?
It don't even matter. The point that you're trying to make.
It does matter, Nathan. Blue, it does matter.
No, them niggas committed crime.
That's like somebody coming to New York, only seeing Manhattan, and saying, no, that's bullshit. Poverty doesn't exist in New York.
Hey, I'm gonna put links in the chat.
That's propaganda. But because, you know, they never went to the south side of the Bronx. They never went to the other side of Brooklyn. And they never saw this shit. They only went to the nice little pretty parts of New York. And now, you know, somebody's actually telling them, like, yo, listen, nah, man, it's not like that. That's propaganda. That's propaganda. No, it's not propaganda. When you have a consensus that a country who loves to lie, well, not the country, the people, I'm talking about its government. Because you see, this is the thing. If our government can lie, the fuck tells you that the CCP ain't gonna lie? Matter of fact, I don't even believe 1 billion people in that country. Because if you did have 1 billion people, you wouldn't have the number of ghost cities that they're now being forced to demolish because nobody lives in them. They just started building shit. So what are we talking about, bro? You can sit there and say that it's propaganda all you want, but yelling at people, one, is not going to sway them to believe it is, and two, where's your proof that the shit that you told me
I got one proof. I'm about to play endless proof, so I got you. I'm not going to yell either. Just listen to this guy, and he's actually Chinese. Guys, hold on.
Assalamu alaikum. So many friends ask me about traveling in China. Which place is the best place to start with? To get halal food, especially those big cities like Shanghai, Beijing. You can find halal food everywhere. But the problem is, it's hard to get the local, authentic food made by local Muslim. It's always like my people, from northwest part of China, we come to the big city, making the food. So if you want to really taste the local, authentic food, like local Muslim places. And secondly, in China, we cannot use Google Map with ChatGPT. We have our stickers can be a problem.
That's one. We can keep going on and on. I got that. Guys look Chinese as a motherfucker. We got that.
So we have to.
He actually looks more indigenous, but yeah, that's cool.
You can see the lifestyle of Chinese city. Chinese Muslims have set up a market here. Halal food, including fruits, is also available here, of course.
I'll put that one in the chat too. Don't keep going and keep believing the propaganda.
So that is propaganda. So
I'm not done. Let me land my plane. I'm not done. Let me land my plane. Thank you. I'm telling you, the ignorance of niggas.
Because I've been there.
That's coming out of China. But that's anecdotal, nigga. That's just
That's not anecdotal.
it absolutely is. It absolutely. Who cares? You just one person, nigga. Who cares?
No, it's not like that.
Absolutely is.
Chinese do business with anyone. Oh my God.
Go after you, Blue. Go ahead, Blue.
This nigga's nothing. No, my God. Next.
We need okay. Next, Oscar, we can talk to him.
Y'all talking about two different groups of people. Blue's talking about the weak Muslims, right? Puff's talking about the Uyghurs. The Uyghurs don't speak Chinese. They speak a whole different language.
So they're not from China.
They live in China. They're Turkish people, but they live in China, and China's trying to get out. They don't fuck with China, but China is putting them in concentration camps. So Buddy's right. Puff is right. You're talking about the Chinese Blue that assembled into Chinese society. The ones that speak Mandarin, the ones that speak Cantonese. Like, you guys are talking about two different people, so it's like, you both are right. There's we Chinese, and then there's the Uyghurs, or the Uyghurs. So y'all are both right. But it was just like,
So he needs to say thank you. We talking about bro.
He said it's anecdotal evidence, whatever. But if you just simply go on YouTube real quick, I know somebody gonna be schooling them all for that, but just try it out. Type in American and Iran vlog. American and Iran vlog. Just type it in just like that. And I'm not one video, two videos from last year, 2 years ago. I'm talking about dating years back of just normal people who touched down in Iran and decided to record what was going on. And you'll see that what they show us on TV, or most of the time, is just a bunch of people assembled in Times Square or Tehran Square saying, fuck America, fuck America. So now you think, like, okay, they all dress like that, they all look like that, that's what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? So, if you just go and check it out yourself, you will see that Iran is diverse. It's almost 100 million people there. The country is massive. And it's not what you think, man. That's all I'm saying. And I know somebody going to say, but what about, I get it. You know, I heard you make the comparison about Americans' ghettos and Chinese ghettos. But with that being said, understand that it's fucked up parts of every country that can be exploited and used as propaganda somewhere else. There's plenty of cities in American towns where it's white people that's just fucking living in trashy ass conditions. Niggas down south of Mississippi living in trashy ass conditions. And if you was to see that, you'll be like, hold the fuck on. Where are all the buildings at and shit? Why is it people? You know what I'm saying? So you can use that type of foot post in any country in this world and use that and say, oh my God, they are doing so bad over here. Look what they doing to these people. Hell, they did it in this
Five cents a day went a long way, bro. That can feed a whole family, dog.
It's bullshit. That shit is bullshit.
That's the whole, listen, next, the whole point that I'm making is the following. And obviously, I know the smoke was in the room getting. I think Blue, not only is he smart, I think unfortunately he's lost in his way. All I'm saying is, if we can't trust this coming out of the inside, why are we gonna trust the shit that's coming in from the outside? That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You talking about I'm lost in my ways, bro. You're so filled with propaganda. I don't even.
You still missing the point, Blue. You missing.
No. I heard your point. Now I'm gonna talk. Like I said, until I never believe no one. I don't believe none of these crackers online. I don't believe none of them. I don't believe niggas move. That's how I've always been. Just like niggas tell me, like, yo, bro, you can't, that blood over there, woo. If I know, I'm gonna go over there and see, like, whatever it is. Like, I'm not, I can't go off of that, bro. I'm sorry. I can't go off American propaganda when I know for a fact they've been lying to us, our own people. Our own presidents have been lying time and time again.
Right, so if I can't trust them niggas, why should I trust niggas from the outside?
My nigga, I went out there and I saw it with my own eyes. That's the difference. I went out there. That's like saying that Mexico is dangerous and people travel to Mexico daily.
Parade in China. They
yes. Oh my gosh.
country having a military. Oh my
Oh,
God.
but Nathan, God forbid. Nathan, but God forbid, Trump tells the military, hey, you know what? Let's celebrate you guys. Why don't we have a parade for you? Look at him. Look how he behaves. Look at this dictatorship shit. Look at this. But look how quick and easy. No, Nathan, did you see how quick and easy it is for them to say to another country, yeah, celebrate your military. It's okay. You see how it's always okay to celebrate everybody else except for America. We can live, listen, we can yell, we can enjoy we can bask in the glorious, as you know, as chock full of flaws as it is, we can bask in the glory of being in America and enjoying the freedoms that America affords us, you know. But the moment we want to be proud of it, you know, how dare you? But other countries, by all means, you can be proud of China. Absolutely, you haven't been able to elect a leader in how many goddamn fucking centuries? But it's okay. You
how many leaders? Wait.
You celebrate your military, okay?
How many leaders we elected and shit just never like. What
you
you talking
see?
about?
You know what
You're
it
not
is?
seeing
You're the kind of person who's never.
That shit don't make sense. Like these niggas sound dumb.
Everybody in this room had a problem when Trump.
No, we don't. That's dumb.
Last year.
Niggas in
No, we just ain't fucking Trump's birthday. You gotta remember, his birthday was the same day. Nobody had an issue with our military.
Everybody had an issue with that shit.
People just didn't want to tell Trump happy birthday. It happened on the same day.
And I'm sure Trump was in here talking all of that rhetoric. You know, look at
It's a situation. You want to suck Trump so hard that you thought people was mad about the military, but people just didn't want to tell him happy birthday.
Right.
It happened to land on the same day.
And that part
too, did you see the military not walking in line, not walking in line? Did you see the military visual? No, we're not, because y'all two have been over talking each other this whole entire fucking time. So yeah, y'all can mute that. But yeah, you're conflating two different situations. You know what I'm saying? People didn't want to tell Trump happy birthday. It didn't have nothing to do with the military themselves being celebrated. We know that there is.
And you were the fly in the room at what time when you were.
What we did was actually pay attention to I was here, nigga. I've been here for 3 years straight. The fuck you talking about?
But I'm asking you, how do you know that he just did that because it was his birthday? Nobody would say happy birthday. Do you hear how?
I didn't say he just did that because it was his birthday.
You literally just said that.
No, I did not. If you would shut up and listen, I said you're conflating the two.
I'm not conflating anything.
People did not want to celebrate Trump's birthday. Nobody said that they had an issue with the military being celebrated itself. That's what I said. I didn't say Trump did something because it was his birthday.
Can I read a little bit the reason why he did it? The reason why he did it, right? And what people were talking, I never heard that birthday thing, but he was getting criticized. He was like, we shouldn't showcase our military like this. Well, Russia do it, and China do it, and North Korea do it. And I watched them for years now. The Russian, what is it called? Rose Day, or I forgot what you call it in Russia, about the victory over Hitler, right? I can see our point. I mean, our military, the candidates in our military, it's not looking too good. I mean, it's just looking shabby. And when it builds up patriotism and pride in your military, in your country, what I'm seeing from China and from thinking, I'm just saying, it is impressive. And I think it does create a morale and appreciation for your country when I see Russia and China do these type of these celebrations and stuff like that. And when he did do that, I was disappointed. I mean, man, our soldiers need to get it together, bro. This shit is a very significant. Well, why not? Well, why not? Shit is respected. And some of them for the president. So how can you say that?
Endanger them. Our president is actually doing some shit that's gonna fucking bankrupt us. Niggas see that. Niggas thinking about him and all that. They looking at him like, nah, my nigga. Nah.
Today. I know what you're talking about. made in China is what's staying in America. Well, I do, because China is our rival. That's just the truth about it. China is dominating money. China is dominating all industries, the car industry, the airline industry. They're not making room. They're not making room for us to compete on a fair playing field. BYD, yo, black, my family work for hours for good. Stop the cap, bro. All these companies will go
for these people.
You were talking at the same time. The same way our black American jobs, including black people as well, they went to China, and China is now competing, but unfairly. And again, we're not completely overtalked. They will pump, let's say Blue, you right? I'm going to use you as an example. You're a Chinese person, you created a company, EV company, right? They will pump billions into your company to compete against me. Now, meanwhile, I'm just a start. I'm making my profit. I'm reinvesting in technology. You have $1 billion influx from the government, and your government of China said this: I want you to squash Nathan. I want you to eliminate him. Drop your price so low that Nathan goes out of business, completely eradicated. Here's the money to do to make up for your losses. That's it. They've been doing that shit for a long time. And for you to see it, that's a weapon.
Nathan, back home, these quote-unquote environmental NGOs, which have China in their pocket, and these environmental NGOs go down to D.C., and they make it difficult for Nathan to be able to do business in his industry because we have to protect the American environment. All the while, they don't give a shit what China does with their environment. Mind you, by the way, all that pollution in China doesn't stay in China. If you know how the air flows on the globe, it ends up here. So, you know, you have clean rivers and air here, but at the same time, you know, pump that shit. You know, listen, China turns on a brand new coal plant, which, mind you, up until Trump, we couldn't do brand new coal operated at least every 60 days. So what the fuck are we talking about? So it's not propaganda. This is fact. This is facts. These are facts. I'm about facts. So the whole point is, you know, you're trying to break. Blue, you've been talking this whole time. What's going on? Yeah, and yelling at people, by the way. So Nathan, while you're trying to put good quality product that's, you know, putting food on good quality people's table, and you're paying them a fair wage, Blue is being propped up. Mind you, Blue's company's probably not even making money, okay? While yours is probably still in the red, but aiming towards profitability. The is propping up Blue, so you fall all the way through the entire process. Blue's being propped up, and have people saying that, you know, Nathan is a propaganda. Nathan is.
Yeah, they will copy your shit in China. They will copy your shit, your intellectual research and development so goddamn fast, bro. And it's not possible.
Sounds like propaganda. Like, you see, it's about propaganda. No, because I'm waiting for you to finish so I can talk. Finish so I can just say what I'm going to say. Because you just want to say the opposite. You keep going and go, like, keep going, go ahead.
Your response
until you're done.
It has to be more. You have a sophisticated response.
Yeah. Anyway, like I said, man, number one, you ain't been out there. Number two, who are the leaders that actually, hold on, wait. America gave up on this manufacturing how long ago? Years ago, right? Right? And they sold up what? A lot of the companies moved over from America to where? American companies, right?
No, bro.
shit, our very own fucking leaders are the ones that did all this shit. You don't point at the, that's why I said you guys are so indoctrinated. It's like y'all, I'm gonna be very brutal here too, excuse my language. Y'all are getting great and you love it and you think it's cool. Like seriously, our leaders is doing this, bro. Like you're talking about, think about what I'm saying, right? They have moved manufacturing from America to China, wherever, Vietnam, wherever, right? How did that happen? Oh, please. How did that happen? Tell me. The thing I don't understand is like you guys believe the same fucking leaders that are lying in your face. I don't understand, y'all. It's like some... I got it. I be tweaking. I just be like, what is wrong? Y'all retarded, bro. Please gaslight it. Gaslight what I said because we know y'all are like indoctrinators. A lot of y'all indoctrinated. It's facts, bro. I swear to God. Like a lot of y'all are like abuse people mentally, and you can tell that. Like you can tell, you know, the leaders in our shit is fucked up. You know what's going on, but you just don't because you're so stuck in that indoctrination of red and blue and Republican and he's this and you're this and you're so stuck. You just can't because it's so comfortable. I get it. Bro. I was there before. I get it. I was there before, bro. Y'all niggas is goofy. I'll be looking. I'll be like, these niggas talking about you put China and this. Bro, these niggas just release files talking about they eat kids and doing all kind of babies and having sex with kids, which is crazy. And you want to talk about another country? They trying to protect the cabal. Shit's crazy. Another country. Niggas ain't even trying to clean their house. Niggas talking about, oh, they're doing this and that. He landed. Bro, you know how ignorant you sound. No, keep talking because you guys want to defend this bullshit. Yo, like, cuz these niggas just blatantly came out and said, fuck you, we'll take your kids, we'll do whatever to them, we'll eat them and we'll call them pizza. And grape soda. And whatever the fuck else they do. And they'll have kids sitting on laps and doing all that shit and talking perverted about this, just weird shit. And I be sitting there like, yo, cuz, like, what the fuck? And niggas is like, yeah, I'll vote again. And I'm crazy. That's why I be tweaking like this, because y'all the ones that's so indoctrinated. In America, right, you have to be asleep to believe the dream. And a lot of y'all are asleep. That's the problem, bro. So for me, you can say, try to sound all articulate, bro. Y'all are the ones that's most cooked. You guys, I tell you, a lot of people with them degrees, all of that shit, a lot of y'all are the most cooked. The ones that usually wake up is the entrepreneurs, the ones that's been from usually the ones there most of the time. That's why a lot of Jewish people they like being F students and all that. A lot of them they don't mind being F students because they know the more high you are, if you got an A, if you got A's or whatever, the more indoctrinated you're gonna be. You're gonna be a better worker. Like he said, bro, Nathan, you got a white wife. My wife nappy, black. Don't do that. You can never be me when it comes to that, bro. Yeah, seriously, laugh, my nigga. We're not the same. Nappy is happy. Yeah, nappy, nigga. I am, yeah. You niggas be, yeah, I'm black. You see? Don't do that with me. I am who I am. Yeah. Check yourself. Y'all got an identity crisis. Goofy. Niggas always want to try and pull some shit. It will never work with me. Never. Yeah. They putting poison in the food. Right. They the frogs about the water. And keeping the coastal shit for themselves. Brush with somebody else. Yeah, they turn the frogs here, man. Don't forget. You're discussing the human. They putting fluoride in the water. Follow me. Stupid goy.
They putting atrazine in your collard greens?
No. Please don't talk about that. Talk about Russia. Let's talk about something. Let's talk this point. He's bad. He's a bad man. He's talking about, nah, I'm not going to let nobody adopt no kids from Russia no more. But he's a bad man. He's a bad. Then see, same thing with Kanye. Oh, Kanye crazy. At least he talks about the shit. I give him that. He talk about this shit that's
Oh, what? The Epstein Wars?
It's the Russian.
That's what
The Russian shit.
That's what they call
collusion. Yeah, the collusion.
Those are our enemies. We have to destroy Russia. Whole time, our shit getting fucked up. Whole time. Education.
I'm sorry, man.
They putting this shit in the Rocky movies. Oh yeah, we gotta destroy Russia. Russia's the arch enemy. Now the new boogeyman. China's gonna do that. Osama bin Laden's a bad man.
Yeah, gonna be. I gotta ask the anti-terrorism shit. This shit.
I just want Osama's a bad man. I want the money to stay in America.
Hey, Blue.
I want the money to stay in America so the education, everything can come up. So that's what makes
education. Nigga, they gonna buy drugs for that money, bro.
Whole time, Dick Cheney on the board of Halliburton. They giving all the contracts to Halliburton in Iran.
Money for what they can't beat the poor.
This shit is crack. Jared Kushner getting billions of dollars from the Middle East.
Isn't Europe the enemy now? Like, they designate Europe as the enemy?
Because nobody want to support this fucking war, man. Niggas know what time it is. Niggas is waking up. It's not like we're not in the 90s no more, dog.
They don't care about no right?
You acting like 2020 didn't happen, bro. Everybody wearing masks. Everybody hoarding toilet paper.
Yo, these same niggas believed in the COVID shit.
That's what I'm telling you.
Got the jab.
Oh, we're awake now.
They probably got the jab.
2020 still happened, bro. Lockdown happened. Everybody was obeying the orders, man.
Last time I checked, you just said on the platform you want America to lose the war.
That's what you said. Me? Oh,
Yeah,
Blue, you said. I never said something like that.
No, for me, right?
Y'all niggas
Now you
leave
are burning. Now you are, okay. Let them talk.
Okay, let him talk. Yeah, go ahead.
That ass nigga. You got it.
That's what he I didn't say shit. That's what he said. You sound just like the Supreme Leader. I told you. You sound just like that. Then you sound like the North Korean guy.
This is crazy. Because I'm saying keep this brother in America. I sound North Korean.
Look, this is reality.
Okay, hold on. I sound
North Korean. This is gonna happen. We gonna fuck up Iran. When you go to China, you're gonna see an American flag over the mountains because we can be looking down upon y'all, right?
They got a model make of Trump cars out there. What are you talking about, bro? You're so glowing and green. Keep it going. No. They said 3 days. And they said 2 weeks. These niggas is good. Now they talking about months. Now they talking about years.
Are you talking about Iran?
What are you talking about?
Well, hey, hold up. So because y'all said that the war was over.
I know a couple Americans in China now that we moved all our ships out of the area. Do you know that?
What y'all gonna do about it, bro? Hey, listen, China been watching.
Someone documented. And they talking about, it's a fire.
Yeah, it's a fire, all right.
It's a fire.
It's a ritual fire.
I hate when these Oreo niggas come up calling niggas terrorists. Do you know all our ships are actually retreating right now? You know we actually retreating right now? All our ships got all our assets got bro.
Hey, y'all said that the war was over. 2 days ago, you said the war was over. What do I need to believe at this point, bro?
You hear me, bro?
Y'all say y'all won. Yesterday, people were saying, we already won.
Give it another 2 weeks. Nathan gonna change his tone.
Listen. Here's the reality, right? No shit. The amphibious ship is headed up over there. The F-35 fighter jets on it. 2,000 to 3,000 Marines. It's another third aircraft carrier going up over there. Look, 2 aircraft carriers, right? Stop cutting me out. Give me 30 seconds. 2 aircraft carriers. F them up. Bad, right? A third one is coming in. Pretty much like the amphibious one is coming in with the Marines. And we have 11 total. So
sent 3 up over there, and they're like leading them left and right. So again, when we talking about this is not Afghanistan and Iraq. Y'all haven't been paying attention to the Ukraine and Russia war. It's the same war. It's man. These are not the same type of
access from the Pacific.
Everything I'm saying, you can Google search me, right? Fact check. You can Google search what I'm about to tell you, right? We have the F-47 new fighter jet, bomber jet. Google search it, right? That would annihilate anything in existence right now. Second, laser weapons, right? On these battleships. Second. Third, right? We have 3D printer drones. we can print cheap up to 10,000 drones per printer a month, right? And somebody, told me about it. You know what I'm saying? In the military, I was like, what the fuck? I never heard that shit before. I had to do my own research on it, and that shit is true. So if we have a AI face recognition can go down and annihilate you, these enemies won't see a United States soldier over there. They won't see it. They're going to see drones, but they're not going to be able to fire upon our soldiers like that.
Do you know the range of a drone?
I'm laying on this.
Yeah, I don't think you know the range of a drone, bro.
The range of a drone actually fiber optic. When you disconnect the pilot from the drone, right? That's why the fiber optic line is there for. But AI doesn't.
What the fuck did you say? What the fuck did you say?
You missed it. Yeah, I work in these fields, so.
Niggas that always want war never been to war. I always hate that. I've never been, but I don't want war. Exactly. So these niggas always pushing for it that never been. Who been in the military and tell them about all that tech? Because he don't know. And we don't get no spoils of the war. No spoils.
But I'm well connected, brother.
Just crazy, bro.
The airborne, the Rangers.
Needs to be in that airspace in order for it to reach that. That's why I'm asking, do you know the range of a drone? Because you're saying that plane will have to get close enough and not get shot out of the air to even allow those drones to circulate to do what it is you're saying. Are you aware of it? DJ, we don't.
What I'm saying is this. Y'all getting real technical. So the reason why.
What the fuck is war? It's technical. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think that is technical. Let me say, the reason why we have what you call pretty much like a automatically a jam. Ukrainians are using that because we gave it to the Ukrainians to use. The Russian response was say, okay, when we get to this area, our drones disconnect. We're going to use a hard line connect. We're going to put a spool on the drone, and then we're going to fly into that area to keep control of the drone to find targets. What I'm telling you is that with us,
how long is it automated? It's fully automated.
Damn, I'm almost there.
I just asked how long is the line, bro?
It's limited. Yeah, it's a limit. It don't go as
long. Those are short. I know the answer. Those are short.
Let me ask you this. My last point is this. Once we have AI drones and it enter the field, right, that disconnects the drone from the pilot, the AI drones can continue the mission and find targets on its own without a pilot, even though it's in a jam area. That's all I'm trying to explain to you.
Which is crazy, right? And you know they destroyed all our multi-billion-dollar radars in the area. So we have no radar in. We have no radar. The line is a back right now. So the cable. I've been going back and forth with Israel. Sorry, go ahead. You said 10 meters to 50, bro. Father, want to go next? Father, you guys. No, real quick, because I need Nathan to understand what he's saying. Those cables can only range from 10 meters to 50 meters. Right. actually have had one that's been autonomously flying around the globe, not just doing little short-range joints. It's the XB-9 or some shit like that. I think it's either by Boeing or Northrop. That bad boy, what they do is they launch it up into the lower orbit, and that motherfucker sits up there for months, sometimes 4 to 6 months. There's no pilot behind it. It's all, algorithmic, ones and zeros. And then eventually they reach out to, hey, come back down. Comes back down, they unload the data. At this point, mind you, this was back in like 2012, 2013. So I'm pretty sure that platform now has seen tenfold the upgrades and the advancement in the kind of technology that one XP9 or whatever. I know it's XP something.
Argus was the plan, right?
That's
not 100% sure on that, but
there's a new one called Made by Skyfall. That drone, the fiber optics goes 60 clicks, which is about like 37 miles, bro. That's
right, but the ones that we are operating, we don't operate shit on fiber optics. The Russians do, because the Russians operate cheap Iranian and Chinese made joints.
Yeah, that's the shit they're using in the Ukraine war.
Right, that's the shit that they're using in Ukraine. Now, this is the thing. This shit,
that's for Ukraine. We're giving those to them.
So, Ukraine manufacturers
selling them to Europe, and Europe give them to Ukraine.
Y'all missing Oscar's point. He's saying that the ones that the United States uses go much further. You said 35. You said 35 clicks.
Yeah, but they automated. Yeah, autonomous drones, man. They get a command, and then they search and destroy. That's the
what we use.
What I want to say is that the Chinese got the same technology, though. Yeah, the Chinese got the same, and they I don't know how much property of technology. I wonder how that's gonna.
So, King, my last point is this: America has the Phantom. I think it's the MK robot, humanoid robot, military robot soldier. It's pretty much like a military robot soldier. You should Google search that too, man. It's a new era of warfare right now. Yeah, it's not. You're gonna have like. They think they're gonna us. They're gonna see swarm of drones, these fucking Terminator coming over the mountains and fuck them up, man. Damn, we in a new era right now. It's not the same as Iraq and Afghanistan.
But y'all think that Iran not ready for that? Because they've been watching closely, man. They've been following Iraq. They've been following the whole Arab Spring. They've been looking at that, taking notes. They've been fighting Israel for all the time since Israel was there. And they've been watching the whole war with Ukraine closely. They were actually involved for a minute. So, do you think that Iran does not have...
As far as I'm concerned, the United States shouldn't be dealing with that shit in the fucking first place. I don't know if y'all seen the footage of Israel, but I don't know how much longer we are even going to have to participate in this shit. Because if Israel get leveled, like I keep on saying, what the fuck are we fighting for?
Well, for Israel, obviously.
Nigga, it's gone. The fuck are we fighting for if it get leveled?
But this is the thing, bro. What you don't understand is that these Israelis, they live underground, bro. They live in caves underneath the city. Like the city is just the front. They be living in them caves underneath there, and they waiting for the fire to die out, and then they coming back out.
Israel's still there. Israel's still there. It's not terrifying. They got hit a couple of times, right?
Bro, I'm not saying it's completely.
That's the understatement.
I'm not saying it's completely.
That shit was wild to the.
If Israel gets completely destroyed, what the fuck is the United States fighting for?
You fighting for the white nationalist preservation of the white race, bro.
Bro,
haven't you read the manifest?
Answer my question like a fucking adult, please.
All right, this is the answer as an adult. The National Security Strategy of America 2026 states that the preservation of European culture and civilization must be preserved by any means necessary.
And the United States is a part of that?
The United States sees itself as the beacon of Western civilization and Christian values, yeah.
Even though previous presidents said this country is built on Islamic faith.
I'm just saying that this is the 2026 updated national security strategy of the United States of America.
This country's not built on Islam, right?
the same point, but yeah, you're right. Is
there any benefit to the U.S. to go to war with Iran? There's no benefit. If America, we're talking about drones. America just copied the fucking Shahed drone that the Iranians had. Since America has the technology, why do we copy somebody else?
There's more to that context, sir. You're not telling the whole truth. They copied this Shahed drone from the drone that landed that they had.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Listen.
In Ukraine,
Look, if you want to tell the truth, you need to tell the truth. The Shahed drone is literally a copy of the drone that they had while Obama was president. Remember, because when this happened, right, Obama asked for it back. Iranian government said, "Fuck no." Not at all, sir. Have you looked at the schematics?
I saw them in Yemen. They were dropped in Yemen. They were taken down. $3 million drones. Two different drones.
Bro,
he saw it with his own two eyes.
Not his own two eyes. Both eyes,
bro. Seen it in Yemen when the
you might have one down. Because you not
when they took it down in Yemen. I was in Yemen in 2018.
Hey, look. No one's not doubting you that America.
Two different drones. They look different. One of them is a war drone. One of them is intelligence. How they copy?
You are right. You know, like a simple
you got shot with it. Watch a movie together, guys.
Yo, you know a simple chat GPT will disprove everything you just said, right?
Now give some stuff I'm waiting.
Believe in Google searches. Rashad, let me ask you this, man. Do the United States train the different weather elements in the mountains, right?
Oh, without question.
Bro, it's called the 10th Mountain Division. It's called the 10th Mountain Division. One of the baddest fucking divisions the Army has in all of its fucking. Listen, there's two things that you don't want to be mentioned if you have my people. And there's the 10th Mountain Division and the fucking 3rd ID. Either one of those two fucking mentioned. I'd probably throw the 2nd ID in there, but the 3rd ID, the 10th Mountain Division, them two. Fucking shit up.
I've heard about 3rd ID, but I have heard a lot more in my years of service about 10th Mountain Division, and
10th Mountain Division is crazy.
I've never been like associated with them or ever been attached to them or ever done any contingency or any training with them, but I have heard about them like. It's like some shit where you keep hearing about a unit, but you ain't never seen them before. I haven't been to that base or anything, but yeah, I've heard about them. Because we swapped with them in Afghanistan in 2019 when we left.
They in upstate New York, bro. There's a reason why they're in upstate New York.
Okay, yeah, that sounds right.
The 11th Airborne Division up in, they got a whole combat command up there now. They just stood them up like not too long ago.
Keep hearing people talking about we're not ready for that terrain. We're not ready for that terrain.
It doesn't matter, man. Y'all got the conviction of God behind you. You waging a holy war right now. So
let me ask you this.
It was slaughtered 5,000 soldiers, bro.
What's wrong with that? I mean, they got a religious backdrop to their reason for wanting to beef with us, right? Because it's fatwa against the West. Yeah, no, you got so, but, I mean, it's
you got to make a distinction though, like who's part of that crusade, bro? Like the crusade happened before.
You're going to the crusade that I mentioned this earlier. The crusade happened because the crusade was a byproduct of what was happening in the time. The crusade wasn't just nilly-willy Christians just getting up and saying, we just gonna make heads roll.
Check this.
That's not what happened.
Hey, Jay, Jay-Zon, so I literally did some research, even though you didn't want to do it. So I a simple Google search now, y'all hear me right? This man came in here live, just did a simple Google search. In 2011, Iran captured a U.S. on the RQ-170. Iran claimed they reverse engineered it and later revealed drones like the Saad and later on the Shahed that look very similar in terms of tech. These are different in design and purpose, but they are cheap and expendable. He could have just looked, boy, he sat in that room and lied.
I'm trying to tell you that the Shahed drone is a military drone. The U.S. drone you're talking about is an intelligence drone. Two different drones.
Yes, but the makeup, how they
drone that they captured earlier in 2011. And you came here, listen, sir, you came here and you said if America, you said if America is so, look, your literal words, if America is so advanced, why are we copying technology from inferior countries?
The Shahed drone, I specifically played the Shahed drone.
Yeah, Jason.
Wait, hold up. Y'all see it?
That drone, the architect of that drone was built on the fundamentals of the drone they hacked and shot down.
The engineering.
And they reversed engineered. So yeah, and for the record, let's just be very frank and clear here. There's only really one country that has, up to this point, given us a run for our money, technologically speaking. There's only one country that we waged a war on a technological level where they actually went out and developed their own shit. And they weren't just, backdooring our shit and stealing our shit and then building, some copycat bullshit that has never been proven in war to actually work. But, it's all based on our shit. The Russians are the only ones that have gone out and done their own R&D. The Russians are the only ones who have actually implemented their own engineering into their own platforms. Anything that comes out of Iran, anything that comes out of China, guess what? All of that shit is copy and paste. If you look at China's 5th generation war jet fighter, guess what? That shit looks like you took an F-22 Raptor from the back and matched it with a Russian, whatever the hell, I forgot the name of the Russian jet, 5th generation jet. But that's what it looks like. It looks like they took the back of an F-22 Raptor and the front of a Russian jet fighter, married it together, and now they got a jet. And all of a sudden, you got motherfuckers on Clubhouse running around talking about, but China and the tech that they got. Listen, none of that shit. None of it. Regardless of what you may say, regardless of whatever you may want to say, none of that has ever been proven to actually work in an actual legit theater of war. Regardless of how old our equipment is at this point, which mind you, we have a lot of aged shit that should have been out of, decommissioned a long time ago, like at least 25 years ago. But guess what? Still that, being 25 years past its decommission time frame, is still worthy enough to be in theater in full operational capacity. So, listen, I don't think anybody on the stage, regardless of whatever side you may assume the person who may have something opposing to your point of view may have to say, I don't think anybody here has, advocated for war. Because nobody who actually understands what war is wants to see that. But to see and hear people who benefit on a daily basis from this, treacherous Western homogeny that they love to step down on and talk shit about, they benefit from it. I'm convinced that these people speak from the Western world and not from the world that they're claiming is better than the Western world, and they even purport and come on these stages to defend.
Well, one of the things is that, for one, Starlink is American made. It's 100% American company, and Russia was caught using Starlink. And Russia has been using Starlink. In 2024, reports emerged that terminals have been imported via third countries and registered to front men and were being operated by troops in occupied Ukraine. In particular, Russian soldiers were using them to provide internet access and front and relay drone feeds at the end of 2025. Starlink antennas were even attached to Russian drones capable of striking targets up to 80 kilometers. So they be using American shit. So as I'm just saying, as advanced as we always say these countries are, they end up.
Nobody's arguing that America is the most advanced military in the world. You got to be the dumbest fucking person to even suggest that.
There was people on these same clubhouse room that was twerking. They was twerking for China about 3-4 months ago. We know about to act like the moderators in this room were saying here when niggas was in these rooms twerking for China and Russia. China suing man. Yo, you same motherfucker said that America
China or Russia.
Listen, let me tell you what they said. I'm talking talking sexy red twerking for these niggas. You'd have thought these niggas had Chinese citizenship. These motherfuckers said, China and Russia said if U.S. invaded Venezuela, that they would come to Venezuela's aid. And we snatched that nigga up. The shit that, they said China and Russia, they didn't send them anti-aircraft weaponry. If the U.S. go there, it'll be a bloodbath. And we went there, we snatched that nigga up. No. We snatched that nigga with oil. Listen, that's not the point. Wait. That's not the point. You're missing the point. You are bought in. You bought into the China at the same place. The ones that believe that China was better than the U.S. And they had that shit. Iran had that shit, and that shit ain't work. Ain't none of that shit work. I don't want to hear another word about China because they ain't shot shit. These niggas ain't shot shit. No. I'm not about to let you do that. Jason, I'm not about to let you do that. These niggas been talking about taking Taiwan for 15 years. I was in the first grade when these niggas was talking about taking Taiwan. I'm a 30-year-old man. These niggas still ain't took Taiwan. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. When Bill Clinton smashed Monica Lewinsky, I was still waiting on China to take Taiwan. He nutted in her. You know that? He nutted in her. And they did not take Taiwan. It is 2027. They have still not taken Taiwan. Get the fuck out of here, man. What are you talking about?
Scared at least Russia busting
on the base.
At least Russia busting.
By the way, Monica Lewinsky said,
Russia the only one. And even they said they would come to Iran's aid. And then not even 3 weeks ago they asked Putin, well, what you gonna do? They're gonna start on Iran. He said, hey man, my condolences. Nigga, what? Huh? You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro, stop it.
Now they're gonna move the goalposts, Rashad. Now listen, the biggest thing here is that none of this has to do with any of the countries that have been quote unquote toppled. All right, Venezuela, Iran, what were they providing China? Who is our number one geopolitical adversary? It is China. Who was benefiting from Venezuela and Iran? China. Who is looking to have leverage when he lands in Beijing in April? Trump. Against who? China. Why? Because, yes, to the point that several speakers on the stage have made, including Blue, who's not on stage anymore. The fact of the matter is that, yes, this was a problem. China in all reality is a monster that we created. You know what I'm saying? But you have to think now we have different folks with different strokes, and we bring a different tune now. So the shit that motherfuckers fucked up in the past, we not gonna rectify. And it's gonna get a little messy, but we have to clear this shit, because otherwise, guess what? If this don't happen, you motherfuckers better start learning Cantonese. You motherfuckers better start learning Mandarin, because it's coming. And them niggas, they don't give a fuck about your freedom of speech. They don't give a fuck about your culture. They don't give a fuck about nothing. If you think white folk, which is the biggest thing, we're constantly being told to have this divisive, point of view towards our own white folk, Americans, just like us. If you think we have a problem with them, wait till Wang Jingxi steps foot on this fucking land and starts to ni hao ma your ass in the moon.
Y'all gotta stop with that, man. That's the same rhetoric they be putting, like, oh my God, they gonna come over here and make us all speak a different language. And they gonna do this and they gonna do that. And oh man, be so scared. And the only way to stop that is by going to war. Like, man, I guarantee these problems.
I don't think
Hear me out though. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, like, in a military sense, I don't think it'll ever be like that, because it's just too much burden on a country or nations to try to conduct a country that they defeated. Well, we saw this right during Germany, is that it kind of got divided up, but more importantly, they just had to pay a large part of reparations, right? They had to pay a lot of restitution for the war fought, right? And it was a lot of IOUs, and it was draining the resources for that country. I think that is more likely to happen in today's, like, World War II when it was about Germany. It's not like I think we've been playing too many video games and movies where we believe that, you know, it would be President Putin, and it probably wouldn't go that way. You niggas was twerking. You niggas was twerking for China and Russia. No, fuck that. I'm not gonna let up on you niggas. We was all here. DJ was here with you niggas.
Man, you gotta respect it, dog.
You said we stood no chance. Huh? You said.
Why y'all muting that service, man? Let him pop his shit, dog.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas was tight. Niggas with Maduro out there for Charter in the parade talking about come get me, and we went and got that nigga. Snatched that nigga, put him in a Nike tech. Put that nigga in a Nike fit. This nigga was stripped out in 6 hours that I had.
Why y'all?
I was thinking it. Like, why is he yelling though? It came out of nowhere.
This nigga was This nigga was in a Nike fit.
all day long.
It's military.
Breathe. They kidnapped this nigga and dripped him out. They dripped this nigga out. Breathe. This nigga was more dripped out than my hospital for real.
This is just his brain.
Nah, it's when they
I never had a Nike fit.
they be getting yelled
I
at.
never had a Nike fit.
Rashad, what you do in the service? Don't you like you don't do drill? You're an instructor, or you bring people in?
Yeah, at the moment I'm an instructor, but I'm artillery.
He yelled at motherfuckers.
Niggas at the core.
Once he snapped back, put that nigga in the little shit. Nobody never bought me a Nike fit. They kidnapped Maduro and put a dictator in a Nike fit. Who else is doing that? What other country is dripping a nigga out? That nigga looked like he was from the Bronx. That nigga looked like he was from I never looked like that. I never had a Nike fit. I wish somebody would kidnap me. I wish somebody would kidnap me from the government. Drip me out.
You have an outfit.
That's it.
So you know why they did it,
I never had a Nike fit.
You know why they did it, right? Oh, my bad. Next. I don't even see you on the stage. Go ahead, yo.
I just wanted to say this. Listen, when we talking about the strides that these other countries have made, particularly China, right? We talk about how great they've become, and I heard somebody else say the truth here, like that's a monster we created and things of that nature, right? Only thing, this is the reason why I have a problem with our approach. Because, like, bro, we're not supposed to move like haters, right? But to me, it sounds like y'all niggas is doing a great job, and the only way I can stop y'all is by being violent. That's equivalent to saying that nigga over there got that Benz and the white man gonna rob him and kill him and take it instead of doing what he gotta do to get one himself. And to me, it's like that's the point where America has gotten to, right? Everybody got these shiny new cities, this new tech, they catching up, they outdoing us in some aspects. And because we can't do that, we're incapable of doing that, we say, well, fuck it, we'll get gangsta and just start taking shit. That make us look like we're weak, like we're not intelligent, like we don't have skills to be, to show the ingenuity or the intelligent side of us as American citizens or as our government. That's crazy, bro. We shouldn't get like that. We shouldn't be hating. Yeah, China got some new shit. Yeah, Russia doing this, that, and third. But we should put America first and focus on us. That's how the light bulb got out here. That's how traffic lights got out here because we focusing on us. It's supposed to stay like that, man. Can't be hating, bro. We can't be doing that. Riding around hating, doing drive-bys and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Yes, sir. Never in my life, I never had a Rockefeller jacket before.
So, hey, Rashad, the reason he did that, him and his wife, they kept shitting on themselves. And that wasn't something that came out until later on. Like, they used direct energy weapons. They used the LRAD, the shit that the U.S. Army got. They used the LRAD to knock out all of his guards. And then, I forgot the name of the shit that they developed where it pretty much it gives you, what's the shit? Oh, vertigo. It gives you vertigo and it fucks you up. So that's why they kept changing his clothes and shit. Imagine a whole fucking 9-10 hour flight with two shitty motherfuckers on your plane.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Cause why was this nigga dripped out of Chanel? Like I was like, yo, I I gave you niggas 15 years. You niggas never gave me that. That explains a lot.
Didn't you like fail the entrance exam?
No, you can't. I did not fail. You talking about another story, you getting mixed up with something else. I don't want to dominate the room though, so I'm not going to elaborate.
What's that shit they do to prisoners? It's called like a diesel something, like when they take you on a plane and bring you somewhere and then they change time zones like a bunch of times. What's that shit called? It's called diesel therapy.
Oh, fuck it then. Get back to yelling. You never had a Nike fit. Go there.
I never had a Nike fit. I never in my entire high school, and they gave this nigga one day one. What did he do for that?
Sound like Bleak on backstage.
No, he sounds like a distressed Jay-Z. Well, clearly his military experience has done him well. He listened to Bree instantaneously.
And in the military, probably just live on Gun Hill Road.
That's fucking
You trying to say he's a Goldman pie or something? What's going on, man? Yo, Rashad, you gonna let him take that? What's going on here? He's saying you a Goldman pie. He's saying
We already been through this, been through that. We have accepted that he was in the service. Like,
damn, let's be on the side.
Anyway,
How that make you feel when the orders came down for you to report to training academy, man? What was that like?
I mean, it was. I had to. I was on the gun line. I've been on the gun line for like 6 years. Like,
turn your mic down, bro.
Yeah, in the army, man, when them orders come down, boy, nobody want to be a drill instructor. That shit blow.
No, got me.
I mean, if you single,
I'm at the NCOA Academy. I'm at the BLC. I'm a BLC instructor.
Oh, you're dealing with something.
It's a.
Well, I mean, you're a Marine though, right?
No, I was in the Marines. I did 4 years in the Marines, then I transferred over to the Army.
Oh, so that's why you're out of school, man. Okay.
That's what my pops did, but he was in the Marine Corps for a minute. He stayed in the Marines till they kicked his ass out because of a negative injury. Then he went to the Army, like, that motherfucker wanted to die in the military.
Yeah, it's up, man. They packed up, in the Marine Corps, they packed up the tank division. Basically, all the combat arms jobs is gone. So if you wanted to keep doing that, you had to go over to the Army. Like, they don't even got tanks in the Marine Corps no more.
Yeah, that motherfucker got a problem. Whenever it was a tour, he was ready to go. That motherfucker done done 3 at least. I could be missing something.
I ain't gonna lie, I want to do one more tour, man. I need that money.
They still got them amphibious tanks, though, don't they? The ones that drive off into the water and turn into like fucking.
Yeah, they still got those.
Yeah,
He said he want to do another tour. I thought he didn't want to fight.
Man, I want to go. I'm trying to get that Hellcat. I'm trying to get that Hellcat EV, man.
Bro, he don't understand what got taxed. They come back home with damn near 20 bands.
That money be crazy. That money, my cup running over, gang. That money be crazy.
That's why they don't. That's
duty free, bro. That's duty free.
But they don't want to go.
And you
want to go? You can send me right there.
Exactly.
I had her for flashing her money. She was in the military.
I just need like one more deployment before I get out. I need like one more.
Oh, that's all you got like it.
What's up, boss? What's up, man?
Hey, man, I know you need one before you go out, man, but then, you know what I'm saying? We ain't really trying to see your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
should hope, and this may come as negative information to you, but positive for everybody else. I should hope you don't get that.
I ain't gonna lie, like, so the thing is, like, at the academy, if you fail the PT test, they'll send you back to a line unit. And I ain't gonna lie, I did the PT test Thursday, and I thought about failing that shit on purpose.
Hey.
I was like,
what you gonna do? My dog. Somebody got to shuffle the papers, man.
I'm trying to get promoted, so that's why I was like, nah, I need this NCOER.
What's your time in the Army that you gotta have? They made you do the 3 miles?
That's 2 miles. 2 miles easy. I used to run track in high school. I've always been a runner. So
what's y'all standard 2 mile time and once you at?
Oh, so it's broken now. You got like combat arms jobs, which would be like an 11 Bravo and a 12 Bravo, which is like a rifleman type shit. 11 Bravo is a rifleman. And then I'm a 13 Bravo. So they changed that earlier in the year. They changed it to where 13 Bravo is now general. So you really have to run I think you have to run under 20. You just have to run under 20.
A 10-minute mile?
You can't.
I'm sorry. A sub 10-minute mile. That's it? That ain't shit.
You have to run a sub 10-minute mile.
Shit.
And then but if you're an 11 Bravo, I think their maximum is 18:30.
Okay, so 18:30. That's a 9. That's like an 8.5.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not that bro. The PT test is not that hard. These people that are failing these shit,
you're gonna say some shit like 12 or 15 or some shit like
that'll get you like that'll get you a high PT score. Like that'll get you a high PT. But it's like, bro, these soldiers is out of shape, man. These motherfuckers is out of shape, bro.
Yeah, I know soccer players who pushing goddamn 10-minute too.
No, man. The soldiers in the day, man, must be sprinting the whole time.
I played soccer. I busted down at 8 minutes 32 seconds. Hey, we did more.
Wait, a mile or 2?
2 miles.
There you go.
I mean, no.
You was flying. Oh my God.
I'm like, oh, baby running 4 minutes.
Right, you ain't hey, yo. Take your ass to those little bikes, goddamn shit.
Hey, but they had us running more than the cross-country motherfuckers.
That's true, though. That's true. Soccer, that's what I'm saying. Those soccer motherfuckers, they are very aggressive, and they are sprinting when they're that's how they get them goddamn 11 and 12 minute 2 mile times. So you gotta run that shit. You ain't goddamn gingerly jogging, you know.
Trenton used to laugh at us when all that fucking running in.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, y'all generation though. When the issue with the new soldier of today is that the generation that y'all are from, y'all were avidly active. Like you were active to some extent. This new generation, the kids, they're inside most of the time. So what's happening is they live a sedentary lifestyle up until the year 18, right? When they become 18, they join the military, and the military says, okay, I need you to be active every day. And then their body is not physically capable. Because you were active during your childhood every day, your body has a natural tolerance and resilience to working out. So you have less likely to get shin splints or things like that when you're just running. If I told you when you were in your 20s that, yo, you got to run every day, your body will respond naturally like, okay, I'm built for this because I've been building this for 18 years. Because the kids today are always in the house and shit like that, they're living a sedentary lifestyle. They get in the military and we say, yo, we need you to work out every day, and their body is not built for it and they get hurt quick.
They start breaking.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So that's what's happening.
Hey, remember when Obama was like, hey, let's try this whole like kids play thing. Let's do the play 60 shit. Let's get the kids active. And they were like, fuck that nigga.
That was all about, and also when Michelle was trying to get kids in school to eat healthier.
Yeah, and it was like,
It was back.
And it was like, fuck that shit. Yeah. Right. So what she was trying to do, yeah. No, for real. Like, they were actually,
They were
my baby begging to go the fuck outside, bro. They got video games and all.
I know, but your babies ain't everybody babies.
I just, but like, I mean, y'all right for a long time. Like, I see a lot of children outside.
Okay,
like,
come on
now.
Genetics though, DJ.
I'm like, my niece is in that class. Like, once again, y'all still talking about it. And most of the children, but I also, like, I teach martial arts and stuff. So, like, I see a lot of children whose parents
Nigga, you can look out your window right now. You ain't gonna see near as many kids as used to be out 20 years ago.
Okay, near as many possibly, but like right outside my window is a little like walking area.
Near as many, nigga.
Yeah, I said near as many. if you little chicks out here playing football.
Nah, hey, I'm gonna give you one or two.
That's the
okay, hey, DJ. Act like back in the day.
I remember.
We was playing 20 on 20.
We was playing pick them up, mess them up.
Right, pick them up, bust them. Right.
I remember that shit. It's not that many children out here as when I was playing, but
it's not, bro.
It's more starting going out
I'm saying? You get the soldiers to the unit, bro, and these soldiers is like, you know what I'm saying? These soldiers vaping this shit, and the runtime is trash, and it's like we can't even really train and do it to doctrine because we acting like fitness instructors. We acting like fitness instructors than actual soldiers.
Hey man, them goddamn frontline active duty Marines and Army motherfuckers, dog. You can't tell me that them motherfuckers don't smoke packs a day.
Yeah,
but now they vaping.
Yeah, they used to. My mom used to smoke Newports in the fucking Marine Corps. That shit's stressful, dog. It was Virginia Slims, then it was Newports, bro. All them niggas smoke cigarettes.
All them niggas smoke cigarettes.
Virginia Slims, that's a
Virginia Slims is crazy. Yeah, that's a good fact. The little thin ass cigarettes, dog.
Oh my god.
They were so fucking thin.
Hey, did y'all talk about that King dude?
And expensive.
Joe King? Did y'all speak about Joe King yet?
That's the dude who resigned?
Yeah.
No, y'all ready to get into that?
Yeah, let's go.
I'll read his resignation.
He had a security, I think, or something like that. U.S.
Security of what?
Counterterrorism.
Thank you. Okay.
Cause that nigga definitely dipped the fuck out on this segment.
Yo, he said I can't do it no more.
Smart person would do.
Hey, when's the next election? Is it next year?
No, bro. The next election, if we can make it to that point, is November. If we can make it
of next year.
No, this year. If we can make it.
No, I'm talking about the presidential election.
No,
2028.
That's 28, bro. I'm ready for this nigga to get out of office. I ain't gonna hold you.
Everybody is.
Why? You just said you want to go on the tour. This nigga that gave you the option to go get some tax-free money, bro. And now you want him out of office.
Yes, I want this nigga out of office.
That's different from what you said 2 months ago.
Listen, I swear though. Listen. Right. You was here. You right. You clocking me. She right. I was riding for that nigga Water. I was riding for that nigga Water.
Oh, thank you, Rashad, for being accountable.
Hey, look, man. Oh, yeah, I own up on my shit here. D is right, though. I was riding for that nigga. You'd have thought my shit said Caucasian on it. But, look, though, man. I'm ready for this nigga to get out of here, man. We gotta... Yeah, I don't even know if America gonna be around by next November, bro. That's
Hey, hold on. What you saying now? What do you think comes next?
Wait, what you saying?
What does anybody in here think comes next? Like, after this thing, what do y'all think is coming? Y'all think something better is coming? Or do y'all think the niggas that stayed out of office for 4 years are pretty pissed at everything this nigga did and shit about to get crazy when he gets out of office?
It can go the best option right now. But the best that we can hope for is a more moderate president who can come in and we're going to have to pay a lot of money. We're going to have to pay a lot of money, first off. We can out this bitch cheap at all.
Hey, G, what's the point of a new president if the whole fucking House of Representatives are all pedals and pedal protectors? Like, nigga, it's a whole lot that need to be done, besides getting rid of Trump.
Well, I think
right now, look, this is my again, bro. We are facing an existential crisis in America right now. Like, we are looking at an actual existential crisis. And I just don't want to see us plunge into absolute utter oblivion in the next 3.5 months, which is actually very possible. That is what I'm saying. That is what I want to see occur. And that's where I'm at right now, man. Everything I'm reading is bleak, bro. It is bleak. It's very bleak. It's like,
that's still not comfortable what I said though, man. I'm with y'all, like it is time to change. I'm waiting for that shit from the fucking government. Like I think all of the people now that's pissed, like one, there's a lot of people who watch pro-Trump that's pissed about the Epstein shit, me being one of them. That's the main thing I'm pissed about, right? So you got that. Then you got the people who are looking like, okay, like why is America Israel's bitch? We're pro-America, but we act pro-Israel. So you got them, the conservatives, and, liberals, like everybody just like, what the fuck going on? Like we didn't agree to this shit. We don't fuck with that. So you got that faction that turned against Trump. So you got the war faction and you got the Epstein part of the shit that both turned against them. Then you got these motherfuckers on TV like, yo, we know this war, isn't going to be over anytime soon. Even though Trump's saying that we're going to obliterate them, the energy prices are going to go up. And I think that was a man from
So you got those people. You just got the average, everyday Joe, where it's like, yo, something not right. You're not fucking. So it's a lot happening, bro. And
it's a lot happening, man. But I'm just saying right now, this is not good right now. I'm sorry, I'm just repeating the same shit over and over again. It to me has reached a level of exigency. Like this is an immediate existential concern.
Self-created, self-made.
I think the last straw is what Next talking about in the chat with the resignation of that, and him openly saying like, yo, I can't in good faith operate like this because the Iranians did nothing to us and we're fighting this war on behalf of Israel. Now that's like your fucking, what was he, president of or anti-terrorism or some shit, whatever the fuck his title was. You got a nigga like that saying something like that's telling you something, bro. So I don't know. I don't think it's. I think it's just the average American where it's like, yo, enough is enough. Like the first time, we had no choice but to deal with this shit. January 6th showed the white people what they could do if they, applied themselves and put their mind to accomplishing a goal and a task. And I think everybody just fed up with, the state of the country right now. It's crazy.
All right, y'all want to hear his resignation letter? All right. This is from the Director of National Intelligence and National Counterterrorism Center. His name is Joseph Kent. President Trump, after much reflection, I have decided to resign from my position as the Director of the National Counterterrorism Center effective today. I cannot, in good conscience, support the ongoing war in Iran. Iran posed no imminent threat to our nation, and it is clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and a powerful American lobby. I support the values of the foreign policy that you campaigned on in 2016, 2020, 2024, which you enacted in your first term. Until June of 2025, you understood that the wars in the Middle East were a trap that robbed America of the precious lives of our patriots and depleted the wealth and prosperity of our nation. In your first administration, you understood better than any modern president how to decisively apply military power without getting us drawn into never-ending wars. You demonstrated this by killing Qasem Soleimani and by defeating ISIS. Early in this administration, high-ranking Israeli officials and influential members of the American media deployed a misinformation campaign that wholly undermined your America First platform and sowed pro-war sentiments to encourage a war with Iran. This echo chamber was used to deceive you into believing that Iran posed an imminent threat to the United States and that you should strike now. There was a clear path to a swift victory. This was a lie, and is the same tactic the Israelis in the lives of thousands of our best men and women. We cannot make this mistake again. As a veteran who deployed to combat 11 times, and as a Gold Star husband who lost my beloved wife Shannon in a war manufactured by Israel, I cannot support sending the next generation off to fight and die in a war that serves no benefit to the American people, nor justifies the cost of us. I pray that you will reflect upon what we are doing in Iran and who we are doing it for. The time for bold action is now. You can reverse the course and chart a new path for our nation, or you can allow us to slip further toward decline and chaos. You hold the cards. It was an honor to serve in your administration and to serve our great nation. Joseph Kent, Director, National Counterterrorism Center.
Now, did y'all hear the Trump response to that?
No, somebody got
so,
it.
Yeah, it's audio. If we have to play audio, I'll just send it to y'all. But he was pretty much saying that Kent was very weak in security, and it's a good thing that he's out. I'm like, what the fuck? What's up, bro? No, nothing. No, nothing.
I was about to say the same thing.
Lay down, bitch. You the closer, you a bitch.
Yeah, he did call me a bitch. That shit crazy.
Keep it in my eye.
Hey, who could play audio? It's a minute video. I'm dropping it in the chat now. If anybody, he said a couple more things. That was the takeaway. Like this nigga was speaking. Obviously, I don't believe him, but you know, it's just like shit nuts. Over shit that could have been avoided though. Like look at what they switched up on before. They switched up on him for fighting a war that's not about us, and they switched up on him for lying to things that you know he's draining the swamp, declassifying all the Epstein files and shit like that. And you just lost major parts of the people who supported you for some shit that you couldn't control. Like it's crazy.
Remember, he told you couldn't control. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, because he.
Wait, Chop. I want to challenge some language that you're using right now. You said,
come on, semantics, man. What's up?
No, I mean, you know, hey, words matter, meanings of words matter, all that type of shit. You said the people switched up on Trump because Trump switched his positions and went counter to what he was saying he was going to do. So did they really? My bad, goddamn water got me there. Did they really switch up on Trump? Or did Trump switch up on them and they just stood on business on what they stood on? And they were like, yo, you said this, I was down with that, nigga. You said this, nigga, I was down with that. But then you went in there and did the opposite of that. And I was like, hey, yo, and now you went and did the opposite of this. So now I'm like, peace. So who switched up?
I mean, you correcting that, but they still switched up on them. If you were on one side when you know shit was good, and then you go on the other side when shit's not so good, you switched up. It doesn't matter the reasoning you switched up. There was a reason behind it because he switched up. I agree with that, but at the same time, they both switched up. So I get the semantics of it, but they both switched. Trump was on bullshit, man. Nah, you good.
It sounds like the difference between following a man and following a policy. So to you, it looks as though they switched up on Trump because you're looking at people following Trump. When it sounds like a lot of them were following what they believed was going to be his policies, and since he switched on what he actually did, they didn't care if it was Trump or not. The stuff that he said he was going to do, he's not doing.
So it's two sides to that, D-Rail. So clearly, I'm a person that followed the policies. I didn't give a fuck who the president was. I was all for the drain the swamp shit. I was all for getting Democrats out of office. I was all for all of that shit because I'm not oblivious to the fact that these niggas purposely kept black people down in, you know, COINTELPRO, civil rights movement, all of that shit, all playing manufacturing to keep us docile, keep us dumb, whatever. So I was just tired of Democrats, period. That was me. I was never the person because you'll see him, like, you know me from supporting Trump for certain things. But on the flip side, you hear other people come in here and they support this nigga no matter what. They never switch the stance no matter what. It's an excuse for everything no matter what. Just no matter what, they fucking with Trump. We've seen those people come to Rome. What I'm saying is that the casuals like myself and the diehards, they both like, yo, we're not fucking with this nigga anymore. And I'm just going based off of social media. I don't know, you know, what everybody's temperature is in the real world because I'm not walking up to niggas like, yo, you fuck with Trump. I'm not doing that. But based on social media, which is where a lot of the conversation is happening, you'll see people putting their reasoning in the comments every time something happens. Like, okay, well, on this day, he said he would do this, but, you know, now the news is reporting this. We're not fucking with him anymore. And I'm just simply saying that the main two things is the Epstein files and the war in the Middle East right now, where a lot of his day one supporters like, yo, we're not fucking with this nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Man, oh man. That boy Donnie.
Could have been avoided by never supporting him in the first place. Could have been avoided by just, I don't know, these niggas gave y'all that shot, and now y'all, I don't know, this shit's just crazy.
Well, first, if he was negotiating with Iran, he did disclose the reason why. The Iranian regime said they had uranium enrichment at 60%, and they said they have enough bombs to make 11. They disclosed that, and so I don't think that any American president who's Hillary or Obama mattered would have had to take action at that point, right? I mean, that's just what I'm seeing. They said, hey, we can make 11 nuclear bombs. F you, what you gonna do about it? That's basically what happened.
So when we people say it's no
the
reason,
same how it was really said, they didn't make it seem like they was gonna make the bombs right then. They was basically saying like if that was really their mission, it would be done. That's what they were saying. So clearly, that's not our mission. So they didn't. Yeah, it wasn't. That's why the guy just said he assessed that there was no imminent threat.
But they disclosed that they have uranium enrichment.
But it was still imminent threat, though. It doesn't matter.
Native has a much better perspective than the former counterterrorist did.
Swinging on somebody that's no threat to you, bro. That's a bully move, bro. If this guy just sit here doing his work and you punch him because you thought he was gonna do something to you, but your people told you, bro, he's not gonna do anything to you, and you keep going,
So
you're a bully.
So if they have ballistic missiles and that can hit Israel, right? They can make a nuclear bomb and they can easily put it in a ballistic missile and nuke our ally, which is Israel.
Who fucks up the niggas as allies, bro? Say nuke the blackmail them. That's what the niggas is.
That's what the United States government has been saying. Damn. I mean, that's not my opinion. That's just the fact.
The government officials said that we at war because
now.
Literally just
Israel's our ally, and if they do have that capability of making it quickly, the launch, they already have the launch apparatuses, the rockets, they can put it. I mean, have you heard?
Still believe in the bullshit, man. We got government officials telling you this is not the case.
Believe what?
The Congress, the Pentagon, and you're still going to believe what Trump says over the people in the intelligence community. This is the problem with some of y'all.
Big.
Trump even said that we got into this war because Israel was going to strike, and they assessed that if Israel struck Iran first, that Iran would retaliate by bombing American bases. So he said, fuck it, let's just join them in this strike operation. Literally said that out of his mouth, bro. He did it because of Israeli pressure. Jared Kushner is running the whole show. I better wake up, man.
Also, Big, that's not members of intelligence. That's not just like random ass data analysts and shit. That was literally the leader of our counterterrorism effort, who spanned multiple regimes, who's been in intelligence for some fucking years with Democrats and Republicans the whole life. And he said there are literally no fucking threat. None. No threat.
So the United States and our allies.
Nathan, I'm sorry. Do you have information that the counterterrorism head had that you want to reveal to us that could show us what threat was? Because the person who
I put in jail.
Huh? Oh, you do have information that counters with the leader of the counterintelligence?
So let me ask y'all, if Kamala ran for president and became president next election, everybody cool with that? Or let me not even use her, just anybody. Like everybody's cool with business as usual the next election. Nobody's looking like, okay, we didn't just see everything we saw regarding the Epstein files. As a matter of fact, I dropped a list here a couple weeks ago where the House voted to declassify and release sexual misconduct within Congress. And all of these motherfuckers on that shit, them niggas voted no. And there was a majority Democratic women who voted no to keep that shit classified and sealed instead of releasing it to the public. Something like that is just like fucking crazy to me. Like, on one front, you sitting here and, you know, you got the whole public like, yo, what's up with the Epstein shit? On the other front, you got Congress like, yo, it's a whole bunch of sexual misconduct happening here, but we're just gonna vote to leave this shit classified so you guys don't know about. Like, the average person looking at this shit gotta look at this shit and be like, yo, it's not a Republican. Yo, have a good day, bro. It's not a Republican or a Democratic thing. Like, it's both of these motherfuckers. It's the whole government.
I heard that too, but I'm wondering, and I can't say for sure because I haven't looked it up myself. But I know a lot of times when we see things happen like this with bills, where it's like, come on, man, that's common sense. A lot of times there's a lot of other things they trying to sneak in that bill too, and then people will shut it down and then use it like, oh, see, because they did it before with the Epstein files last year. Like, see, they vote, but then you found out that there was other things in that bill that they was trying to implement, and that was just on the front of it. It's a manipulation tactic. Like I said, I haven't looked into this one, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same thing, where
multiple things in it, and that was just one of them. And so they highlighted that.
So I'm gonna drop it in the chat. So it's roll call number 83. I'm dropping it in the chat for y'all now, and somebody could take a look at it and just let me know, because you're right. Like, they do slip shit in those bills all the time. But I think that bill was specifically about releasing the sexual misconduct in Congress, but you could be right. So I'm gonna drop it in the chat, and one of y'all talk.
Yeah, it was strictly about releasing the. I don't know if anything else being added with that, but reasons why. So it's kind of like it's like a win-lose type of situation, because yes, you get a win because you can find out who all in Congress over the years have been actually committing these violations on people. But then also with that, they were going to release the victims' names. So now again, victims typically don't want their names and faces out there. That's just, if you've never been a victim, you most likely won't understand. Then also anybody who settled it out of court, so those confidential civil court cases and stuff, then you find out who got paid out to just, settle it. Like, all of that stuff came up. So yeah, you do have some people who said, nah, we ain't got to put it out there that I was a victim. We don't have to put it out. We already settled it confidentially, So it's kind of like a win-lose. Like, one side is like, no, we want to know who the fucking Congress doing that shit. But at the same time, if y'all don't word it or write it in a way to where you're protecting the victims, then
let me ask you a question directly, D-Real. What's more important, right? Because I do sympathize with the victims. Like, nobody should be taken advantage of. So I'm going to put that out there first. But what's more important? Figuring out who you elected into congressional office. Hold on. The Save America. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's going to the Senate. The Save America Act advanced to the Senate 5148. That was close. What's more important? Figuring out the people you elected that's really out here touching kids, adrenochrome, all of that shit, or saying, hey, we don't want little Susie to feel embarrassed because Kushner fucked little Susie when she was 11 years old, and that's not right to present to the public. Like, again, it's wrong as fuck, but what's more important? Exposing the niggas that's passing the bills, that's taking meetings with lobbyists, that's controlling our day-to-day, or is it protecting somebody of a crime or of an assault, I should say, that happened, decades ago? Like, what would be more important?
So importance, I'm not sure is the term that we should use in that situation. What I would say, probably the biggest importance would be to go back and read where they're built, to where they're only releasing the names of the perpetrators. Because I believe that both things are important. Protecting the victims is important, and putting the perpetrators out there is important. Both are important. So I don't know how to, at least right here in this very second, I don't know how to put an importance on either one. I would say the most important part is definitely getting their names out there while still protecting the victims. Like they
I definitely agree with you. I definitely agree that they could have put it out there redacted. Hey, I got the link up top. I'm finishing up at work, so I can't scroll through it. I just remember the day it happened. Like, I looked at it like, oh, that's fucking weird, but something I expected to happen. So I don't know if you want to scroll through that to see if there's some secret squirrel shit in there.
Hey, but look though, just like how y'all both mentioned the Epstein files, if the word in fact says that in that bill, that shows it was done intentional. Because if you just seen Congress catch heat because they released the names of the victims, then why would you go and repeat that process again, knowing that's not the way you're supposed to carry these things out? That had to be printed, typed up like that intentionally.
Yeah, I would say if we don't see them bring it back to the floor within the next 6 months to a year, then that means that they definitely trying to hide who the people are. But if they bring it back to the floor with revisions, then it would make more sense to me. Because I felt the same way, like, why the fuck would y'all not want to put that information out? So, I did a little research, and that's where I'm like, oh, okay, I can understand that part. Like I said, it's like a win-lose in my mind.
I don't know. I see that shit as a lose-lose, but with a justifiable answer, like how you just gave, I mean, that's justifiable. Ain't nobody really gonna argue that point. Even though I can argue, like, at this point, who gives a fuck? Well, damn, that sounds very insensitive. Let me not say who gives a fuck.
Yeah, because retaliation is real. You tell on the wrong person. Shit.
Yeah, so I agree with that. But my whole point is, like, I would just care about what's happening now than something that happened 20 years ago. I care both ways, so I don't want to sound insensitive, but I think right now,
figuring out who's in office that's touching kids is way more important than something that happened decades ago. But they're both important, so I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, imagine Jasmine Crockett being on the paper saying that this one of y'all favorite senators was harassing her. And then you find out that she got money from it. The way that y'all would clown her, some people would probably try to go beat her ass or kill her because your favorite senator has now been outed and you already hate her. And then you find out she got money. Oh my God, y'all would go crazy. So some people, yeah, they really just want their names protected. I think they need to go revisit it and bring it back to the floor.
See, God.
I was gonna say, I think that if you do stuff like that, like if you put bills, like anything where it looks like you're trying to be manipulative towards the public, and you get all this experience under your belt, you know better. I think you should lose your job immediately. If you present anything crazy to the floor, I think you should lose. You should be forced to step down that day, flat out.
So I don't know. Maybe in my conspiracy brain, like I'll be like super far on one side when it comes to conspiracies. Like I'm the nigga that believe, these motherfuckers want you dead. These niggas is gonna send a little mosquito drone through your window and shoot you with some shit that's gonna give you a heart attack. I be feeling like these motherfuckers, they got assassins waiting outside to assassinate certain people. We done seen this shit. Who was that? Ish. Who else? What's the lady name that called Michelle Obama a tranny? The white lady, and she died like a couple days later. Joan Rivers. Who else? Obviously the cops that saw the Pizzagate laptop, saw Anthony Weiner laptop. Like we didn't see motherfuckers get smoked for playing with the government. So to your point, D-Rail, like again, I'll be super far on one side when it comes to what these niggas is capable of. And I be thinking everything is going to end in violence or death for the people they want that shit to end in violence or death for. So I would probably feel more safe, like if I was a victim of the Epstein shit, or I was a victim of somebody in the government touching me or whatever, I would probably feel way more safe with my name being out there because now the public knows, like, yo, if this motherfucker gets assassinated after he just ratted on the government for some sexual misconduct shit, or after the files were just released, then we know the government did it. Even though I don't know how many more times the government has to do something in our face before everybody's just like, yo, we know the government did it, but I be looking at the shit like that. So I would look and I would say, like, as a survivor of this shit, I would probably want my name out there for the protection. Because if these niggas want to kill me and silence me anyway, it's going to happen whether my name's out there or not. So now the problem is names haven't been released. Let's just say everybody who can talk, they all get smoked in a year before the redacted files come out. Now everybody who could speak, they didn't kill all of these motherfuckers so that they can't talk, and we back at square one. You get what I'm saying? Or am I thinking too far left? Because I really feel like these motherfuckers is going to kill everybody they want to silence regardless.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. Like, the whole victim thing is important, but I ain't gonna lie. I honestly feel what you're saying, man, because I'll be like, you know what, like, I really don't want to out y'all like this. I swear to God, I don't, man. We gonna pay y'all up. We gonna give you the best protection we can afford, but it's time. You know what I'm saying? It's time, man. We need to get at these people now, so we can stop that. This whole intimidation thing, this whole blackmail thing. Nah, we gonna stop all that today. Fuck it. It's up. It's gonna probably be a little messy, but it's gonna have to happen like that eventually at one point anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that shit. Makes them arrest on TV. Get this shit going. That's wild though. Mitch McConnell, that's probably on that list. He looked like he'll harass the lady in some weird shit.
motto. That letter was deep, man. I looked on his page, he was almost at like 48 million views. For somebody from, sitting in a position that he was in the intelligence community, the head of it, for him to step down and say that, he feels as though we're doing this because of the pressure from the lobby that represents Israel. It's like confirming. We already know. But you got somebody who's not retired. It's not somebody from 12 years ago that used to work in the government. It's somebody from today.
What are you talking about? The Jewish nigga?
No, the dude from he was the head of the counter-terrorism intelligence community. And he just resigned today because he said after they did their assessment, there was no imminent threat from Iran. And he feel like we're only doing this because of the pressure from the Israeli lobby in America.
Wait, he Jewish himself?
I don't know. I know his name is Paul Kent. I will have to do some research on him.
Yeah, I saw something about a Jewish dude who stepped down and now he's exposing how the Jews pressured America into Jewish like that. Didn't need to be the same person. It might be a sign of the story.
Not y'all don't give a damn.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm on Google right now, Steve. If he was his name was, I put Paul Kent, I'm tripping. Oh yeah, and then that's another thing too about something about the whole Jewish thing. It's the fucking big ass protests and riots breaking out in Israel. And they beating the fuck out of their own citizens. They beating up the Jews that wear the big hats and shit with the coats and whooping their ass. Bad out there fucking them up because they want Netanyahu out of office. They want him out.
Where are they doing that?
In Israel. They trying to suppress that though. They want to make it seem like, ain't no problems, but they don't feel safe.
So who's beating up the Jews?
The police, the security detail in Israel, other Jews. Yeah. Hey, once again, that shit is not our problem. Then there's rumors that Netanyahu did. I don't know what to believe no more. I was kind of convinced he was.
He was there when I announced that shit.
Did you see the video that came out today? Some nigga from the U.S. that went to go meet him, and everybody like, yo, that's AI. Look at the ears, look at the fingers, and the mouth and shit.
Oh, the one when the vein disappeared?
Nah. I'm gonna try to find it too. It's a video that came out today that everybody calling.
So how do you expect them to come out with the information that he died, like eventually? Like, how is that going? Because they can't keep doing this forever. That's crazy. So who else died and they just got us following them?
It would definitely be a very bad look if that's true. Like that would be a bad look. But I mean, I don't want to say bad. Never mind.
That's war. That makes it
probably just like he died from natural causes or some shit. They wouldn't give them the satisfaction of letting them know that they killed that motherfucker. I wouldn't anymore.
Yeah, that's part of it. The other part is if this is really a U.S. operation and we just giving Israel, which I think it is, it's really a U.S. operation for the oil, and we killing two birds with one stone by, picking up this war for Israel. If you want to make sure you secure that oil, you're probably not going to put that information out. That's going to cause civil unrest, and it's going to cause a whole bunch of other shit that you don't want right now. Remember we had this conversation a couple years ago where all the conspiracy theorists was like, yo, the queen dead. And they was like, no, she not. She just posted a video. No, she not. She's here. We brought up the Time magazine thing. I think that Time magazine article where she was like a cardboard cutout that was like early 2020. We We like, nah, this bitch dead. They about to announce that shit in a couple months. Sure enough, a couple months go by, the queen is dead. So you could very well be right about that. I think the nigga is dead.
No, hey, Chop, you just brought some crazy, right? When you said civil unrest and all that, first I'm thinking, well, what's wrong with that? I mean, all to do is host a new election. And I said, oh, right. Of course they wouldn't say nothing. Because if they have to election, if the election is the new leader, and the new leader might say, I don't want none of this shit to happen.
Yep. Versus, hey, Bibi is still alive, and all of these are on account of him. These are his orders. Meanwhile, this nigga been dead for God knows how long. So
the last 4 or 5 days. Just remember when he died, there was like an information blackout. You couldn't get no information. You didn't know how to.
Hey, but I will say, Smurf, on the contrary to what I just said about the queen, like we called the queen being correct, queen being dead correct, but the same rumors floated out about Kim Jong-un, like this nigga died of a heart attack or some shit like that. And we was running with that shit for a couple weeks. I still don't know if the nigga alive. He could be AI too, but you know, during those times, like niggas were saying Kim Jong-un was dead too. So I don't know. It could just be nothing.
Nah, I think a lot of his own people don't fuck with him. I think if he was dead, that would have got out. And that's the same thing I feel about Bibi. If that nigga dead and you don't got these motherfuckers out here in the city confirming the shit, y'all niggas with the bullshit, bro. Because they know when y'all keeping that secret for y'all grateful leader or whatnot. Yeah, the gray hats will do that for him because they're the gray hats. We not like that. We keep our mouths open too much.
Man, look, whatever the fuck happening, I need this shit to be wrapped up before the summer, bro. I need cheap flights and cheap gas for the summer. So they need to wrap this shit up.
That's your president's fault, man. Don't try to act like you not Trumpy now, Chop. Your president want to go fight, so he can't do nothing about this shit. You just got to take up.
Cisco ain't talking to me, bro.
Yo, Chop, I need this to go on at least until October, man. I got a bunch of shit on the airlines right now, bro. Spanning all the way until like June.
Man, fuck you. I feel you. Get paid.
So sick. This is American first world problem.
Hey, bro. Hey, you see what TSA looking like, Puff Man?
Crazy, bro.
Nigga, TSA everywhere looks fucking nuts. These
y'all got somewhere to go?
Yeah, all these niggas is calling out. They saying they gonna get everybody back pay, but all of these niggas is calling out, and the lines is wrapped outside the fucking airport. Like, who wants to deal with that, bro?
Then we had another government sex.
Y'all ain't like y'all about to go nowhere right now.
I got shorts positions on, man.
Hey, that may not need to go.
The day before.
Hey, which airline was you?
Hey, you can look it up. It's
not airlines by me. I know that.
You mean airlines or airport?
Then I'm gonna go
airlines. Airline that was struggling. One that needed a bailout. There was one that needed a bailout.
I think it was JetBlue.
What was it?
JetBlue buy not Southwest. Who the fuck did JetBlue buy?
JetBlue was trying to buy Spirit, man.
Oh yeah, Spirit.
DOJ Blackfeet. But now Spirit is buying
money. Spirit and Frontier been trying to do it.
Yeah, Frontier and Spirit about to join up.
But I believe that fell through.
Everybody let that go through either. Was funding Ukraine and shit. Everybody was all cool with the war. People was all cool with Zelensky and shit. But now because of Trump, funding Israel against Iran, now people all of a sudden so anti-war. Niggas wasn't anti-war when the whole Ukraine shit was going on. Niggas wasn't protesting and trying to stop that shit. Now all of a sudden niggas is so butthurt about going to war. You niggas is picking and choosing.
He's not right.
Yo, bro.
I'm not gonna let that slide.
No.
Hold on, bro. We never supported that war in Ukraine, motherfucker. We was mad about that him sending all that bread over there. I even talked to y'all about how we had U.S. soldiers going over there under the name of volunteering soldiers from France, support and give them the equipment to escalate. I was against that shit too. Nobody's supporting it, but nobody here supporting the Ukrainian war.
Yeah, that's a fact. If anything, I supported Russia bombing them motherfuckers. Like, if you in my backyard making U.S. weapons, nigga, you gotta beat it. I'm gonna blow your shit up too. So, if I supported Russia in that war, for I don't remember too in here like, yeah, let's go help the Ukrainians and that kind of shit.
Maybe not in here, but in the United States, especially down in Florida and shit, because it's a lot of these motherfuckers with the military. Like, motherfuckers like, save Ukraine, pro-Ukraine. That shit was a consistent narrative the way it is when any of this shit happens. Same way how people, like, they're pro-Iran in the situation. There's people who's pro-Israel, pop off when this shit happens.
Oh, you for sure, DJ. So that's what I'm saying. I'm speaking about the conspiracy part of this. Like, we went over, I think, like the first 3 days, everywhere that got bombed. And everywhere that got bombed had a biolab near it. So, conspiracy world, when we talked about that shit, it was just like, okay, like, yeah, we with that. Blow all of that shit up. But then you got motherfuckers like, what they put in the chat, like, Mata put people were pro-Ukraine, not anti-war. Like, like, those are the people who really didn't know what the fuck was going on, who didn't know where Zelensky came from and who he was before he became president and, like, that kind of shit. Like, we did deep dives on all of this, so the way we looked at the shit was a little bit different, for sure.
And the war's going on right now, too.
The war in Taiwan and China is still going on, too. It's just, it's not a headline because it's not something that's prevalent to what we're trying to do. That's still a little Cold War. Niggas is fighting for their territory. Like, no, nigga, you belong here. We don't give a fuck what the U.S. saying. Like, I'm patriotic as fuck. I'm pro-America with everything, but these niggas be on bullshit. All of these wars we in and fucking with other people in their country and shit. That's like, bro, like, you hustle on your block, you come to my block and tell me what to do. Nigga, I'm gonna kill you too. So, I don't know, man. Like I said, I just hope all of this shit over by the summer. I'm trying to have a lit summer again, so. Hey, the World Cup is spring of next year, right? World Day. Matter of fact, let me look it up. What's your games? I think that's spring of next year. That's another reason that they fucking with everybody, so they clear a house to make it seem safe for all these surrounding countries and shit. I think that shit wasn't. It's this year, Meeks? I thought that shit was next year. I gotta go look it up. Thank y'all for that, though. But yeah, I think that's the reason you fuck with Metro. You go fuck with them with you go fuck with all of these people. You get nuts in the road before this shit start. Clean house. Now niggas won't be scared to go to Mexico. You feel what I'm saying? Figure all of this shit out now so that, the money flow. The money don't stop flowing. Even though I think, I don't know, because I was never going anyway, but it's a lot of people like, we boycotting the World Cup. We're not fucking with anything that's happening in America, blah, blah, blah. I don't really know how true that shit gonna be, but I guess we'll see. I'm about to go look at the things.
Nobody boycotting no World Cup. Shit, that's bigger than America. Shit. Unless they do some kind of force flag event over here, ain't nobody boycotting that shit.
Yeah, but that's why you keep hearing about the false flag that's supposed to happen in Cali. That's all they've been doing is predict the program. Oh, it's going to be drone attacks. It's going to be drone attacks. And all of that shit. But I think a lot of those games is definitely Jersey, New York, Mexico, Canada, Atlanta, and I forgot where else. I'm looking it up now to see every state that the shit going to be.
I know the Iran game's going to be moved to Mexico or Canada. It's not going to happen here no more. So unless they get to the finals, we're not going to have a problem. But I don't think Iran is that good to make it to the finals in the first.
Oh, shit. Alright, so let's say it's from June 11th to July 19th, and it's 16 cities in Canada, Mexico, and the U.S. The final match is actually over here in Jersey. So the final match is July 19th, 2026. The host cities, the 16, are Atlanta, Boston, Dallas, Houston, Kansas City, LA, Miami. I don't know why they got New York, New Jersey up here. Don't nobody go to New York and do shit. None of them sports is played there. Fuck New York. Philadelphia, San Fran, and Seattle. In Mexico is Guadalajara, Mexico City, and Monterrey. And in Canada is Toronto and Vancouver. There's 48 teams playing 104 matches. Dallas will host the most matches of any city with 9, followed by New Jersey with 8. The tournament includes elite venues, including it is a game at LA. Well, obviously they're hosting it, but SoFi Stadium and AT&T Stadium in Dallas. So those are the 8 cities that's happening. And I mean, shit, if they talking all this fucking bomb shit that's supposed to happen, or drone shit that's supposed to happen in Cali, then I don't know. Like, June is a couple months away, so I don't know.
Yo, Chad, you heard about the U.S. Bank rumor that Larry Silverstein owns that shit, the guy that owned the World Trade Center? They talked about he may be trying to blow that shit down with some drones.
Are you talking about the shit that's in Cali? I know you just bought a building in LA or some shit and put out insurance policy over there. That's the second tallest building in LA or some shit like that, right? Or is it the tallest building in LA? I did hear about it.
Yeah. So you
heard about it? I did hear about it, which is fucking weird. No, I definitely heard about it.
Like when you drive downtown LA, you see it like it stands out amongst everything else. Like that, I think it's like the Barco building, but like that building is big as hell.
You sound like you're taking a bubble bath, you know, bro. It's like nah, it's like nah, I fuck with you, but nah. Hey, bro, you not y'all Cali niggas not weirded out by that shit? All the reports about the drones and shit, and knowing how false flags work, and like just all of that, like y'all don't care?
People threaten our life every day, so I mean,
makes sense.
Because of the territory.
Well, y'all niggas destroying each other lives.
$15 a gallon of gas, bro. You think these niggas give a shit? Yeah, you think you not care about? They roll up to the gas station and they gotta give blood drips every time. I pay $2,000 for one bedroom. And I pay $7 for gas. Like, what are they talking about? Like, yeah, it's been over for them, bro.
Bro, if you was paying that much in my region, yo, it has to probably be somewhere top floor downtown, looking over the city and something crazy. $2,000. Yeah.
Bro, why you love Cali so much, man? Shit, get the fuck out of there, G. And I know you smart enough to get fucking places any place else. So
man, what are we gonna do? I got property passed down to me and my family in Compton, so I own a house and the property just keep increasing every year. Like, so I rent. Man, this the time to sell, man. Get the fuck up out of it.
Nah, if I was you, I would say now.
Never said it. This shit is passed down to my family, so we ain't doing it.
Hey, they go to the 50 the city soon. That should come into your place before any place else in America.
Oh, I definitely agree with that. Blue, you laughing. I don't know if you agree with this nigga, but I definitely agree with him.
I'd like to know what he's laughing about, y'all.
Wait, it's the way it's just cocaine. Yo, go ahead, bro. I'm not laughing, but it's the way it's just go like mine. Don't laugh.
That shit crazy how desensitized.
What y'all niggas fake caring about?
Shit crazy how desensitized we got the psyops and false flags and shit. Just another day when some shit happened over there.
Hey, one question. Is it true that Larry Silverstein put insurance in that building in the West Coast?
We literally just talked about that for 3 minutes. I literally just talked about it.
3 whole minutes.
No, you see this nigga antennas BW?
He just came back to his crib.
Yeah, man, don't shoot that nigga no bell. Blue don't pay attention anyway, man.
You right, you know.
Hey, you know what I just seen, bro? Hey, you know what I just seen? That shit blew my mind. There's a building, roof
saw that earlier.
You saw that shit, right?
Yeah.
I felt like, it must be niggas of my era that would have known to run and shit. These niggas out there just recording and looking up, and I'm like, bruh, anybody that lived through 9/11 is out there.
Hell yeah.
I was like, bro, why these niggas ain't money, bro? Roof fire, bro? We don't have roof fire like that in the city, bro. I would have seen it. I was like, oh shit, they got moved, bitch. I'm out of here. Type shit. These niggas.
You said roof fire, bro? You said roof fire?
Nah, it's all types of people out there.
It's like an apartment building or something?
Nah, I'm not sure what it was. Might be a hotel. It might be a hotel.
Like an AC unit or some shit?
Yeah, something like that. We got a roof fire on that shit. Niggas just looking up, taking pictures and recording and shit. I'm like, bro, y'all don't remember 9/11? Like, get out that bitch, bro.
Hey, Smurf, they don't.
Niggas that literally die just to get some shit on social media. Be in harm's way just to be able to record that shit and put it on Facebook. Shit crazy.
Charleston White said he gonna shoot the cameraman. Nigga go live in the middle of fire. Look, y'all, my apartment on fire. This shit, wow. Y'all see this, yo, chat? This shit crazy, chat.
Hey, bro, I knew niggas was cooked when niggas was getting and posting the I'm still alive videos, bro. And I'm sitting here like, yo, alright, it's just a one-off. No, everybody was doing that. So I'm like, yeah, social media really cooked you niggas common sense.
I seen a nigga in a car chase. He had committed, like, I don't want to say murder, but some serious crimes. And the nigga was listening to French Montana, and he went viral, bro. French comment on his shit, like, I'm about to get that nigga out of jail. I said, damn, this nigga really recorded him in a police chase, recorded himself, and French Montana about to get this nigga out of jail.
Everybody want to be a star, you know? What Beanie Siegel say? You know? Everybody want to be a star, you know?
Yeah, I seen niggas stabbed and go live, bro. Niggas get stabbed up and go live. You got stabbed, bro. Like, nigga, we don't know you got stabbed if you pass away. Nigga, yo, if I pass away, I get bullshit. It was real. I love y'all. I'm like, man, you better get off the fucking live and head to the hospital. What's wrong with you, bro?
I think Prolific just commented on, that might have been in Miami. He did have a bottle in the car, and he was drinking it. He was literally in the police chase, drinking, listening to French Montana. That shit was funny.
Yeah, he from Detroit, bro. He from Detroit. He is down in Miami.
That's crazy. That nigga commented on that shit like I'm about to get brought to jail. I said, damn.
I seen that shit when it got posted. That shit was hilarious as hell. He was jamming out on that joint when Max being fresh got out. And I guess he was in the cops saw Otto leaving the bottle or some shit, so they got out of his tail and pulled him over. But it's crazy they pulled him over though. Seemed like they had their guns drawn out on him and shit like that. But nah, he was wild with that. That shit was hilarious.
Fuck you, Prolific, you fat fuck.
I'm gonna take your 38,000 fucking booster, you fat piece of shit.
Y'all ain't talking about that meteor that hit Ohio?
Is that the meteor they found RNA and DNA in it?
I don't know what they found. It's just been going viral the last couple of days.
Wait, you said a meteor? You said a meteor?
A meteor? Yeah. I know that's what you're talking about.
G was saying some shit like that. I don't know if he was talking about Ohio.
Yeah,
I know a lot of us lost power out here. But I don't know if it was because of that, as far as the power.
Well, you know.
Yeah, I seen a headline that said they were looking at a meteor. I don't know if it's that one particularly, but I seen this yesterday. They were saying they found DNA and RNA in the sample.
No, that's crazy because I'm in Ohio and we had some weird shit happen over the last week. But it's funny how these phones work. Literally, really why you was speaking about that. My page refreshed on Twitter. Because I didn't see none of this shit, and I live in Ohio. I didn't see it pop up nowhere. But here go the information. It says a 7-ton asteroid lit up northeast Ohio skies and detonated on impact, the equivalent of 250 tons of TNT. This is why somebody in Beechwood, because Beechwood ain't that far from me, but they said their house looked like a truck hit it. I'm like, shit, I was driving. I didn't feel that shit, but wow. 7 tons.
And they said they landed last one Canada or close to Canada or something.
Wait, say that again. You said they got a 7-ton meteorite. They found a 7-ton meteorite.
Yeah, in Ohio. In Ohio this morning.
Man, what do you niggas drop a link in the chat for me real quick?
Hey, my favorite one. Well, it's not my favorite one, but it was hilarious how that shit played out. One last week, I believe it was in Belgium, in a synagogue. Literally, a meteor came down, crashed right into a synagogue.
You said that was your favorite one.
Hey, did y'all talk about Joe Kent?
Yeah, they brought him up already.
Oh, okay.
That motherfucker, a hypocrite.
Prolific, is it true that Namu's dead, or is that just a rumor coming out through the fucking streets? Because I don't think Namu's dead. I don't think they let that nigga die like that, man.
You said Nas is dead?
Netanyahu.
You brought to take out Nas, bro.
You talking about Netanyahu. You motherfucker. You know these people with some fucking mRNA boosters can't talk right?
Yeah. But wait, what were y'all saying about Joe Kent though? Like,
I say he's a hypocrite because he had recently last year made an post saying that Iran had been targeting trucks in 2020, and now he's basically taking back from it. And I get his point. I understand his resignation. I respect him. I'm just saying, I called him out for being a hypocrite. It was like, dude, you just saying literally Iran was doing this. So you're one of the people within his circle that was telling him and putting him on with information regarding Iran targeting him and wanting to kill him. And now you're saying basically what he's doing with Iran is against what you stand for. And I get it. You don't want America to fight for another country in war. But you just literally put posts out there. You were in his circle, basically feeding him information, probably led to the reason why he made his decision along with Jared Kushner and other people in his circle. So I get his information, but it's like his stance is just like lopsided for me.
What if that's like bad information that he got from Israel?
That's a good point. You know, I'm gonna be real with you. I actually thought about 1,000 different scenarios. I even came to the point earlier, like 20 minutes before I even came to the room, I was thinking about saying to myself, damn, maybe this is a ploy by these people to expose Israel on a grander scale. I mean,
bro, you know how that shit go, bro.
No, I know that.
Like they was getting most of the information from the Israeli intelligence, from Mossad and shit. So this could have been a plot since the inception. Like, yeah, you about to tell us these niggas trying to kill him. So that when it's our turn to go blow these motherfuckers up, he's not thinking twice about it. He's just with the shits like, oh, you niggas trying to kill me? I bet we double back and got y'all last. Whole time it was nothing.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. I also looked at it as like, you know, this from what Cash Patel and the FBI, what they did with the ADL last year, and his stance of how he was handling Netanyahu and some of these other politicians from Israel, even up to this point. There's like certain things are being coordinated, and this is how I'm looking at it. It's like certain things are being coordinated to expose Israel. There's so much shit coming out right now from within the politicians. It's bound something's gonna pop off. Now they're talking about this motherfucker's dead. Y'all know the people over there are strongly against Donald Trump. Like, I don't know if y'all know that.
Well, the people over where? Israel or Iran?
No, in the Knesset.
I'm about to say, what, nigga?
Yeah, that's it. That's like their Congress, their parliament.
I gotta disagree with you on that, bro. It seems like them fucking with him because he's doing their dirty work. Now, I do remember a time where he used to talk to Netanyahu like Netanyahu was his bitch, like calling this nigga stupid, calling him dumb, saying he don't know what the fuck he doing. This was months ago, like when they tried to do the ceasefire. Like, he was calling him an idiot and a moron months ago, and now it's just like, I don't know, nigga got you by your nuts. All right, bet. Yeah, shit crazy.
I know this shit is for the electric cars and SRP coming out this Bitcoin's fucking God and shit, and that shit gonna happen no matter what we try to stop it doing. Electric cars coming, man.
You just sound so old when you talk. You just sound so fucking old.
That's an old head though, man. You know that, DJ. Cisco, I think that electric car shit is done. That shit is dead. The gas and oil companies not about to let that happen, just like they didn't let anything else happen. I think that dream is over and done for the U.S.
The electric cars.
The oil company benefits from the gas network initially because you need petroleum to make them fucking vehicles. You do?
Yeah, that's an interesting concept. I kind of agree with you, Chop. That's interesting.
On what, the electric car should be in debt, or the other point?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's done for, bro.
I'm watching niggas bitch right now about gas prices. Meanwhile, the charging station prices fucking moved for the Teslas.
Yeah, but I think it's a lot more with that. I think everybody was switching DJ. They all would have switched when they was getting rebate credits. I think they was giving you back $20K if you went EV a couple years ago. Now they're not giving you back shit. The charging stations you're talking about, a lot of them shit's not even fully built. Like, we got a couple Tesla charging stations over here.
Don't y'all got Wawas? Y'all got Wawas in Jersey?
Yeah.
I'm not saying we just go to the Wawa in Florida.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is a lot of them shit's not all the way built. Like, you see the dock and you see everything set up for the shit to be able to charge a car, but a lot of them are not functional. Plus, I think it was like a cobalt shortage in Africa that kind of fucked up a lot of the shit with the EVs. Like, there was a lot going on. Trump first term with the EVs, a lot of shit got rolled back. So I don't know. I think EVs still going to be here, but I don't think that shit is going to be like the go-to. Like how we saw all them shits and leave the world behind. I think people saw that and got spooked. Like, man, fuck this shit. At least I hope it ain't a whole bunch of EVs, because if that happens, it's really over. I just want 2030 to come and go so I could be a normal nigga again.
That shit could have been pushed back to 2050. They're not gonna tell us what they're planning.
Yeah, well, I mean, shit. If the world ain't fucking apocalyptic by 2029, 2030, then come back to being normal. Happy thoughts, man. I got another 20 years to worry about that shit, Cisco. 2030, 4 years away, my boy. Hey, to the people that live in Ohio, does anybody have the actual rock falling from the sky on video, or is it all just the sound that's on video? The reason I'm asking that is because the sound could pretty much be anything they tell you it's going to be. The shit that puzzled me was the 7-ton that just disintegrated. How the fuck the 7 tons all disintegrate? Like, that shit sound like something else.
Has anybody watched War Machine yet on Netflix?
Nah.
Is that good? That everybody gotta watch that shit? What about? What is it about? Give us some. You want to spoil, but
I don't want to do a spoiler alert because it just came out.
Alright, I'll put that on my list. I'll check it out.
Essentially, it is find out a meteor you gotta pay attention to it because it's a quick flash of it. But a meteor comes into the atmosphere and disintegrates, and they think it's just a regular meteor.
So two things.
Actually not, it's a regular meteor.
Hey, so two things. So one, next, I saw your thing, pause. I saw your video, but it's just like everybody's posting a sound in the aftermath. Like nobody's showing like a huge fucking fucking 7-ton thing hurling through the sky. You would think something that big in diameter and that big in size, with all these Tesla cameras, ring cameras, traffic cameras, fucking security cameras, like you would see something like that on video. You just hearing the sound and seeing the aftermath. To Debbie's point, y'all remember where they were saying that that it was a dirty bomb in New Jersey and New York, and that some shit happened where something got blown up and stolen. I forgot what the fuck happened. We talked about that shit in here too. I was looking at this like, yo, like, again, everything to me is predictive programming. If these niggas is telling you uranium got stolen and maybe a dirty bomb over here in the ports and blah, 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 you set some shit off, tell niggas that it's a meteor that fell, a 7-ton meteor, which is fucking nuts. Tell them it's that, and then there's your false flag. Like, once that story came through, hey, Puffman, I'm dead ass serious. I'll drop it in the chat. The story was that uranium got stolen out of the United States. They never reported it, and then months later, it was some type of nuclear detection in the New Jersey, New York ports, and like that was the end of the show.
I'm laughing because there's a movie with and I've brought this movie up before. You may be referencing to that time, but it's called Sum of All Fears with Samuel L. Jackson and what's his name, Ben Affleck. And that's basically what happens. You know, the Knicks are in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Samuel L. Jackson, I think, is the one at the game, or backwards. I think Ben Affleck's at the game. Long story short, towards the end of the movie, one calls the other like, "Yo, you not gonna believe this? They got it, and this shit's about to go off." And he's like, "What?" Yeah, and lo, a dirty bomb goes off in New York, and they showed basically all of Lower Manhattan being leveled by the bomb.
I think that's One Kiss Good Night, G. I think you got it wrong.
Nah, that's called Sum of All Fears, my man.
It was more.
Morgan Freeman. I was working at. Shut up, Cisco. I was working at Blockbuster when this shit came. I was the nigga hijacking your account and slapping all the late fees for not rewinding the fucking tapes.
See, I still owe Blockbuster money and shit. I could have maybe I'll never get that shit back for that shit.
Still got videos in my house. You know what I got? Really? I got The Last Samurai. It's one of the movies you threw out the wrong person. You threw out Penn College.
That was doing it too. They both were.
That wasn't Shannon, No Time?
No.
Oh, yeah. Infiltration is real. But I got The Last Samurai, which was a dope movie too. But I'm going to check out Sum of All Fears. And every time I do go to Hellflix, I see that War Machine shit, but I never click on it. So thank you so much, whoever suggested it.
That's me.
I'm willing to look at it.
But it has to do with the meteors coming in. It's not. It's interesting. It seems
You like the
deception,
you like
Decepticons.
You like the is there any that we know as like popular actor, or is it just like but the guy that they have is the front picture? I'm like, who the fuck is this white
He
guy?
plays the Reacher, which is a very good show. It's a great show, actually. That's on Amazon Prime.
Boy from Reacher is the protagonist of that show. Debbie? Okay. I definitely gonna have to check that out. He's a good actor.
So real quick, I dropped the link in the chat. This from 2023.
Hear that,
Not the one that happened in 2024, but that's 2023. Like depending on the kid.
Hey, yeah, but Chop, I was saying in that link, that first video of them driving down the highway, you can see the meteor.
I'm gonna click it again. I just heard that, but I must have missed it. I'm gonna click it again.
In Hoga County, I used to literally work by the Medina county line. So that's why it was 15,000 pounds. 7 tons.
Problem with that would be how the fuck would you even calculate that weight? Like that's why I want to see what NASA saw, bro. Like I'm clicking your video again to see if I can see the shit flying through the sky, bro. My problem is the calculation, because even the niggas tell you how much the Earth weighs, it's like, bro, like, what kind of science is you using to tell me that, bro? Like, what we doing?
They use it. Are they serious? Like, yeah, like what type of scale are they using? They try to tell you how much the asteroid weighs?
Yeah, they said it said 7 tons. And I'm like, bro, like, I don't know that, but you said the whole shit.
7 ton these nuts. That's what it is. 7 ton these nuts. That's my educated guess on how much it weighs. They can't be fucking serious right now with that shit.
Y'all act like niggas ain't never eyeball work before.
Motherfucker, ain't no eyeball 3.5s on a date, my boy.
Dang.
Niggas was
So
eyeballing them
let's
shit.
keep
Niggas
it.
getting 3 for 25 darn sacks.
Right. No one is light, but at the same time, these are the same people over at CERN telling us that they looking at dark matter and got a dark matter day, and they're still not understanding how much a quark weighs. But you're gonna tell me how much a meteor weighs? That you, what type of fucking scale are you using, bitch? How?
Shit nuts, man.
Hey, yo, Jew.
Did you say yo, Jew?
Hey, I was just about to say Pete.
I said, hey, yo, Juice.
Oh.
I think he may be on the phone call though, but
I got to scrolling looking like a damn nigga named Judah popped up in this. I ain't gonna lie, them little details y'all gave about the sum of all fears. See, I was a kid when I seen it. I didn't understand it, but I see Israel is man. That's all I'm gonna say. What? I gotta watch that. I gotta rewatch it now.
Shout outs to all those who never had an experience walking into a Blockbuster video or ever seen the red box that took Blockbuster over that became Netflix. Thank you.
look, all I'm gonna say is that damn Netflix cost me my damn job.
They just didn't do it. They had the opportunity to buy Netflix.
That's a fact.
And they missed out. So that's just poor management. Can't blame Netflix.
Nah, I was fucking around. I quit Blockbuster before Blockbuster even went up. They were on their way down, that's for sure. Can you believe the audacity of my manager not wanting to give me the weekend off? I needed the weekend off, man. I needed to go to the Connecticut.
Hey, bro, no bullshit. No bullshit. That's how I ended up quitting Foot Locker, bro.
Yeah, I had to go see
Play with my vacation.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I don't play with white people, bro. You know, sit here and tell me I don't work this far hard and you ain't gonna give me the days I was questioning someone.
Remember the slogan, making a Blockbuster night.
My bad, Cisco. I was just gonna say y'all got me up here thinking I'm watching the video of this meteor, and because even though that's how meteors look, but because I've seen footage of how the Iranian missiles look too, I'm sitting up here looking out like, yo, is this really a fucking meteor?
Yeah, what are you thinking? You just hear the sound and you see the aftermath. Nigga, that could have been a direct energy weapon, that could have been a missile, that could have been anything.
Chop, I'm late to the party. Can you please DM me the thing that y'all talking about? Meteor? Scroll to next. Okay.
Hey, did y'all start in the room?
That's happened to you. That's happened to me where I get booted out the room and then I come back and
I don't think I got booted. I think I just left for a long time.
Yeah, if you take a phone call or something, that should have kicked you off.
Oh,
Okay, that's what it was? Okay, thank you, guys. I was trying to figure out what was going on. Okay, all right. Well, he made it, his terms are a little more clear than yours. Sorry there. Yeah, it's him. It's him.
Nah, man, I get it, man. I'm the Rodney Dangerfield of this shit. I gotta respect.
Well, you may want to look at the man in the mirror. Right.
Nobody care about you, Puff.
That shit used to hit, bro. That shit used to hit, bro. You get around those damn girls. Popping out of his head and shit. That shit used to hit, man. It used to hit.
Bro, that nigga knew he had to be funny with that face.
He had no choice. And that's probably why he became so goddamn funny, because when you look at him, it's either that or you get your ass whooped every day.
But he was also one of those people who would despair.
Most comedians though?
Maybe not. Not all. I think a lot of comedians do things a different way, but there are some that make things funny out of despair.
I just thought that was like a common thread amongst all comedians out there. They not all. No. Let me not say all. That's not true. Right. Let me not do that.
Maybe many.
Yeah, a good number. I'll say a good number. What's that? Yeah. Like Robin Williams.
Right. He pops into mind. But can you say that
Chris
about
Farley?
Steve Harvey? Can you say that
Chris
about
Farley?
Steve Harvey?
Probably.
You think he is? I think he looks at things a different way. He's supposed to be a comedian. You say that about Chappelle?
I think it's all about the dollar.
Bernie Mac, could you say that about Bernie Mac? Was he despairing?
I don't know, because we never really had that. I never really had that look inside of Bernie. We know because of Robert Williams, because of all the documentaries that have come out since he died. But we never really knew that while he was alive. The same was with Chris Farley. We found out about Chris Farley. He was dealing with right after he died. That's when we found out. Damn, that motherfucker was sad as fuck the whole time. So maybe that's one of those. Maybe it's like CTE. You only find out after they died.
Hey, real quick, I ain't trying to interrupt y'all deal, but
Nah, man, go ahead.
I just watched the clip real quick of Mike Huckabee meeting with Benjamin Netanyahu, and at some point in the video, he pulls out a card, and Mike Huckabee was about to read it. He said, "No, don't read it." He said, "It's the punch card. You see all those names that's been punched out, and you see how many more I got to go?" He said, "Yeah." And then Mike Huckabee replies, said, "Good thing my name is not on that list." And Netanyahu said, "No, your name is on the list of good guys."
And when was that interview? Just curious to know, when was that interview?
I believe it was today. There's a link in the chat.
Oh, okay. So basically they're trying to say Netanyahu is still alive.
Walking around with the kill list.
Y'all remember back in 23 when BB was going on the news networks left and right trying to, share light on the reason why he's doing what he's doing with the Greater Israel Project situation in Gaza. No different than with Biden and Kamala Harris and other people, where they found him or someone, whoever was acting like him, was wearing a mask, because they saw the break line on the neck where the mask meets down on the top where the collarbone is at. All that was wrinkled or separated from the person's body. So they got somebody playing on that. That motherfucker dead.
Nah, Yahoo is not dead, man. Yahoo is not dead. That nigga's still alive, man. Prolific. Don't be telling people that shit.
I know we talking about Netanyahu, but what about Modest Yahoo? Man, I set that up right. Modest Yahoo is an artist.
No, we only talk about the great Netanyahu.
Look, who's going to get an email? It's going to be Netanyahu or Yahoo.
Yo, where's Dollar?
Lugowski,
we need
I repeat that.
Yeah, we need Cisco.
moderate.
No, listen, that's not okay.
It's a little too.
No, you don't get the real popping.
I'm gonna go watch more TV, man.
That's how big you are.
Puffy tried to defend Trump today because you know Trump got us fucked up going to.
Keep calling this a war. It's a conflict that's been going on since fucking what, 1979, some shit like that.
Obama had a peace treaty with them, though. Obama made a peace treaty with them, and they didn't go against their peace treaty and after them for no reason. That's what happened. You know that, prolific.
Now, what I do know, you just on the stage freestyling some bullshit.
They don't have 90%. They kept their nuclear bomb. They only got 6% nuclear energy. Damn, whatever that shit they call that they need to build a bomb. They don't have it. And y'all want to go against them, against what they don't have? Come on, don't even.
Yo, first of all, the United States of America helped them build those nuclear reactors that they have there today, just like they did with their oil refineries. Dum-dum. We helped them. Just like Obama released the money, helped them get more access to equipment that they need, whatever the case may be. The United States' fault. That's the point. There you go. Donald Trump is targeting China. All this shit's coming out, targeting China. Being Iraq was in 2019-20, before he left this post, left a memo to all 19 intelligence agencies that China and 5 other nations, along with assistance within our own government, helped rig that election. Well, some of those nations actually come to find out, Venezuela's one of them, the UK is one of them, Poland's one of them. They helped China, along with political figures in our government. I don't know if y'all seen that come out, but it's being revealed that, yeah, China had a lot to do with that. And everyone back then was pointing to Russia. He's targeting China right now, but there's another little country over there in Europe he's targeting. That one threw me off, but it actually makes sense. He's going at it with UK, with England, believe it or not. Oh, Kiki Shepherd died.
Yeah, we had an RIP to her up in the title, but then we switched to this room. But yes, she passed away yesterday.
Who passed away?
Kiki Shepherd. Apollo, Showtime at the Apollo.
Oh, wow. I didn't know.
She was old, nigga. What you mean?
No, she had a massive heart attack.
There you go.
I mean, she wasn't 80, 90 years old. She was just 74. And that might seem old, for like a grandparent or something. I get that part. But to me, my great-grandmother lived to 90. We have longevity in this family. So if someone dies before like 90, that's what I'm used to. Put it that way. But I get 74.
No, that makes sense, Debbie. I can see that.
All my grandparents were in the 90s when they passed, so that's what I think is. You got longevity over here. So 70, she could have done something else, but obviously not. Everybody comes with Dave's number, I suppose. Born to die.
You're born to live. G, what's your score on Candy Crush right now?
Yeah, we could totally ask. It's like, what's
Oh,
that?
my bad. That's a radar. Those are cops.
You can hear. Yeah, that's what we heard.
this, W. Life's a bitch and then you die.
Like
that's why I'm small life.
Depending on how you dress.
Because you never know.
The devil wears Prada, Adam Eve wear nada.
Wear nada?
Way more fresher. Hey, and with way less effort. Because when you try hard, that's when you die.
This nigga Kanye, man.
Right. Bar after bar after bar on that bitch, dog. Undefeated.
Yeah, but that Nas AZ still goes the hardest. You know, the ones go to wifey, 20s go into the safe. So y'all gonna point out Kiki Shepard passed away and then y'all gonna kill the stage dancer?
That's it, nigga. What the fuck is the moment of silence? Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Y'all just want beef. That's fine.
Shit, nigga, what moment of silence around this motherfucker to kill the goddamn shit?
Man, shut up. Goddamn, how long is that goddamn moment of silence, man?
Shit, as long as the fuck it needs to be. As long as the fuck it needs to be. God damn.
Move on, that's crazy.
We can't take 10 minutes of
Hey, brand new man.
Come back when Lauryn Hill comes back, okay?
Shut up, Cisco.
Yeah, shut up, Cisco.
Yeah, if there's one thing that Republicans and Democrats can come together all the time, Cisco, shut
the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Cisco.
Cisco, shut the fuck up. Wait, hold on. Did we get a breathe laugh? Oh, shit.
Yeah,
we got a breathe laugh.
Man, don't deserve shit.
We got an off mic breathe laugh out of that one, dog. What time is it? 4:20 at to boot? Oh, shit. It's gonna be a little something. Shit, you know?
Hey, man, it's 4:20 something.
We're here. Shit. Hey, y'all niggas be playing Uno on the app?
Sir.
You be on there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, fuck with man. These are good teammates, man. Cause they be actually making you like wager gold and shit on here.
Who got a mic open and just have shit in this background that no one can understand? They're like, I don't know, in the bathroom or some bullshit. Y'all need to mute your mic up, okay?
Cisco, shut the fuck up. Cisco, shut the fuck up.
So every time I tell Cisco shut up, now yo, right?
We've been knowing.
Oh, okay.
Y'all abusing him now.
See? Y'all fucked
up. Yeah, but still, let's do it. Enjoy.
At the end of the day.
I meant to do a laugh.
Y'all know Bree got a heart at the end of the day.
Of course, of course.
Is there a heart in the house tonight?
Y'all need a topic. Oh my God. A topic. I've been wishing people would talk about this. I think I put it in here the other day, but did y'all see Idi Amin's son? Speak. Oh.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh man, I really want to know what people think about.
No, I'm tripping. I'm trolling. Go ahead.
I know, G. Idi Amin's son has been posting heavily on his Instagram about the immigrants coming from Israel doing certain things in Uganda and Kenya, and he's exposing the tactics used by Israeli governance inside of their own country. And guess what it sounds like? It sounds like videotaping people to get them in predicaments to hold them blackmail. I'll put the link in the chat, but listen to what that shit made me be like, yo, what the fuck? They going everywhere and doing that shit, or just here in America?
That's how they do it. Yeah, that's how they do it.
The word deception is even in their fucking their layout for their country.
You think you're going for just a couple of casual drinks with some ass slapping?
And then you end up doing what? Peeling off a baby's face?
Nah, man. Nah, they just need to get you
peel off a baby's face?
All they really need is just like a good shot of you doing some cocaine or some shit like that.
Jared Kushner is a whole honeypot operation himself. Did you see the interview with Jared Kushner? Hold on, let me put this shit. I can't go.
Always mention that nigga.
I'm about to put it in the chat. Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff had a do, and the shit is just bananas, kid. It's wild as fuck to watch these aliens sit there together and plan out humanity. That's all I'm just like, this is like, it's weird. Look at acting with each other when I can't play it because I don't have another phone to do it. But this shit right here is weird as fuck.
So you say they lizard people?
I'm saying they're not human, and people need to start saying what it is before it gets too late.
What is that?
Yeah, I honestly believe that's the next thing to come up. Like, these niggas ain't
So these hoes ain't loyal.
Nah, these dudes aren't human.
These dudes ain't human. I'll say, okay, I can work too.
No, they ain't. These dudes ain't human. Okay, and so you know the least human looking one to me was the one that looked like Peter Griffin, and he was walking through New York. His name was Ben Gavir. Nah, they had Ben Gavir was walking through the street looking like a straight cartoon. I'll put it in the chat for you too, because I need you to see that. How I go to the Google?
I see your Christy, and
And you what, nigga? You what, nigga? What?
Yeah, I should probably watch this documentary Beyond or Above Majestic. One of the extra things.
G.
Fucking shit, damn what? Playing ass motherfuckers on here.
Some weird shit since nobody's saying anything right now. I was teaching this one guy. I had this kid in detention today, so I
tell me to shut up.
Shut
the fuck up.
So whilst I had the kid in detention today, right, I was preaching. So I made him learn, which means Old Mountain. Either which way, it's an old. And I'm like, oh, who went there to go discover Machu Picchu? Guess what? It was a guy that was born in Hawaii. And his name was Bingham. So I'm looking up Bingham and what made him go down to Machu Picchu. I'm like, you know what? This guy's Harvard educated, went down to fucking Machu Picchu to go look at the old ancient society of the Incans. They called it the Hidden City because the Spaniards didn't ever go there for the whole 300 years that they were reigning in that area. So come to find out, this guy was born in Hawaii because it's wild as fuck. His father is Bingham. His grandfather is Bingham. Hiram or something like that. These are some Jewish guys. I don't know what they did with their names, but more power to them. You had the power to explore places and you went there. And guess what? This guy ended up and one of them was a governor, the father, a senator. And I'm like, whoa, wow, the nepotism is real. How this thing works. Very, very real. If anybody would contest that from the 800s on, or even before, of course before, that the nepotism of the folks that was running this country stopped you from being able to be fully in control of your shit, now is the time that they can't hide that shit. Because I'm going all the way back, just looking at Machu Picchu, like, I'm thinking, I'm just here about South America, Machu Picchu. I'm looking into who's discovering, quote unquote, rediscovering it, and giving all the information about it, not even realizing the same handlers and the same underwriters were the ones that had the ability to go and do all of that discovering into the 1900s. Nothing wrong with that, though. I'm just pointing out that if you had the availability to do all that in the time frames that they were doing it without being called 3/5 of a person, guess what? Could have been able to compare notes of your own.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I have a problem with them saying they discovered stuff. Even if people were already there.
How they discovered stuff even though people was already there? They said that a farmer showed him where it was low-level constructed bridges and climbing up. He went very far to find that. Kudos to him for checking things out before it was looted. Because those areas had a lot of gold. A lot of exploratory things happening for gold.
Yeah, I heard the white man was.
Like, they created a system somehow. I guess. I don't know. Is it?
Why didn't the people that were there have this right? Like, why didn't they have it? Well, they knew what was going on in the world once these people came to their lands. Why would you show them your shit? Knowing all what they did to your shit before that. Why would you carry him to your shit? It's weird. Hi, Susie. How you doing, Mama? everyone. Nice to see you. Have you heard from family in Iran?
Yeah. No phone calls, no Wi-Fi, nothing.
You're right. If it's your home and it's your land and it's your community.
What the fuck? How do we get back to
Let her land.
That posted just backwards. This notion of people going to places to discover something, it only comes from the perspective of I'm plotting and planning to come and take your thing from you. Right? If you are comfortably living somewhere as a community and you're thriving and you have science and you have mathematics, astronomy, astrology, you have no desire to go and rob somebody else's thing because you're just building through your own community. It's when you have a scarce community, your land isn't fertile, your soil isn't fertile, your weather condition is shit, and you have to get on boats and go across the ocean, and then you hit paradise and you get there and you're like, yeah, I discovered something. Of course you did, because you just hit paradise. But then the psychology fundamentally at the heart of it is very different. It's about duping and stealing, and those people of those other lands were just not functioning like that, right? So it's really in their DNA. And I live here in England, and I see it in some people. It's in their DNA. As soon as they come into contact with you, it's so ancestral and so in the system. As soon as they come into contact with you, they are trying to duplicate you, copy you, take what you've got, take your ideas. Right? There is no innovation and there's no creative outflow. And if you can't get something creative going through your system, then you're just going to always imitate and rob other people. And I do think it's genetic. That's right.
I respect that opinion, and I think it's valid. My thing is they have a gift too, right? They clearly have a gift of creating systems, and I don't know. I don't think that deep about white people to really like sit here and praise them. But what I'm saying is clearly they can do something that the rest of us aren't really that great at doing, right? Can we?
Assimilating other people's systems. If you really, really scratch the surface of democracy and all of these so-called systems, nothing is originated from their Western Hemisphere. It's all been taken from other places and implemented. Everything is a replica of, right? But if you are always conniving and always thinking about how to outdo the next person, if that's in your DNA and that's your genetic makeup, and other people are just sincerely trying to build, we can get, well, I'm not going to say everybody, but most of us can't even get into that mindset because we're being authentic. They don't come from a place, and I'm talking about personal experience here, right? Some people just are not authentic, and they're always thinking about how they can get what you have out of your hands. And it's just the way it is. All of those structures that you talk to, they've been designed by other people. They've just assimilated it. It's funny, right? Some guy created an app to replace the British Museum's artifacts to where they are in the world. And I think that app is going to replace every single museum's artifacts to where they come from in the world. And so when they take our ancient culture, there are things that these people have that we don't even know is ours. There are things in our cultures and our histories that we don't even know about. So it's
right, that's in Black Panther. Low-key.
I wish they'd have a Malcolm X Day and not a Martin Luther King Day, because Martin Luther King was a hoe. Nobody want to admit that he was a womanizer. But Malcolm X, he was the man, but nobody want to admit that. Fred Hampton, they had to kill him in his sleep. What a shame. He brought the people together. They don't want unity. This shit ain't black and white. Because if you close your eyes, it's no problem.
Yo, Cisco, why are you interrupting them, man? What's going on here? Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Right. Right. I want to see. And I was just saying some small little comments about closing your eyes, and if it's
a joke, but really in unity, you can't take nothing with you. My mother, before she died, she always told me she never seen a dead man with a closed hand. You can't take nothing with you. You know what I mean? So if we don't work as getting the white power so-called Nats together with them, and the government couldn't stand that. How are these two people coming together? This shit ain't black and white. This shit is about money and power. Rothschilds, BlackRock, Soros, all that bullshit. Hiring rebels. I live next to Alcorn University, Alcorn State University. Hiring rebels was one of the first senators. Google him. That's named after dorm. They have another dorm in my backyard, Albert Lot. It's a girls' dorm now because more women go to school. And every 4 girls, when they go to the club, when they want to come stop by my little raggedy trailer, I charge them $1. You know, people like, you're hunting girls and doing all that. What's wrong with some young punani? But I'm not chasing them like that. I'm making money. I rent out rooms. I rent out property.
What the fuck is going on?
You didn't even hear it all the way through. My family been in business 1880, homeboy. No, but see, you like,
Wow, how did that turn into that? How did that turn into that?
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, bro. There's the
Fucking pedo piece of fucking shit. The fuck? Fucking piece of shit.
And then he turned it into a pedo fucking in a trailer.
Hey, you sorry, mother.
You trying to ask an audience, goofy ass nigga. What you doing?
Help us.
You know, I'm gonna be able to bring you up on stage because I'm not gonna let you speak. I'm just being clear about that shit. You gonna sit your ass in the audience because I don't want to hear none of that shit you're saying, bro. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all gonna get this nigga stuck on them damn in the audience.
This is crazy. The way it's the same 2 people. Keep bringing him up.
Every time I come in here, it's men acting like bitches.
Hey, shout out to DJ. Who bringing him back up? What's up with y'all?
You know, can look at the thing. Let me tell you. I'll tell you. History. The Puffman approved the movie PAT. The Puffman invited the movie PAT to be a speaker. DJ Bay removed the movie PAT. Juice Wayne C. approved the movie PAT. Then Juice again, and DJ removed them, and then Puff and Juice, and then Blue approved Critical Thinker. Oh, this the best. I like this.
You can see all of that. Yeah, you can see that, but you can't see everything all the time.
Yeah, I see all of that. So clearly we see who's really, I mean, we already got the mayor. But yeah, I don't know why y'all be letting that Kool-Aid mom y'all here with the green bean. And then Puff, you was cool, but clearly you an instigator too.
So we can't have a little fun. Got it. Okay. Roger.
Not at the expense of our mental health.
And if that was the case,
you don't really have much to say because you already know.
There's a lot of conversations that have been had on this stage. Do not feed the brain, so please. Let's not
it's not about feeding the brain, it's about destroying destroying our mental health.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
It's still a fruit, either way.
You know, say the same shit, girl.
I know, boy.
Okay, girl.
Okay, boy.
Did anybody get to check out the link I put with Idi Amin's son? Saying what they're coming to his country and doing?
Who's son? Whose son is that?
Idi Amin, The Last King of Scotland was the movie that you might have seen.
Oh, no, I didn't check the link. What happened?
Let me see if I'll put it back in there. He's talking about the immigrants that are coming to Uganda and Kenya and what they're doing, and also their relationship to the Epstein files.
Uganda. What about the Epstein files?
You smoked today?
Nah, I fucking just quit again.
You gotta smoke something. Because I'll put the link in the chat and you tell me if it makes the hairs on your arms stand up. Please ignore the part where he says,
yeah.
How long ago?
Nah, I just need to clear my mind for a minute.
How long ago did this happen stop?
I think Thursday.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, so it really hasn't stopped. You just gotcha. Yeah. Hey, listen, listen.
I said I quit.
I said I quit. Listen, nobody likes to quit, bro.
Nah, bro. I said I quit.
Congratulations, Niles.
Thank you, universe.
It's a lot to stop smoking for real.
Yeah.
I didn't quit for 2 years. It was cold turkey. I did it with beaties. So the beaties weaned me off, and then I weaned off the beaties, and then I had stopped for like 2 whole years. And then after when I started back, it made me feel paranoid as fuck every time I smoked again.
Yeah, you said beaties. What is that? Yeah, for real. What is that?
Okay, never mind.
Okay. I mean, I've gone cold turkey, but
y'all did that for a BD?
Nah, I said I've never heard of such thing. Me neither.
Yeah, I know.
What, you started smoking squares or some shit?
BD is just a hemp cigarette made out of some natural leaf.
Yeah,
and so that natural leaf, you know, it didn't leave the best smell after the fact of like so like I made sure like what it used to do is like make the high more high after you smoke.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So
Man,
so what
smoking out of hemp papers is crazy too.
right, and so I stopped smoking the weed for 2 whole years. Like I did cold turkey one day, and it's like buying BDs at the store because the BDs come in a pack and maybe have like about
25.
Yeah, like 15, 20 of them bitches inside of there. And after you maybe pull like 3 or 4 times, it's done on one of them. So it helps to like get that edge off from people who are chronic weed smokers. And then you just eventually just stop smoking a BD. And then eventually all the smoking is done.
Nah, I'm good with the weed.
Ever since I stopped, like, when I got pregnant, I stopped smoking. I used to smoke a lot, and then I got pregnant. Stopped smoking. Didn't smoke for a while. Then got pregnant again. Like, smoked a little bit here and there. Then got pregnant again. Stopped smoking. I promise y'all, from not smoking, like, I'll hit my bowler bong one time. Oh yeah, I blew the fuck out. I gotta go to bed.
So So what you're gonna end up doing if you really are interested in stop smoking, if you do that, you're gonna only need to smoke. Like when you do smoke after that 3 pulls, if you don't even know, you clip your shit and have you smoke that again the next day. Just by clipping one split could last you for like 4 days. You don't even need.
Listen, I'll pack my bowl and hit my bowl once because I don't really smoke after people.
So packing a bowl is more than just the split. The bowl is at a bum bum bum.
Every day.
No, listen, I'll hit my bowl once and I'm like, all right, I'm cool. Like my tolerance is gone. I have no time, and I'm okay with it because I don't really see myself in the future like getting back into it like I was. But damn, your girl be fucked up.
Is the love of rolling up. The that whole process of rolling up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, there's mad dudes that love to roll up their own split.
Biological things, I'm assuming.
Yo, that's the main reason why I stopped.
I think.
You good?
I think that yes, I do have rose fixation, but I think it's like addiction transfer. Like people, you're addicted to this, and then you pick this up and you start doing that, and you do this and you do that. So it's a lot of different things. People have fidget spinners. People be addicted to their phone. People are addicted to sweet tea, like because a lot of individuals don't deal with the root cause of what started the addiction first, and it probably started in childhood, and then it just transfers to another thing. Then you get grown-up money and you buy what you want, and all that shit. So it's really just trauma that people are just taking out when they're rolling up their blunt.
Just look at the chat. My niece said Butters looks. Yeah, somebody said Butters looks smoked. Like, why would somebody say that? Looking smoked. Why would they say that to me? And I hate bringing the chat to the stage. I'm sorry.
Somebody playing. I think I got some weed stashed somewhere in my crib, and I don't know where I left it.
It's in the kitchen in a cabinet.
Yeah, send that.
Ain't you on the west?
Yes, most definitely.
No, I'm asking. Ain't you on the west coast though?
I'm not on the west coast.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, it's easier for me to get you shit than it's for me to get me shit. It's like,
Yeah, I can have a behind.
yeah, I'm like shit. Some of my favorite growers come out of Oregon.
Oregon, Colorado, Washington.
No, like these my homies. Like these are some of my favorites. I've just seen like they, you come across them real hippie motherfuckers who like hippie for the love of the plant.
Yep, I know 2 of them like that out here in Colorado. One of them hooks me up. He was showing me love. Thought this nigga Brown was gonna show me love, but
What the hell?
yes.
He hits you with the out of town numbers, bro.
Yeah, him and Doc were having a showdown, a verbal showdown. Who girls the best?
Want that life or not? Cause you be project like
Just tell me how you want it. Tell me how you tell me what you want. Tell me if you want it. Tell me if you want it. Let me know. I want to make sure. I just want to make sure, baby girl. I just want to make let me know, baby girl, listen to your word. I mean, just tell me what you like, and then you're like,
What is happening? How does that shit sounding crazy?
He said, "This is your word, baby girl. Just tell me."
Wow. Okay. Let's go, Butters. I'm actually letting us know the action. Go ahead, Butters. We got sound effects and all.
The nigga went with me in Congress.
When you said it, it reminded me of the, remember homeboy that died and he was like bang, 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 bang. What's his name? Pops from Wayne.
You think I give John Witherspoon vibes?
Yeah, that was sounded like just now. It was like that. It's no way.
Shorty. And I fuck with Pops, but don't fuck me with No, first off, only reason why I use the term baby in that aspect is because, like, one, I'm from Detroit, and also she's a female, so. Excuse me, she's a woman. Let me not say female. Some people consider her to be direct.
That's a woman, bro. That's a woman.
Yeah, that's so weird to me because I say female, so I don't know where that came from, all that outrage. Oh, shit.
It's because they say that's like reducing a woman to her genitals.
We are female.
But, so y'all remember when we was watching the Matt Walsh shit here, and it was like, explain what a woman is, and they would be like, a female is this, but then a woman is that. They tried to create a division, so I just be like, women, like, and I don't call y'all earthly people, none of that shit, I'm just a woman, just because I've seen how people be like, don't call me a female because of that shit right there.
I heard it too, I just don't get it. Like, people just want to be so upset about everything.
I think it was just a part of the conditioning, because now we have to accept that, like, being female doesn't mean you're a woman, and being a woman doesn't mean you're female.
Exactly. Did y'all see? Oh shit! Should we turn off the replay?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's really get right.
I think there was folks that were asking for a new room here. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, that was earlier.
Oh yeah, that doesn't sound like.
What's the topic of the day? What's the topic for today?
If you offer me John Witherspoon one more time, Butters, we gonna have a conversation.
Damn, John. That was good one.
Yeah, I think you're going to drive out now.
You know what I mean?
Play Wordle? Or no? Is it like good stuff to like? I don't know, y'all tell me.
You trying to seduce somebody on this channel? I can hear it in the voice,
bro. This nigga.
Yo, whose man is this?
I'm very intellectual.
Y'all keep bringing this man back up here. That's
not me. Not this time.
I'm not. You changed the fetish.
Because I'm the movie, baby.
I'm not even. I'm on a game.
Somebody changed the fucking
paying $1 and girls going to bed. Cause you know girls don't go to the bathroom by themselves. But women go to the bathroom in pairs, so I just charge one girl $1. She bring her girls and they use
this nigga is paying the youth, bro. Like this.
And the club be if they be.
Wow, that's
John talked about that.
Yeah, we touched base on that earlier.
What's up?
No, it was asking you know.
Hey, Q, mute up. Mute up, Q. Q, mute up, Q.
And I think Q was trying to say.
Yeah, Q was trying to say
background. Bro, stop doing it.
but y'all have to yell at me like that. Dang.
I'm yelling at Q, RJ. Fuck wrong with you?
Hard like that?
That wasn't me, Q. That wasn't me.
That wasn't you. Oh, okay.
that wasn't him, man. That was
Hey, were you asking about a clipper or something like that?
A clip? Are you ready for a clip?
No, I was just wondering if you were asking about that. You were saying something about us doing a bite out. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about either turn off replays or reopen.
Oh, gotcha.
I should turn this off. Yeah, it was about Ohio shit, man. I want to talk about that.
Guess we can reopen with that.
Yeah, can we reopen with that, man? Please?
You missed it. They had dropped links to the shot every day.
What? Oh, I missed it. What they said? Can y'all keep the replays on, man?
Oh, okay. Well, what happened? Wait, what happened in Ohio?
It was a big ass bomb, meteor. That bitch hit. This girl texted me. She was like, RJ, I'm in Ohio. This shit hit. I feel good as fuck. My third eye's activated. All types of shit. So I'm trying to see.
Bro.
You can't hear like me because this is what they telling me.
No, it's fine. I just
I knew the PTO was coming. I'm going to
This is the bomb that this is the bomb that went off in Ohio, man. Let me tell you. So PTI, right? This girl, her name Alexandra on Facebook, right? She says, so a meteorite, or at least what they're calling it here in Ohio, early this morning, everyone felt it and heard it miles and miles across the city. When it happened, I felt the most intense, beautiful energy. She said, I couldn't explain it, but I felt ready to burst. My forehead felt crazy, still does actually. Meanwhile, it's more snow here after all these nice days. Also, Friday, the winds were providing like this power, some are still without power today. So she was saying that her mom didn't hear it as well in the same crib that she was in. So there was people that heard it and there was people that didn't hear it, which is, to me, kind of weird, Thinking about how the 3D and the 5D is going to be a split, and some people's going to go and some people's not, or some people's going to make it, some people's not going to make it. So I just thought that was interesting.
You need to talk to Nick, because he lives in Ohio, bro, next to B-Mac and Courtney Universe. I live out there, and they don't. Some of them said they knew about it. Some of them said they didn't know about it.
You heard about it? What did he say?
But he didn't even do it to him.
How do you live next to him, but he didn't tell me about it?
Bro, that's all. Come on, bro. Like, you got to ask.
Yeah, he said that somebody hit him up and he was in the car.
Select Fury.
Oh shit, selected.
I feel like it's gonna be that nigga not gonna make the shift. Is what it is.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Because
I thought you already had your powers. Why does it matter?
Because it does matter, man. It's
We didn't get raptured and we all still here, right? Maybe we didn't make the cut.
What's going on? The rapture already happened.
It's not right. I think that's what the meeting was about. I told y'all, man. Told y'all yesterday about that. Chris Bledsoe, man. I told y'all about Chris Bledsoe yesterday about how he
said the Iran shit was gonna be the start of the fucking hordes and stuff like that. And when the hordes come, they was gonna start to stop the war. Y'all ain't hear about Chris Bledsoe yesterday? You know Chris Bledsoe?
Tell me, man.
You don't know Chris Bledsoe?
No, man. You gotta come.
How the fuck y'all don't know Chris Bledsoe?
Yeah, you went to
Q, how the fuck you don't know Chris Bledsoe, man? This is sad, man. We conspiracy theorists, man. Y'all know Chris Bledsoe, man? This is crazy. You got TikTok. How the fuck you got TikTok?
Tell me, or you just gonna keep saying this over and over? Like
Chris Bledsoe.
Today, dude.
Thank you, Niles.
I'm gonna play the clip for you, Q. I'll play it for you, Q. My brother Chris Bledsoe. It's an interview, so you have to play it for the next one. Huh?
come on, I brought your gun back.
Hey, beautiful people.
What up?
Niles? Can we talk to
Niles? She told us to the people of the game. She met somebody out.
She's not even paying attention to Chris Bledsoe.
She wants to go back to the
He's
You said what? Yo.
No.
Alright, let's play it. Go, man, go, Q. You ready?
You saying now, Q? Okay.
Sorry.
Because you were right the whole time. And I did that in 2012. And so what they did was I gave them today.
What? Oh, see.
2026. Because they took that celestial event and ran it through these machines that showed that exact alignment will happen in 2026 at Easter. What will happen? The star will, the alignment she told me about, that the star Regulus would be on the horizon in front of the Sphinx. At that moment, it would be acknowledged. I had no idea if this was even possible. But these astronomers run up to the machines and it comes out that star is going to come up on the horizon in Easter of 2026. And from that point forward, they started remote-viewing this day. And now you hear it all over TV. 2026, that's the big day. 2027, that year, something's going to happen. Armageddon, you hear it all over. You hear on TV. If you study, like, I've heard even, I won't say names, but please do. Well, you know Lou Elizondo, right? Lou's mentioned that day. A lot of people have. Easter 2026, the year 2026. I gave him a specific time. And it was with Robert Grant that I told him about this alignment and all. And he's like, oh my God. He's been looking for this ruby. This little ruby you have to find and place it between all the Sphinx to make this event that he knows is going to happen in 2026. I said, Robert, it's not a ruby. It's the star Regulus. He looks and said, oh my God. It's the King Star.
It's the King Star. You heard that? Hold on. It's not it. It's not over.
I'll tell you what they told me recently was, and I put this in writing to the Pentagon in 2012 when I told this, okay? One thing she told me was, when you see Iran and Israel exchanging missiles, and I saw it, the way she tells me is a vision of, I see it like a living picture screen. I can see the rockets flying. Then all of a sudden, orbs appeared out of the ocean everywhere. And I told the government, if this happens, the orb's going to appear and wake people up and stop it. That's what she told me. This day, April 2026. Okay, so
you heard that, right?
Honestly, can you drop the link in the chat? It was kind of hard to hear with the music in the back, but I heard him talking about 2026. So what was he saying?
He said that
when you see, so he had a dream, or not a dream, but a vision of this extraterrestrial girl named, he calls her Hathor, who was a Egyptian deity or whatever, or Sumerian, whatever she is. And she came in contact with this man and his whole family. And basically he told her that, or she told him that, when you see Iran and Israel bombing each other with missiles, then that is when the orbs will appear to try to stop the chaos that's going to happen in the year 2026. So he made this and put it to, and gave it to the Pentagon in the year 2012 when he first had this vision. And the Pentagon took his notes, they studied him, the Discovery Channel came after him, NASA was after this dude, like so many big companies was after this dude and his predictions and stuff because it was so accurate. Yeah, he's like the most researched person when it comes to like when he has stuff. And the orbs will appear, Bree. Orbs, like you know the orbs that went viral last year, the drones and stuff. Okay. He's saying that is what will appear when Iran and Israel goes to war.
Hey, you dropped the link in the chat.
You know what's crazy, RJ? You know what's crazy, RJ? I got this book called the 2022 Anunnaki Code by this dude named Maximilian.
They said that's like 25, right?
So in 2025, that's what I was just gonna read, bro. Like, so a section in this book, I'm driving in reading, so.
Hell no.
Nah, but in 2025, in this book, they had a section where basically a question was asked, like, what do the Anunnaki predict what happened in the future? And it was basically saying they don't make predictions, they foresee the future. And one of the things it says in 2025, African Americans become the majority of the United States. Islam will unify all Muslim countries, and several Islamic countries will acquire the atomic bomb. Muslims in Europe will constitute 72% of the French population, 64% of the Scandinavian countries, and 91% of African continent. A major military confrontation between Muslim countries and Israel will decimate many nations on the globe. Listen, bro, I'm dead ass. It said Tibet will become an independent country. A military alliance between Pakistan, Malaysia, Indonesia, and 29 Muslim countries will shift the world's military. Nuclear, commerce, and peace balance. England will be totally annihilated in Europe. However, by the end of 2025, England will regain global influence. Lebanon will be fully absorbed by Islam, and a major Christian Lebanese exodus will begin. Many will settle in Canada, Brazil, and France. Malta will play a major role on the map of the world's affair. The Anunnaki will interfere to put an end to the human's madness. So basically, what you just brought to the floor is the same thing this passion said. Not shit. I got this book back in like 2019, bro. So
what the fuck?
Yeah, I've heard something similar to that before.
When was the book published?
Give me 2 seconds.
Are you gonna drop?
I'm gonna tell you in 1 second.
Are you gonna drop the link?
I'm driving.
No, not you. I'm talking about.
It's an Apple book. Reckless. It's an Apple book download PDF. So I'll see if I can drop it in the chat, or at least get y'all the edition that I have. Like, give you the title of the edition, maybe you can find it. But what really caught my attention, RJ, is a major military confrontation between Muslim countries and Israel would decimate many nations on the globe.
Yes, that's what made me say, like, what? Like,
yeah,
what?
that shit fucked my head up. And this is the 2022 Anunnaki Code, End of the World, and their prediction. And this was published, copyright cover page. Date of publication, May 2010.
2010. Thank you. Thanks for the link, RJ. Hey, Juice, would you say fucked your head up one part?
Shit, I gotta get back to that. Give me a second. I gotta get back to
that. Which edition do you have?
So I have the 2022 Anunnaki Code, End of the World, and their return to Earth, 4th edition.
Okay.
4th edition.
So, D.
Well, let me go back to the predictions or the foresight, revelations, or whatever. I think this is page. Oh, I gotta find it. Y'all just give me. Oh, here we go. Well, fuck my head up was Islam and Universal. No,
wait, hold on, D. Before you read it, I want to replay the clip real quick. It's gonna be a lot shorter than the clip.
I'm just gonna read it real quick. It's a couple sentences. It's 2 sentences. All right. So Niles, it says a major military confrontation between Muslim countries and Israel would decimate many nations on the globe. And this is the air quote prediction for 2025. And I'm like, we've been in the room and we talk about like these current events and shit. I'm a firm believer that this book, the predictions are accurate, but the dates are slightly off. Like the years are slightly off. Because where was it?
My bad. I thought that too. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah, because 20 prediction was kind of that was a whole different conversation. I mean, I can go to it if y'all want to, but what's another interesting one is the 2026 prediction, which is a new powerful global religion will be established on Earth, created by new scientific development and direct contact with extraterrestrial civilizations. Many will convert to this religion, except the Muslims. Islam and a form of extraterrestrial spirituality, spiritual religion, will become the two major religions on Earth. Islamabad will be declared the official capital of Islam on Earth. The United Arab Emirates, Qatar, Kuwait, Bahrain, and Saudi Arabia will fall in the hands of the Islamic Council controlled by Pakistan. India will lose
No, go ahead.
No, that was all. I just thought that was interesting because RJ was talking about when the war in Israel starts, this motherfucking bitch. These wars will present themselves, and that made me think about this passage for the 2026 edition, which is, again, I'm going to read it one more time. A new powerful and global religion will be established on Earth, created by new scientific development and direct contact with extraterrestrial civilizations. Many will convert to this new religion, except Muslims. Islam and a form of extraterrestrial spiritual religion will become the two major religions on Earth. And that's the prediction for 2026. So
I'm finna redo it. Hold on, before y'all say anything.
Let me mute up. My bad.
Hey, real quick, I want to ask a question before you play that, RJ. Are y'all going?
You okay? Wait, I said this before. I don't know. It's just it gives me the heebie-jeebies you reading that, and then you saying like the time frames don't match up. And I'm not saying this is me, but it's just what a coincidence. Like it didn't happen in 2022 because Enlil and Enki were not here, but Enlil and Enki were here. Yes.
Yikes.
What?
Yeah, it kind of. I don't know. It's making the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. And they're here. Like that's crazy.
No, wait.
I see what you're saying. So you're saying that your children is the names of Enki and Enlil, and they was.
That's crazy.
That shit low key deep as fuck.
Isn't that weird?
And her name is Universe. Oh fuck no.
Her name is fucking Universe. And RJ, you was talking about the divine feminine
returning.
Bruh.
Yo, this
But
shit.
listen, also,
RJ, you start sounding less crazier and crazier every day.
he never sounded crazy. He just yells at us and talks at us, not to us. Okay. Okay, but listen. And again, I'm not claiming it or saying anything like that. It's me, but my oldest really is talking to something or someone consistently. Like that man over there, Mama. Look, that man over there. And then he switched from that man to, oh, Mama, look at that skeleton over there. And I'm like, where's the skeleton? Like, it doesn't creep me out or anything, but like, who are you talking to? And now, like, my baby is. As soon as he gets to talking, the baby looks over there like he's in the conversation too. You know?
educational system. They're more in touch there, so they see and they hear and feel higher frequencies than we do. So it's quite possible that because your brain produces dimethyltryptamine, DMT, more at a younger age, up until the age of like 7, it starts to slow down, and then it starts to pick back. It starts to pick back up when you're in your late.
I'm gonna
redo it real quick.
Ask him if he thinks he. Ask him. Never mind. We'll talk about it. But I was just gonna say. It's kind of a dumb question to ask a baby. I was gonna ask him if he knows what DMT is, or like what the ether realm is, or something. Like I don't know how well he speaks. Yeah. Like I don't know how well he speaks.
So he speaks real well. He does laundry too, and does this.
How old is he already?
2.
Yeah, damn, congratulations.
Oh, this shit's crazy, bro. Real shit. I'm gonna replay the shit, though. That's just crazy because that's just the same thing he just read.
Like she said, 2012.
And this is what he said in 2012. This is what makes it crazy.
Mind you, this book came out in 2010, RJ. So it's just aligning, bro. Like
I want y'all to really tell me how these things align. Go ahead.
Hold on. So listen. So this came out in 2012. He went to the Pentagon, NASA, all of them, for this one video, for this one prediction that he said that in 2012 that once you see Iran and Israel doing this shit, that's when the orange will pop. Like this shit crazy. Listen.
She brought it up. She said, when you see the missiles leaving Iran and Israel for each other, when you see them, I could see in the vision missiles coming from either direction. She said, when you see this sign will be the sign that we're going to start coming into this world, and we're going to wake the people up, and we're going to stop this before it gets too far. We're not going to let the suffering man become too great. And she said, on top of that, we're going to make miracles happen. We're going to expose all darkness and the evil that's happening, the deception, she called it the deception, and bring about peace. And she told me that in 2019. And so I wrote that in my book. I said, when you see Iran and Israel begin to exchange missiles, then the phenomenon is going to come in and awaken humanity, and you're not going to do anything about it. You can tell the powers that be that they're going to come in and stop it. Carl said, oh my God, that would be catastrophic disclosure. I said, well,
oh, hear that shit, man. Chris Bledsoe was ahead of his time, man. This nigga was basically warning everybody about this shit. I didn't even know about this until he went viral a couple of days ago on TikTok. He pretty much, once the Iran-Israel missiles went off, everybody started remembering Chris Bledsoe, his prediction about once you start seeing the shit, you're gonna start to see the orbs and stuff. And literally, if you go, there's another video that kind of showed the orbs in Israel. There's a girl on TikTok that pretty much showed orbs and stuff like that flying while the war was going on over there in Israel and Iran. I was like, what the fuck? Clearly see the orbs. And then remember the orbs last year went by. Remember the orbs in New York and cities on the East Coast was going crazy, them orbs and drones last year? Exactly. So,
what it reminds me of, RJ, is those paintings, those medieval paintings that show crafts in their backgrounds of things that are medieval.
Yeah.
And so, when they were depicting these things back then, in those days, what they were seeing, all they did was paint and illustrate it. And now here we are being told, what should we be doing? Like, we're just observing, we're just here as humans doing human things, while these outsiders are doing inhumane things. So of course the watchers are going to come in and check humanity, and humanity is going to act as humans do when that time comes. So don't be scared of the shift. We're all here for it.
I'm happy for this.
Right. Some of us during COVID was like, yo, Just bring the aliens out so we can hurry up with this shit.
Hey, I got a question. Right? So, y'all remember the 2012 Mayan calendar end of the world thing?
Yeah.
I guess Buffett only remembers it, but...
No, I remember that. That was the
That was
the whole movie and everything about it.
Yeah, called 2012.
2012, okay.
Yeah, John Cusack says the word.
I just be curious because they always have these narratives of the world ending and this is it. So, is this any different?
That was, from what I understand about the introduction of the new age, also called the Age of Aquarius, or Age of Information, if I'm not mistaken. And so, in that movie, they were just being symbolic where they were showing like the world being destroyed and everything. It was really just saying that the world wasn't going to be the same because of the new age. And as you can see, it's not. After all of the information that's been given to us, you know what I'm saying, since then up until now, the way that we view the way how the world operates, our government, all of this shit, it's all changed.
The divine feminine has to return. That's what Chris Bledsoe said. The lady that he said that he saw is Hathor. She also said that she goes by many names, but one of the names that she goes by is Hathor. If y'all know Hathor, just look her up. She's a goddess of, I think, Egypt. She was one of the main guys. She actually, it's crazy that he said Easter is the day that the star of Regulus, that's in the constellation of Leo, he said, is going to align with the Sphinx in Egypt. He said that, so on Easter, Easter is about Ishtar. Y'all know Ishtar?
You know we know Ishtar, bro. Come on.
Nah, some people don't know Ishtar.
I know a big person about Ishtar. I saw the movie.
I didn't even know it was a movie about Ishtar. Ishtar is basically like, you know how it sounds like Easter, Ishtar? That's basically where they get Easter from. It's from her. She was like, her animal was the bunnies. Okay, she was like the goddess of I'm trying to see what she was the goddess of. She was basically like the goddess of
fertility and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So she was. And war, I think.
Yes, that's in my book.
Yeah, so she basically was like one of the divine feminists. Isis too. So she said she goes by many names. I wouldn't be sure.
That's what I'm gonna ask. Is Hathor different than Isis?
Same thing, bro.
Same thing?
Divine instincts.
You know, there was an excavation of some Egyptian. It stuck with me for the longest time.
It's like they removed.
There was an excavation in America, right? And when they were excavating, I can't remember exactly the way the story went, but they had found some artifacts that had ISIS name on it here in America. So I thought that's always stuck with me.
Yeah, they got the ISIS tomb in the Grand Canyon.
In Arizona, yeah.
Yeah, so ISIS tomb in Grand Canyon, they don't even allow you to go see that motherfucker. I wonder why. Start going down and discovering some of this shit, you start to see that some of this shit is about us. Literally us in this room right now.
So planetary alignments and star alignments, those aren't like random occurrences. Those are kind of predictable occurrences, though, right?
Yeah, I would get.
So
through mathematical equations and stuff like that.
So can we just decide where the prediction is listed in the almanac of stars coming up?
He said the star of Regulus on Easter is the day that the star of Regulus is going to align with the Sphinx of Egypt. And he said when that happens, that's when.
Right, I know what he said. I'm saying, can we corroborate that?
I don't know. Where will we start?
I mean, like we just said, the movement of the stars is something that's not random. We should be able to.
What you looking for to happen, though?
A corroboration or lack thereof. That's what I'm looking for to happen.
I'm confused. We're talking about aliens. We're talking about aliens, the end of real type shit here.
On Easter this year, the star of Regulus is supposed to line with the Sphinx.
Right. That's what he said.
Okay, can we corroborate that?
see what you're
Or
saying.
do we just take what people say and just roll with the shit?
I see what you're saying.
Or basically confirm that.
I wanted to add this too, though. Okay, let's see. We gotta understand that in their plan, at least what was leaked to the public, using an event where they fake some type of alien invasion or they make some type of prophetic figure or Messiah appear in the sky, either way, or a combination of two on top of war, is what they'll use for people to accept this whole new system. So when we get to this point and we saying, "Oh, I'm ready, I can't wait," you got to think these people used to eat mummies too. They used to eat black folks because they thought they could consume them and bring in whatever beast or demons or physical attributes. You know what I'm saying? And these are the same people we see right now pursuing this whole ideology still.
So it's called the Middle King.
Real quick, hey, next, I got a book that speaks to that last part that you mentioned. Like, it's called Mummies, Vampires, and Zombies and shit. Basically, it's a book from the medieval times. It's a compilation of different accounts of Europeans doing exactly what you were talking about, raiding tombs and eating the flesh of, mummies and shit, because they believed that they could take in the essence of the individuals, and they also used it for medicinal uses and stuff like that. But we dealing with fucking vampires, bro.
Why is her ears like that? Oh, she's an animal too.
This is why I put in this, it leads right back. I put the links in the chat about Idi Amin's son speaking about some invaders that are coming to his country and Uganda doing exactly what you just spoke about.
Yeah, so is Hathor the
Did you see the bro where he said Israel stands for ISIS, Ra stands for the sun god Ra, and then El is obviously the Elohim. You get that?
Yeah, I've seen that before.
So that's why in the Bible when they mention the Holy Ghost is really divine feminine that they removed from the Holy Trinity. The Holy Trinity was really Osiris, Horus, and Isis. That was the original Holy Trinity, and that was also represented by the Ankh, which they reverted that and made it the cross. So it's all diverted. Like they literally took everything and changed it, bro. Like that's why I don't fuck with like the Bible 100% because they changed it. They removed the divine feminine. They removed that bitch. Once they removed that shit, I'm like, but that energy is returning. That hot.
Wait, how did the Bible remove the divine feminine?
Because they said the Holy Spirit. Once they said the Holy Spirit, God and the Father, like they speak.
But some people interpret the Holy Spirit as a feminine entity.
No, because it's God's Holy Spirit. How is God? Is God feminine?
No. The Holy. Wait.
Whose Holy Spirit is that?
Bro, can you hold on a second? The Holy Spirit. Some people interpret the Holy Spirit saying like Christ will send you the Holy Spirit. Some people interpret the Holy Spirit as a feminine entity.
I'm asking you, is the Holy Spirit feminine or masculine now?
I just told you.
I don't know. Some people want your perspective now.
My perspective, it would make sense that it's a feminine entity because you got God, which would be masculine. You got the Holy Spirit, which would be feminine, and then you got Christ. Like how could the Christian church makes all three of them male, which is weird. It's like how could you? It would make sense to me that it would be a male, a female, and then Christ. But Hathor, isn't Hathor the same as a cat? I'm just looking it up. She represented
bulls are males and cows are females. So she technically it's the same thing like the red heifer and all that shit. It's like all of that shit goes in.
Exactly. Purity. They want to burn that red heifer, the couple of red heifers, pure ones, supposedly they fucked up already because they already using GMO cows to do that shit. So they not having time to do it.
Heifers are represented as the divine feminine. So when they do that and sacrifice these animals, it's really talking about the divine feminine because they're trying to keep that shit away for as long as they can. Okay, they don't want the divine feminine back on this earth, on this realm. That's what's making everybody rampant the fuck going crazy now because the divine feminine has left. No,
isn't the golden calf also a representation of like Baal? Like they were worshiping the golden calf as Baal, as Baal.
Yeah, but there's also the divine feminine part. She was just, I think her animal was the bull because in the Eric Bledsoe interview, he said that he saw a bull come out the little portal first, and then he seen Hathor. And that's what he said. He seen the bull, and then he seen Hathor. And that's why he says that he claims that he's seen Hathor because this bull. I'm gonna put chat see if he talked about that. Find it. But yeah, man,
that would be bull worship, right? The bull god.
No, this is Hathor worship.
Yeah, or is also represented.
No, they saying it's not the bull worship because it's a female.
So that would be the golden calf they were worshiping.
You know that this
or Bell.
You know Ishtar came before that, though, right?
Yeah, Ishtar and Hathor is not the same.
I misspoke. My bad.
Yeah, Ishtar is different. She's the Sumerian god, and then the other one is the Egyptian. Hathor is the Egyptian that was married to Haru.
The golden calf. The golden calf was Bel, right?
It can be represented as one, yeah.
This book get more interesting as I read it. I think Donald Trump might be the last president, bro.
So look, hold on. Go ahead. Oh, I got this in my PTR. G, if you want to just go on the phone. But it say in 2026, Easter falls on April 5th, and the star Regulus is also called the Little King. And Leo will be visible in the night sky, located near the ecliptic. So yeah, it is true that it will be near the Easter. So he was correct. But then I seen another prediction that they saying that it's gonna be on August 29th is when it actually aligns with that Sphinx. And then the dude, I'm gonna read what's in my PTR. They said Chris Bledsoe was told by the lady that he will be given a new knowledge on Easter 2026 when the star Regulus was in the gates was in the gates of the Sphinx. It says this aligns perfectly with Edgar. I don't know who this nigga is. Edgar Cayce Visions. Y'all know. I'm gonna look him up in a minute, but it says Edgar Cayce prophesies that a hall of records will be discovered beneath the Sphinx, unveiling profound knowledge to humanity. He indicated that this revelation would occur when significant celestial alignments take place, potentially around the year 2026. That is what Edgar Cayce said. So it's like all these niggas is pointing towards this year and these cosmic alignments, bro. And something happening this year. Like,
but you know what's interesting, RJ? A lot of this information is coming from the Emerald Tablets, bro. Because a lot of the stuff he's saying, like I've read it in like the what is the Numa Elish or some shit like that. I've read it in that book, and then this book kind of referenced the Enuma Elish, the book that I'm talking about, the 2022 Anunnaki Code. But all of it, even the author of this book, Maximilian de Lafayette, he was saying that all of this information was coming from the Emerald Holy Tablet. So it's like I feel like it's like ancient Egyptian Sumerian prophecy that we see playing out, and it's like it's just I don't know. We in the time of the prophecy, but in this book though,
book is fucking insane because I remember reading that shit in 2025, bro. It's called the Anunnaki Concept. I thought it was 2020.
Okay,
but it's several different ones. It's several different ones.
Oh, it is
listen. Well, basically, so basically, the video he played, it was in sync with a book that I read in 2019. Like, she turned up, but it was in sync with a book I read in 2019. And I was just telling them the similarities between what the information in the video he played was saying and what the information in the book was saying. So, but yeah,
his book is called UFO of God.
It was in sync because he was predicting the
Hey, while she gets out the matrix,
real quick, but Bree, it was in sync because he was talking about at the point in time where Israel goes to war with Iran and start dropping bombs, there's gonna be extraterrestrial presence that come. And in the book that I just was referencing, it was saying in 2025 a major military confrontation between Muslim countries and Israel, Muslim country being Iran and Israel being Israel, will decimate many nations. Then it was talking about further down, it said the Anunnaki will interfere to put an end to the humans' madness. So
that stuff is
What could be a good title? I'm trying to incorporate.
Oh, you're trying to get the title?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, while y'all work on the title, is that the goal? Is it? Or is it?
Let you get the title first. You trying to cheat?
You going in now?
Am I in the Matrix?
Nah, you good, bro.
Type it.
She said type the title.
And I said, go ahead, no,
it's all good. So the Hathor character gets a little confusing because it overlaps with the Golden Calf and Bel, but they're separate entities. Hathor, Egyptian goddess with the cow horns and a sun disk. Y'all said this already, but she represents motherhood, love, and joy. And then the golden calf was a separate entity, and then Baal was specifically a Canaanite deity.
Yeah,
but sometimes symbolized by the bull.
Yeah, a lot of people back in that time worshipped the cow because the cow literally gave them everything they need as far as like life and what they need to sustain life. You know what I mean? Like the milk, the meat. I don't know. They just worshipped the cows back then. I don't know why. I have to look into it. But you know, it's interesting. But real quick, I was saying, I think Trump might be the last president, bro, because the predictions for 2027 and 2026 were interesting as hell. Like, yeah, it said by the end of 2027, the United States will emerge as the absolute and ultimate power on Earth and will intensify its corporations with several extraterrestrial siblings. This will lead to a creation of a new extraterrestrial lexicon on Earth. I'm thinking like this shit is saying like, all right, so Trump is in office until 2028. In 2028, they're talking about the Vatican becomes an icon of life expectancy. The life expectancy in the United States, lifespan average, will become 130 years. Americans will conquer many diseases, to name a few: AIDS, cancer, Alzheimer's, thanks to new technology and very advanced scientific knowledge gained from extraterrestrials. It's called The 2022 and Their Return, Before Tradition by Maximilian de Lafayette.
But y'all a breakdown from my video.
It's basically like it's a compilation of different knowledge from the Emerald Tablets and the Enuma Elish. I know I'm saying that shit wrong.
The Enuma Elish. You know what's crazy about what you just said?
Go ahead.
2 days ago, the government just came out saying that they found a protein in whales that can let humans live up to 225 years old.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm gonna drop it in the chat. It's a protein in whales that can let you live up to 225 years old if they're able to extract it properly. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
And it was another one.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, it was another one I seen. They discovered a sea coral or some type of sea something that it allows you to regenerate. Like basically, they put it in a rat. They cut a rat arm off, and they put that DNA into a rat, and the rat was able to regenerate his hand. So yeah, it's a lot of shit coming out in science right now. If all of this shit happens under Trump's presidency, I feel like people are still going to start looking at him as more of a like king monarch than like just a regular normal president, as they already do. You know what I mean? So it's like if all this shit is accomplished while he's in office, the cure to AIDS, cancer, Alzheimer's, he can use that as a battling point, and I feel like people get behind it. And plus, if the extraterrestrials, hypothetically speaking, if they do come in contact and he's able to bargain an agreement and make a deal with them, and like, yo, it's just crazy. Like, I don't know, it's just crazy. This shit is, yeah. I'm finna go put my feet in some ground myself because these conversations can get a little bit of.
Did I hear you say that?
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
my bad, deep in that shit. I just don't really talk on it.
Yeah, so literally something as simple as that. One, it could explain like mutation. It could explain genetic splicing. It could explain like a lot of different things as to how they got there. And with this shit coming out, all they're doing is really pushing mRNA. Like all of these things that they're gonna push out as cures and vaccines and shit like that. Like notice how many years in a row they went to we cure cancer now. The United States left the WHO. Now everybody has a cure for cancer. The United States left the WHO. Now everybody has a cure for HIV. The United States left the WHO. Now all of these cures are popping up, which is nothing more than mRNA fucking with your DNA and them inserting you with the key to whatever the fuck they found.
So you saying that mRNA is the will reverse
the different enzymes and proteins along with the mRNA to reproduce the DNA.
Okay.
So a lot of these diseases, Q, you're going to nutrition but go ahead because you're struggling a little bit.
No, because I just saw that link up. Well, you guys finish on.
No. Say what you gotta say now before I go back to the mRNA.
No, it just made me think about Avatar. I don't know if you guys seen Avatar. Spoiler alert. And
Yeah, Q, you in the Matrix.
And
Q, Israel found out she was hosting an Iranian rooms and then whooping your ass right now, Q.
I'm not leaving, so
don't worry about it. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, so everything with the mRNA, for one, once your DNA is reprogrammed, you're no longer technically considered a human. You're technically considered property of the U.S. government. That's something that anybody could look up. That's the first thing. The second thing is, how do all of these movies start? So, what the fuck is it? There's a state right now handing out zombie awareness kits. We already talked about this when the CDC was doing it, but there's a state currently, as of today, handing out pamphlets on how to be prepared for a zombie apocalypse. Now you're like, why the fuck would they do that? At the same time, any other time they do it, why the fuck are they doing that? And it's literally how every movie starts. When you think of how I Am Legend started, when you think of how World War Z started, when you think of how any of these zombie movies start, it's always with an mRNA vaccine. It's always with some type of cure or something you take, and then years later, everybody becomes a fucking zombie. So keep that in mind too.
But that could be fear-mongering and predictive programming to keep people away from it. I'm not championing mRNA or whatever, but based off what you're saying, bro. Excuse me, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Wait. Oh, my bad. I should have muted up. Based off what you're saying, appreciate it. Based off what you're saying, it could be like that shit can change lives. You know what I'm saying? So it could be saying you are, but due to like predictive programming, like I Am Legend and the other movies, it could be seen as a negative thing. I don't know. I haven't done much research on it.
I think that's where the problem with conspiracies and conspiracy theories come into play at. At one point in time, every conspiracy we talked about, we were looked at like retards from the people who aren't as well versed in conspiracies as we are. Once we started seeing all of the conspiracies we talk about coming true and being on mainstream media, and it was damn, right again. It's like, yo, you're right, and you're right in the public. You know what I mean? So you could be right about the mRNA vaccine, but my rebuttal to that, or any of the vaccines, my rebuttal to that would be, when has the United States ever produced something to help the people? Is there more money in fucking the people up and keeping them fucked up, i.e. the pharmaceutical industry and shit like that? Or is there more money in curing the people to where they're not repeat customers? I'm going to go ahead and say that there's more money in keeping us fucked up. So for governments to come out like, yo, we got a vaccine for this, and these are diseases that were once death sentences, to where it's like, you got this shit, you're probably going to die soon. Now it's a bunch of different countries coming out and saying, yo, we got a cure for this, a cure for that. It's going to be 1 million people signing up to be tested on these. And I'm just simply saying, like, out of that 1 million people, one, if you're trying to depopulate the world and, yearly vaccines are part of your to-do list, if you fuck somebody up with what they think is a cure to something every year because you fucked them up, and you're going to tell them, well, hit your goal right there. I'm just saying, bro, like, I don't know, maybe I believe too many conspiracies. You're right, Project Blue Beam, all of that shit. Maybe everything that we've been right about is a reverse card where it's like, yo, I don't know, what's a crazy conspiracy? Somebody tell me a crazy conspiracy. Like, what's the craziest conspiracy that anybody's ever heard? Well, not Tupac alive. I don't want to start RJ up. Somebody give me any conspiracy. I'll just say that fucking. Yeah, so flat Earth, right? Let's just say the government came out and confirmed, like, yo, the pictures we showed y'all, these shit's not real, nothing is real, whatever. And, everything that these flat Earth niggas been telling y'all this whole time is true. But then you see a nigga like Elon, or you see all these motherfuckers taking rockets to Mars, like the Earth about to be super fucked up, and everybody's on a rocket to Mars. It's like, oh fuck, y'all just confirmed that we can't get to these places, and the flat Earthers were right the whole time, but you niggas is leaving here. I think they're gonna pull an okey doke like that. It's too many conspiracies for these niggas to keep fighting, saying that everything is wrong, saying nothing makes sense, and all of this shit playing out. I think they're about to play into that and do a reverse Uno on it. This is how I feel.
Chop, the crazy thing is, as you mentioned, Martin, and that conspiracy, the possibility that you was just speaking of, I'm reading a prediction for 2029 in this book, and it's saying several American bases will be created on Mars and the moon. The Americans will reverse the anti-gravity laws. Several stargates will fill our skies and become fully operational and totally controlled by American scientists. So it's like, again, this shit sounds far-fetched, but like you said, conspiracy theories is damn near 100 and 0 at this point, bro. And it's like, I feel like people, it's not that we not right, it's just not right now. You know what I'm saying? That's a bar from Kanye. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's too far-fetched, the things that we speak of, for the average person to believe it. So it's not that we're not right, like I said, it's just we're not right now. You know what I'm saying? It's not right now that what we say is coming to pass. But yo, I don't know, man. That's why I'm into conspiracy theories, because I'm a forward thinker. So it's like you have to step outside the box, the realm of reality, and put yourself in a unfamiliar space to even have these type of conversations, bro. Because it can be seen as reaching, but I mean, I don't know. These convos are interesting, but yeah, we got all the way here from what RJ was saying. So,
what video you wanted? RJ still on here?
He already ran it, but I thought that little video he played in this book I got was just interesting. They kind of aligned. I don't know. You probably got her a little late, but yeah, it was an interesting little build he did.
Child, just a second, you still believe in flat Earth?
Of course, bro.
Okay, a second.
Hey,
I told you the two things I'm never gonna change on is Tory Lanez didn't shoot Megan and flat Earth. Those are the two things I don't give a fuck what comes in here. I'm not arguing. You cannot change my mind about it.
Hey, you seen Begonia?
Nah.
I watched that shit.
You also, DJ, and Begonia, the will say, slow burn. If you're not really paying attention to the dialogue, it might be boring, but it's interesting. Damn, I just realized. But
I put that in my notes.
Yeah, check it out, bro.
I know I can get a clean script. I'm waiting to watch it on the streaming sites for the closed captions and shit.
I think they got them on to answer your question, streaming sites. It might be. I think I seen it on Apple TV.
I'm about to say, I'll look it up.
Yeah, it might be on that, but yeah, I think you'll fuck with it. It's interesting. I ain't gonna lie, when I first watched it, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this, bro? It was just,
you know how some you be watching something and then it just get to playing shit. So it got to playing that. How the fuck is this?
Hey, it's the shit in the chat.
Like, oh shit. Oh, okay.
Yup, that's it. Yup.
Yeah, bro, that's
crazy. That shit crazy. I thought that shit crazy. But anyway.
But real talk, Camille. My bad. And that's the thing though, Chop, like everything you just said as far as like conspiracy theorists and like how far-fetched we can sound, that movie depicts that. So it's like, yo, it is. I really brought it up because of your stance. I really brought it up real quick. Hold on, I really brought it up because of your stance on flat Earth. I think you'll find a couple scenes in that film that you'll be like, you go do the Leonardo DiCaprio from what the Brad Pitt from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and shit. Like, oh shit, there it go right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, nah, man, that movie is interesting to say the least, man.
This morning that oh my god, this nigga was born in 1877. Ooh. So hold on, let me play the anchor. This is the one I got in my PTR code. I was talking about the Chris Bledsoe shit, which was started this whole conversation. Remember, Chris Bledsoe was the dude that said that in Easter 2026, that's gonna be when the star of Regulus aligns with the Sphinx, and that's when they're gonna start some changes or whatever. They're gonna get a new knowledge. And then Edgar Cayce, he prophesies something about them finding something under the Sphinx. And this happened in 2026. But the thing is, he was born in 1877.
Hey, RJ, is there a possibility?
He got one about Trump too.
Is there a possibility that information you look at referencing could be a psyop?
Hold on, let me put a little bit of this shit now. This shit blew my mind.
And for Edgar Cayce's prophecy for Donald Trump in 2026 will blow your mind. What if I told you that a man who died 80 years ago might have already seen what's coming for Donald Trump and for all of us in 2026? It sounds unbelievable, doesn't it? This story is about Edgar Cayce, a quiet, soft-spoken man from Kentucky who became known around the world as the Sleeping Prophet. Between 1,901 and 1,944, Cayce gave more than 14,000 readings while in a trance-like sleep state. He spoke of world wars long before they happened, of financial collapses that matched reality to the year, of rising seas, shifting weather, and global transformation. And hidden among those thousands of readings is something that seems to point directly to the time we're living in now, and to one man at the center of it all, Donald Trump. He didn't claim to be a god, a seer, or a political prophet, yet somehow his words appear to describe the exact kind of crisis, division, and awakening that our world and America is now facing. So, what did Edgar Cayce really say about the years leading up to 2000? What role does Donald Trump play in this unfolding? The turning point that changes not only America's destiny, but humanity's future. The Great Change Time. Edgar Cayce called it the Great Change Time. It wasn't just another prophecy. It was his vision of a defining era for America. A time when the nation would be forced to look in the mirror and face its deepest divisions. The records of his readings, still preserved today at the Association for Research and Enlightenment in Virginia Beach, continue to draw the attention of scientists and researchers from all over the world. Buried among those thousands of transcripts are predictions that seem to describe the very struggles we're witnessing right now. Casey spoke of a period when America would undergo its greatest test, not just politically, but spiritually. He said a leader would emerge during a time of immense, someone who would divide the nation like never before, that would test the soul of the country itself. To Casey, a breaking down of old systems so that something new could be born. Casey didn't just predict chaos in general terms. He outlined a sequence of events that he said would unfold in the mid-2020 seconds. When you compare those readings to what's happening now politically, economically, and socially, the resemblance is hard to ignore. He spoke of a return, a reemergence of a controversial figure who would spark both hope and fear. And he tied this return directly to the year 2026, calling it a great reckoning for America. Now, clear, Casey never mentioned Donald Trump by name. He could often describe patterns and archetypes instead of individuals. He talked about a builder, a man associated with towers and gold, someone who would rise to power, promising to restore greatness, but ultimately face an unprecedented trial. In one of Casey's most discussed readings, number 3976 to 26, given in 1944, he was asked about America's future. His response was chilling. He spoke of upheavals in the political system, of people questioning their most basic beliefs, of a shifting of the poles. Many early researchers took that to mean a physical pole shift, the earth itself changing. But modern scholars of Casey's work believe he was speaking symbolically. The poles were political. They represented the extreme polarization we now see tearing at the heart of American society. In that same reading, Casey described a time around 2026 when a leader who had once been celebrated and later rejected would face his ultimate test. He spoke of towers falling, not necessarily physical structures, but symbols of power and influence collapsing. He said this leader would be given a second chance, a return, but that the second rise would bring not peace, but chaos, the very storm he had once promised to stop. So, Trump's entire image has revolved around tower. Casey's references to towers and gold in the context of America's future leadership feel almost prophetic, but Casey didn't stop at metaphor. He also tied these events to astrological cycles, something he frequently referenced in his readings. He said that certain planetary alignments would mark critical turning points for nations and leaders. Modern researchers studying Casey's astrological notes found that several of those key alignments converge in late 2026. According to Casey, this alignment signifies a moment of reckoning, a time when overreaching leaders fall and the balance of power shifts irreversibly. So what did Casey say would actually happen during this period? He predicted that when this controversial leader returned to power, each one striking faster than the last, and together they would test not only that leader's strength, but the very resilience of America itself. The three crises. When Casey spoke of the coming period, he didn't offer a single catastrophe, but a sequence of shocks that would arrive in quick succession and amplify one another. He described major crises, economic, environmental, and constitutional, and the way they would interact is what makes the picture so dangerous. Taken together, these crises would not simply test policies or leaders. They would test the resilience of American institutions, the resolve of communities, and the moral choices of ordinary citizens. To understand why Casey's words still ring so loudly today, it helps to look at each crisis in turn and how, in his framework, each one triggers and magnifies the next. First is the economic collapse, Casey called a crumbling of false foundations. He pictured systems built on debt, speculation, and fragile international arrangements suddenly unraveling, and he emphasized the abruptness of the shock, a collapse that catches people asleep at the wheel. What makes that image feel relevant now is the way economic policy and geopolitics are intertwined. Trade disputes, tariffs, and the weakening of alliances can ripple through supply chains and credit systems faster than most people realize. In Casey's narrative, the leader's own aggressive economic posture measures meant to protect or boost the nation become events elsewhere, like major disruptions on the West Coast. The key connection he makes is between leadership choices and environmental consequences. When leaders dismiss warnings, roll back protections, or prioritize short-term gains over resilience, ecosystems respond in ways that accelerate disasters. Environmental extremes arrive while the economy is already reeling, and the two together create cascading failures, ports closed by floods, energy infrastructure damaged by storms, supply lines broken just as markets are trying to stabilize. That combination turns a financial shock into a humanitarian crisis, overwhelming local and federal capacities and forcing communities to face losses they once thought unimaginable. The third and most politically explosive crisis Casey described is constitutional, an era when the rules and norms that hold democracy together are pushed to their limit. He used phrases like civil strife and the judgment of the builders to explain a moment when legal and moral reckonings converge. In this reading, leaders and institutions respond defensively, and the public is torn between competing narratives of necessity and tyranny. Casey's image of the judgment of the builders imagines people who built power on shaky ethical or legal foundations facing exposure and accountability, and that exposure acts as a trigger for mass political unrest. What makes this scenario uniquely destabilizing is timing, when economic collapse and environmental disasters are already eroding legitimacy. A constitutional confrontation becomes the spark that threatens to ignite widespread unrest, military involvement in domestic affairs, or a severe breakdown in civil order. A crucial detail in Casey's account is that he did not treat these crises as isolated punishments, but as a crucible for transformation. He saw the disruptive policies and persona accelerate weaknesses, but also force hidden problems into the open. That paradox is central to understanding Casey's seriousness. Leader's second return, according to the readings, brings a mixture of charisma, policy action, and miscalculation that intensifies existing fractures. The legal troubles and public scandals that have followed this leader in real life are, in Casey's telling, part of what he called the judgment phase, a public unmasking of how fortunes and power were accumulated.
Yeah, shit, man. That was a lot. Hey, no, RJ. Shit. Hey, RJ, you know what's crazy, RJ, dog? Whatever the fuck you got going on, man, you fucking got to my algorithm, dog. And I swear to God, bro, not you specifically, but what you bring it to me. That nigga sounded mad happy. As you speaking about this shit, dog, I'm scrolling on TikTok or on the Sean Ryan show. Is that the show you was watching? The Sean Ryan show?
Hold on. That's the same dude that did an interview for Eric Butt.
Okay, yeah. So what you talking about? The Regulus, the Sphinx, the Throne of Consciousness. Just came across.
Get the fuck out of here. No, it did.
I swear to God.
No, these good lessons be listening. Nah, that's crazy. Because you never heard of Chris Bledsoe before today.
But the nigga was wearing like he was wearing the green with a powder blue button.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, the audio and the algorithm be doing that shit. But look, I wanted to point out something, right? Like, you said crop. Like, all right. So these people be talking about predictions and this and that, right? My question is, like, why do they have the predictions? Why do they, like, you get what I mean? Like, why are they chosen to get this insight of, like, the future? Like what makes them so special to have these type of insights?
So it's not that they're not special, it's just that they know the script. They know what's gonna happen because they're planning this shit out. So I don't think he's so special. I think he's minority, and I think he got the script. So that's why he's telling everybody what's gonna happen in the year 2020.
Okay, I'm on the same page.
RJ, I don't know if you ever heard of YouTube now. Y'all both might have talked about the Bible. I say the Bible is literally a script, and all of these things that happen, it just seems like it was prophesized. It wasn't prophesized. It was written so laid out that way. So, like, literally, like, that's my take on what the Bible is. Like, it has you know, it does different things for different people, but I use common sense, and that's why you see that it's being, not to say that it's not sacred text, it can very well be, but still, we done seen these niggas flip, you know, magic and create, you know, dark magic or nefarious magic, however you want to put it. So it's the same with any secret knowledge, you know what I mean? So RJ, the video you just played, that could very well be how this shit play out. I'm not gonna look at it and be surprised, like, oh fuck, the video I heard, you know, RJ played, or you know, whoever wrote a book about it, just so happened to happen. I'm gonna look at it like, okay, it played out exactly how they wrote it, and you know, that's that.
Yeah, perfectly, exactly how they scripted this shit. Notice he said the West Coast. I'm thinking about the bridge. He said the East Coast, and I'm thinking about the floods over there. So this, I feel like they got the script, bro. They got the script for whatever catastrophe is about to happen on America. They got that shit. Probably Chris Bledsoe too. He probably got the script. I don't know for sure about him, but I just learned about him. But this nigga Cease, whatever the video I just played, I definitely think he's connected because he gave shit about Trump. You know, and that other nigga ain't say shit about Trump. This nigga said some shit about Trump, predicted about Trump. Even the other book, The Last President, I think that's some scripted shit because I think he's gonna be the last president too. Oh God, like something finna happen to where they finna make him the last president. Oh God, so we finna see what the fuck happen. Now for sure, I think for sure this year we do see some of those like alien stuff. Like I think Trump is supposed to release the file on the 18th of July. So once he released the disclose the alien shit, bro. Notice they doing this in all the year where all these predictions is happening. Now Trump want to disclose the alien shit here with all these goddamn predictions. When they said the aliens gonna come. Shit crazy, bro.
Was he reading from his was he doing like an analysis of a prediction?
Who, the video I just played?
Yeah, the audio, the TikTok.
What's the TikTok? This is a real guy. When TikTok didn't exist, TikTok didn't exist when this guy existed.
That was a real person's voice just now? That wasn't the computer?
No, that was a person that AI basically.
Okay.
Edgar's cases readings. The AI was reading, basically disclosing his readings in the year 1934. And basically,
it felt like more of an analysis of a reading than the reading itself, though.
Nah, he has many readings. He has over 14,000.
No, I'm saying like so.
This is exactly what you thought it was.
Right, so no, because I'm hearing like that's not like the actual text from the person. That was what somebody else was saying was the person.
They just interpreted from what he said.
That's an analysis.
Do you know you can get the actual documents from bro, right?
Okay, well, first off, I just wanted to see where we were.
Because who the fuck gonna go all the way back to 1934 to get the exact shit, man?
Somebody this shit's real. Hold on, that's what I'm trying to say. Hold on, because while I was listening to this, my thought was, okay, this is interesting. We should probably pull the actual text on this. If a text exists.
His name is Edgar Case Readings, particularly in 1934, Forbidden Messages. 2026 is a major turning point. So you gotta read more about his predictions, man.
Well, we just listened, and that's what I was just saying.
Yeah, but the person that did
you're about to hop down my throat about asking about the actual
video.
Y'all say I'm wrong.
The video
Go on, Bree.
The videos discussed in the readings.
What?
Dude lost.
I just got it. So it says Edgar Case in his. It says Edgar Case in his readings. Hold on, I'm putting it in the chat for you. Since you always.
So nobody always lost. What he said, this is a document, and all AI did was transcribe it to a video. I don't know what your argument is. I'm guessing that you're like, yo, who the fuck made this? Where did this come from? Kind of thing, right? Like that was pressing your ass off, but I just got done smoking, so maybe I'm a little bit slow.
So if you click the link,
telling you that that's
if you click it explains it. It says Edgar Case and his
because he referred to the person the whole time.
No, it's here. I'm reading. Click the link. It says Edgar Case and his readings. That's the record of the history of mankind from the beginning of under the Great Sphinx. He said that the entrance to this hall of records was right by the front forepart of the Sphinx. He says,
and also that's ridiculous. I looked it up. That's
and I quote. Hold on. And I quote. G, this is really him. This in position lies as the sun rises from the waters. The line of the shadow or light falls between the paws of the Sphinx. That was later set as the sentinel or guard, which may not be entered from the connecting chambers from the Sphinx right paw until the time has been fulfilled, when changes must be acted in the spirit of man's experience. Every case. So that was
what the fuck does that mean?
Words.
Bro, that means nothing. You're like, what the hell
What does that mean, though?
No.
Also, I looked at Regulus, and Regulus regularly rises slightly to the north of the gaze of the Sphinx any fucking way.
Not on Easter. On Easter it does.
Well, you gotta give me, that's what I'm trying to say. If they're saying...
Did you see my PTR?
Direction, no. The astronomical degrees. If it's gonna rise, what degree is it marking on that day? And I've yet to find anything that says...
Look up August 29, 2026.
Is that Easter?
No, that's the actual date that the star of Regulus is gonna align. But it already aligned.
I thought you said with the Sphinx.
It does on
Easter.
Yes. I'm gonna read it.
Why are we talking about August?
Because August is when it actually aligns.
Why would you say it aligns?
Okay. Listen. Listen. It says
my
PTR. I'm just reading what it says.
Come on, man. I thought the shit aligns on Easter.
Yeah, he did say
on this day. So okay, let me check this out.
Okay, G, this is what it says. Okay.
What is it?
Easter Sunday falls on April 5th, and the star Regulus, the little king in Leo, will be visible in the night sky. Located near the ecliptic, Regulus is often associated with royalty and will appear in the night sky during April evenings, providing a bright, recognizable marker in the spring sky near the time of the holiday. That's what it says.
Wait, that's it? That's all? What the fuck does it say it aligns with the Sphinx?
Are you saying that it don't align with the Sphinx?
Yes. Yes, the fuck I am. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Now prove me wrong.
All you gotta do is look it up.
You just read. I did. I couldn't find shit that says it aligns. You just read
telling me
it says nothing about the alignment.
It does.
Did somebody hear something I didn't hear just now?
Yeah, in my dreams, bro. I heard it in my dreams.
Did somebody hear something that I didn't hear? Just tell me out.
It says, okay.
I heard what you read. I was listening to what you were reading. And I was really hoping I heard something in there remotely related to an alignment of that star, of the Sphinx, in Easter. All you said was the bitch is visible.
Yes.
That's a huge fucking leap.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Hey, these motherfuckers ain't talking about.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
All I know is that
what do you know?
The light of the star is gonna be seen on the fucking East.
No. That's not what you said. You did not read the alignment. You said the bitch is visible. Like Sirius is more visible in the summertime. We ain't talking about what Sirius is.
That's what it says. That's what it says. G.
What is it?
I'll read it again.
What is it?
Multiple links are saying.
Bro, he's not gonna qualify this shit.
Hold on, it is multiple. It means more
Let
than
me
one
read it.
now.
PTR now, G.
He not gonna qualify.
PTR now, G. PTR, G.
I'm fine, man. Just tell me.
Okay, I'll read it. So it's in the alignment of the star.
What is it? What did I say?
I'm about to tell you.
You reading the Bible?
The alignment of the star Regulus.
What document are you from?
What the fuck?
Chris Bledsoe.
So did Chris Bledsoe write? No, stop laughing. I'm asking a question. Did he write a book? Did he write an article?
Yes, he wrote a book.
So that's what he's asking.
Thank you. What's the book?
UFO of God. UFO of God. It's called.
There you go.
UFO of God.
Thank you, Chop. I was listening to something. I appreciate that, Chop.
Only one person laughing at it.
I'm sorry, bro.
A serious question.
No, thank you, Chop. Because I mean, this shit.
It's the UFO of God, G. That's what you needed? The book.
Yes. That's what you say. I'm reading from it.
Okay, my bad. I was reading from the UFO of God. So it says the alignment of the star Regulus with the gaze of the Sphinx in Egypt has garnered attention due to its potential symbolic significance. Regulus, the brightest star in the constellation of Leo, holds historical importance in various cultures. The Sphinx, with its lion's body, is thought to represent the Leo constellation, suggesting a celestial connection. In recent discussions, experiencer Chris Bledsoe has shared a prophecy stating when the Red Star Regulus aligns just before the dawn in the gates of the Sphinx, a new knowledge will come into the world. This alignment is anticipated to occur around Easter 2026. Astronomically, Regulus rises due east, aligned with the Sphinx gates on specific dates. For instance, on October 7, 2026, Regulus is expected to rise at approximately 5:30 a.m. Egyptian Standard Time, which is before dawn. All right, so it's multiple days, not just Easter, where the star of Regulus is going to align.
Okay, so let's just go back to that now. First off, that did not say that the star will align on Easter.
It says it will be in the night sky in the dawn.
No, it
says in the gaze part. It says the alignment of the star of Regulus will with the gaze of the Sphinx in Egypt.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is, so if it's a little up into the north anyway, is that always in the gaze of the Sphinx?
No, brother.
So it's not always in the gaze of the Sphinx?
Never always around Easter. Because you know, Easter, don't that shit change?
Yeah.
It's not the same day, right?
No, Easter flops.
Okay.
Easter flops around.
So it flops around. So if it flops around, you know that alignment kind of right. It's not going to be the same time. It's the same thing every time because the date of Easter is different. So that's why we're saying on the 5th, where the date of Easter actually is on, the star of Regulus aligns with that Sphinx. And remember, I remember like a few years ago, we were talking about Perth. This is more astronomy, my brother. This is more the stars and the stars aligning with the Sphinx. Well, the star of Regulus aligning with the Sphinx. But there are multiple dates, as this PCR says, that it aligns, like on the 7th and the 29th of August, as well as when it aligns with the Sphinx in Egypt. So those are the key dates that we're expecting to see some crazy shit afterwards.
Does anyone aside from Chris Bledsoe made this prediction?
Yes, Kaiser Edgar. That's the video I just posted. Kaiser Edgar, yes. His name is Kaiser Edgar. He did a prediction. He's born in 1987 or something. 1877, my bad. He died in the 1990s or whatever. So, yeah, man, this is crazy. This is crazy, man.
So is it based on the 5th or is it based on the date of Easter?
It's based on the star of Regulus. Remember,
the star of Regulus. Okay.
This is what the lady, he calls her the lady. The lady is really Hathor, he said, or whatever. It was like a UFO experience. That's why his book is called UFO of God, because the UFO of God, he is calling that lady basically God, Hathor. The divine feminine is what he said. He said that divine feminine is returning when Israel and Iran starts to bomb each other with missiles. He said Iran and Israel bomb each other with missiles. That is when you'll see these orbs start to come and pretty much stop this war from happening. Like basically stop it from going into chaos. You know? So it's just crazy that Chris Bledsoe is going viral right now everywhere because of that prediction. It came true before March. I mean before April. Before the crazy date that Chris Bledsoe was talking about, which if you go look it up, he's actually going to be in Egypt this year on April 5th. He said, I'm going to Egypt this year, y'all. He basically going to be at the Sphinx this year, y'all. So he taking this shit real serious. He's serious, y'all.
So are you connecting any of this with that meteor that just went through the sky?
That's what started this whole shit. I said, did y'all see that meteor that went the fuck off?
Have you watched the movie War Machine?
No, I heard that movie though. I heard of it.
It has a whole. I'm not gonna give the.
They are uncommon.
Slight spoiler alert: there's a meteor in the sky that happens and explodes, and then this one goes.
Hold on. That movie just came out.
That movie just came out earlier this month.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. Go watch War Machine.
Hold on. So the movie started off with a fucking meteor.
Not like that. That's part of the premise. You got it doesn't. It's not blatant in your face, but you think it's going one direction.
Does it start a war or like anything?
I'm not that. You gotta. It's deeper than that, RJ. That's what they want you to think it's about. Then you gotta watch what it's really talking about.
But the fact that so you sure it wasn't no bomb or missile? It was a meteor. Yeah. Just to let you know, meteors are very common. No, meteors happen. No, they don't. They don't. Not the way they explain it. I don't believe that's because we're under the firmament. They got to pass through the firmament, bro. They're not passing through that bitch. Or meteors happen all the time. They're not passing through the firmament. We can't get past the firmament. So what makes you think anything from the outside?
RJ, low key, you gotta just
what makes you think anything from space can come get Earth?
Right, but everybody isn't making movies that go the way
we can't leave Earth, Chuck.
You
What
just
makes you
gotta
think
see it.
anything is coming through Earth? What makes you think?
Debbie doesn't make no slouchy requests of movies. Like she never says like
so
the wild shit to go watch. You just need to go watch it.
I don't know.
You just need to go watch it, bro.
No, we know for a fact we haven't been.
They don't make no wacky.
I mean, I see a lot of evidence that suggests we didn't. Like we in 2026. We can't. I'm still here on.
Everything isn't written in what you think, though. You have to see the picture.
I know for a fact we ain't been to the moon.
Some people have to put their backs up.
It's a pseudoscience.
Man, the firmament is real.
Firmament is real. I think we're under a firmament, but we can clearly see that
Even if it's real, what are the dimensions?
We see that there are things up there. We see the lights up there, and we see other shit in the sky. Like,
we see things coming down. What do you think a shooting star is?
You see that, right? And
what do you think a shooting star is?
I'm sorry. Yeah, just hold on real quick because y'all just gonna have different perspectives on this. I align with RJ, but I don't agree with RJ, right? So we are under the firmament. That's the part I agree with him on. I also can acknowledge and see that there are things up there. The lights that y'all call planets, that's definitely up there. We send shit up there all the time. The satellites should just think go up there and float. That's really up there using helium and shit. That's clearly up there. The space junk they tell you is falling is nothing more than debris that's falling from the sky. You got to think of how many things they shoot up there. That shit has to fall back down at some point. You know what I mean? On top of the sky being a timing device, which explains Halley's coming around every 70 or 80 years, whatever the fuck that is. We can clearly see that there are different things up there that move at different times, and some takes, a long fucking time to move around. So I'll acknowledge that things are up there and things can be falling down, RJ, even if we can't get out the front.
So what the fuck is a shooting star?
What do you mean, what is a shooting star?
You think it's a shooting star?
Through this fucking sky. What is a star? Do you believe a star is what they told you it was?
Probably.
Have you seen what a star looks like?
No.
You think it's a little twinkly thing up there?
No,
it's fucking water. It's
light directly up to the star. Okay, I have actually looked through a telescope. I have
through water. Sololuminescent.
I have. I'll tell you what I have done. You asked me what I have done. I have looked through a telescope and I've seen Saturn and its rings. I have seen Saturn and its rings through a telescope.
We're talking about stars, bro. Have you seen a star in a telescope, G?
Direct? No. But that's not because I wasn't able to. I just didn't point a telescope at a star.
Well, if you do, it kind of looks like it looks.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, this is why it's such and such, and it's like, oh, this is what Chop told you 3 fucking years ago, 4 years ago.
They're not gonna remember. They're not gonna.
That's crazy.
And
I told you, so
they don't remember 3-4 days.
And I actually dropped this shit in the chat for you so you can see what a star actually looks like.
They don't remember Chop.
So wait, Chop, you're saying that meteors don't happen?
That's
every day.
The colloquial word, the colloquial term for a meteorite is a shooting star.
He's like a white woman. He just likes to question shit and like demand. Like he like.
You don't mean shit. I'm gonna ask a question if shit don't. So fine, be stuck in your goddamn no question world. That's fine. I question. We in a room full of skeptics, right? How the fuck a room full of skeptics question skepticism?
You question the troll. You don't question with the intent. I'm telling you what it actually is. So if I drop you're like, oh fuck, that's what it actually looks like, or you gonna fucking argue?
I don't know. It depends on the fucking video.
Right. What I'm telling you.
If I give you this that shows this, are you gonna believe me now? Motherfucker, it depends on what the shit is, the person that's behind it, the credibility of the speaker. There's a whole bunch of factors that go into believability of a thing. What the fuck is going on here? Just because I show you a video or something, that means it's real?
Yes,
what are you doing?
especially if it has a lot of likes. Gee,
what the fuck are we doing?
And G really act like he's in court too. Niggas would be having a content fucking with G, boy.
Oh god, here we go. Now,
niggas would be having a content fucking with G.
Okay, alright. Here we go. Now we gotta do this.
It does feel like you sharpening your sword, bro. Just swinging that sword around.
I'm simply saying, you just asked me, if I show you this video, are you going to believe me then? What the fuck kind of question is that? Who made the video? What the fuck do they know? What kind of studies have they done? Is the shit that I'm looking at actually a fucking star? Or is that what they're telling me is a star?
What is the motherfucking...
Jesus Christ, what is it?
It's something you're looking at as long as it's big. I don't know, that kind of gives you a believability. It's a star because they said it.
Bro, I'm crying. Bree, why you answer that?
Crazy, bro. I just don't believe ain't no fucking meteors coming through that bitch. We can't get past the firmament. Makes zero sense. What we actually saw, and what could have been in Ohio today, was a fucking either a new weapon, because they got them that could simulate a fucking meteor that came down and looked like a fucking new weapon, right? Same thing they did in Hawaii a couple of years back, right? What if it was that? What if it was a new weapon that they did in Ohio today? That was a sonic boom everybody heard in Ohio today. That's probably what the fuck it is. I just don't think it ain't no media.
And again, it's something that you can do. You can do it with a telescope. You can't do it with your phone camera, but you can do it with a telescope or a high-powered camera with a high-powered zoom. I've actually done it myself. That is what stars look like when you actually zoom in on them. And I also dropped, pretty much what a star in the jar is. You can look at that too. That's in the chat as well. I'm not here to argue with anybody. I don't care about anybody's beliefs. You asked me why I thought something, and I told you two things. Now you can look at it and be like, okay, I understand perspective. Maybe I don't resonate with it, and I'll just say, cool, we agree to disagree. But again, this is something anybody can do. That's why I said RJ is right about the firmament. As above, so below. There's water above, there's water below. You heard about these niggas finding rivers under oceans. How the fuck do you find a river under an ocean? Again, as above, so below. That's it.
Hey, rivers in the ocean have been pretty fucking cool.
It does look cool as hell, but again, like
that's a good song.
That's crazy.
That's a good song. Y'all still do a new one? But it coming from space.
I got someone claiming to have a particular camera, and with no other explanation aside from that, and they're telling us this is a star. That's what the video is. Period.
Hold on.
That's literally how he would respond in court too. That's literally providing evidence. He tells you exactly.
Well, that's what you asked me what it was. I would judge the credibility of the speaker.
Are you judging?
Are you niggas, and then he goes to court.
You mean a Nikon?
Hey, what y'all talking?
I'm saying the arch. I've never seen somebody.
Do a reset.
What were you saying, Jim, about the Nokia 1000 again? About the camera?
I don't know anything about a Nokia 1000. I know a Nokia 6100. I know a Nokia 6500. I know there's several other brands of Nokias. Never heard of a Nokia 1000.
So what this particular video, though, what
are you referring to the one that says Nikon?
Nikon P1000.
Let's look up Nikon
But the thing is, like, it's clearly showing, like, at nighttime, it's in water.
1,000?
Yeah, that's all part of the story. I copy.
People you niggas trust with whatever you look at it through the telescope, like I told you, or zoom in, you literally see that, which NASA posted a picture of, but you see it like shimmering and you see it moving as if it's light shining through water, which is why I dropped the second video on the chat. So now that you got somebody credible saying, hey, now go look at the same YouTube video I dropped and tell me what's the difference between the picture NASA provided and the video I provided in the chat. Tell me the difference.
I'm looking at a picture of what we're calling our sun from NASA right now, and that doesn't look like the same thing that I'm looking at in your video. Is the sun a star?
No, let me speak. He's speaking on the subject. Just let me speak.
That's what they told you.
How you sound like the Lion King?
Can I speak?
That's because I'm full of wisdom, bro.
Hey, yo, gang, whoever just said that, bro, stop. Y'all
No. Just speak to the subject, bro.
I bet. Like, what's the subject? Anunnaki? I don't know.
No. We talking about.
You don't know what the subject is?
I just know.
Put your ass back down to the audience.
He just wanted to join the motherfucking conversation. Y'all were talking about something. He was here for that. But when he said talk about the topic, he's obviously going to go to the link. I mean, the room title. Okay, he just was confused. It's what y'all said, not what he did. Can we please let him back on the stage so he can say whatever the hell he has to say?
So this out again. Yeah, I'm back in this bitch, right? Then, hey, yo, let me go. So please fucking stranger just stop it. He just stole. But
bring the whole thing.
Never answer.
I'll wait till y'all done. So basically, what Chop was saying, right? If you go by text, yes, the stars twinkle.
Hey, this that nigga that dissed the room.
There it is.
Hey, Joe.
Nigga, everybody knows that here. Niggas, like, don't be. They know who the fuck Kaz is up in here. But look, you don't even know the topic. The star twinkle. Nigga, you still dick sucking. Put that AR in your mouth. You know what I mean? But listen, everybody knows the star twinkle because it's in water, right? Whatever Doug just said, it's not like he observed this shit himself.
That's Kaz.
This nigga just ran out of stars. I'm glad if y'all want autographs, ask for it later when I'm done.
Nigga, that's not the topic. The topic is what a star is.
Yeah,
Bro, that's crazy. Just talking. Brie, his birthday is tomorrow. I just played the video about, bro. So I just played the video about, bro. That I
his birthday's tomorrow.
Y'all
just trying to get us to say happy birthday to him, man.
No, go, Nico. Hold on, Nico. You think that's when I just played the video? This is my first time hearing about, bro.
No, it's not a man that made these.
Edgar Case, Nico, the dude, the long video I just played, 30 minutes, 20 minutes. His birthday is tomorrow. Edgar Case. I didn't even know that. But what the fuck, nigga? And then the algorithm just popped on Nico Instagram.
Edgar Casey, his I guess it's his building, like his it's in Virginia Beach, but it's in it's not quite a college, but you can go there and learn all types of things. I've been there. It's actually a great facility. He's from
called the Edgar Cayce facility. Yes. There's a small facility. There's tons of books. There's all types of things that he's written. Then he has other metaphysical books. It's a whole library there. You can take classes there. It's a great place. You should check it out. But yeah, I've been there.
I know you know about Edgar Cayce. These niggas.
I can't tell you I don't know everything, but I know a lot. You need to listen. I know a lot. I don't know everything. I'm working on it. But I know a lot.
All these fake facts.
You said this in what part of Virginia?
Virginia Beach.
And that's where
Okay, so in
Are you from Kentucky?
the sun, so in
sun is not
the
far.
sun is not.
Oh, that's
It's
what
not really a ball of exploding gas.
No, it's not, bro.
It's actually okay. Gotcha. Okay.
I mean,
listen, nigga, I'm here for the pseudo side.
I mean, pseudo, because it's like they invented these words like pseudo, so they can discredit niggas that.
For the pseudo.
Bro,
I'm here for the pseudo, bro.
Like, if you look at the sun, right, you really think it's super far away, and it's 100,000 miles away, and we're on a spinning ball.
Logically, though, what's the difference logically? Like, what happens once you do know the distance? Doesn't it still burn?
No, bro.
No.
So,
I'm just saying, you don't get
Why can't
y'all let that man talk? Let that man talk.
You know, they found a small world. That's what they did.
Hey, Nico, what was that book again? What was that book
Oh,
called?
y'all can ask that in the chat.
The 2022 Anunnaki Code.
What's different?
And how many years did it go from?
Once you predict what's different.
How many years did it go from?
With the predictions?
Yeah.
No. With any of the knowledge, what's different?
They predicted from 2022 to 2029.
Damn, 2029, You didn't even say that 29 yet. You went to 29.
Nah, because it wasn't relevant to the topic, but I can read it.
Bro, to correct something, Chuck, the sun is not sending fucking flame here, and that's how we get heat. That shit is electromagnetic.
Right, but it's heat, right? It is heat.
Does it not feel
You missing the point, man. All right, I get this. You're saying a specific type of science brings the heat, but it's heat, right?
Yeah,
I'm telling you this, Chuck. Why the hell did they lie about
I'm just asking if it's heat.
No, bro. So what we're not about to do is move the goalpost.
So lava's
I'm not moving any goalposts. I'm just asking. Do you get warm under the sun?
Let me answer your question if you'll allow me to.
Okay.
Yes, you do, and that's because of the friction. The molecules in the air from the electromagnetic radiation from the sun, the shit vibrating in the air is how you get heat.
Do you feel
That's how that happens, which is why they tell you that space is cold. That's why they tell you that.
I hear you, but do you feel resistance from me? Because I'm not giving you any.
Hey, Chuck, you one nigga, bro, where... No.
I'm not giving you
That's magnetism, though, Chuck. That's magnetism.
Do you feel resistance? Okay, I'm just asking a question, so I go to question number 2. Do you feel resistance?
Let's go to question number 2.
I'm not resistant. All right. So, because you feel heat, then the...
That nigga needs a pause or something?
No, I'm speaking to something that you don't know about yet. I'm speaking to something that you don't know about yet, so I have to either finish or I can, we can go around and around in circles and cuss each other out. Well, if y'all want to just jump to cussing each other out, we can do that too, but I just want to talk. Okay, so whatever reaction, right? I'm circling that. I'm circling the reaction. So you could be a NASA head, circle that. It's the sun, it's a fusion reactor, it's a ball of fire in the sky. I know, Chop, you said it's a timekeeper, it's a clock. That makes sense too, right? All right, circle that. Then it's the fusion reaction, the magnetic reaction, the thing that you just said. I'm not taking anything away from what you just said, but the thing has to do the thing for the thing to be the thing that you just said. So it still has to appear,
bro. You did
on time.
Just to say that, fam, like this one.
Because there are other people listening, and because things get like questionably stupid, like too quickly, like we start arguing and jockeying for position, who's smarter.
Bro, that's not what we're doing. I'm just correcting.
Right, and I'm not doing that too.
Bro, you just
I'm okay to say I'm not doing that.
Fire in the sky. How do you know that?
I'm not cheating on what you're saying. I'm talking about
like a fucking
sound like, bro.
I'm establishing. Okay, so in a conversation, I'm establishing baselines. I'm establishing baselines, and I'm not understanding where the friction's coming from.
Bro, there's no friction. Okay. You're being combative about a bunch of nothing.
I'm not even being combative. Like, literally, I'm not arguing with you. So cool. Next step. Now, with that being said, if it's water, right, we can't get to it. We can't get through it. Just like what RJ said. We can't get through it. Van Allen built,
so
whatever you call it.
Skip from the sun to talking about water. Now
we're talking about the whole firmament. We're talking about the firmament, the stars, what we see on the ground from here to there. What is it? We don't know because we know that we don't know. We know that we have some. We just ain't been there. Right? It's an unknowable thing. And some of it is an unknowable thing. Some of it is
that's not how it's presented though.
Yo, so chop.
Okay, cool. Cool.
That's my question though.
No. I mean, I can answer this one with no questions. I'm just trying to go.
Man, it's not a question.
Okay, we can just cut each other out.
I can't play with none of you niggas, man.
Just cut each other out.
Listen, so check it out.
I don't need you to hype me up, bro.
Right. Guys, chill out, man. So look, champ, all I'm saying is if the sun, in fact, is not a ball of gas.
I didn't say it wasn't a ball of gas. I said it wasn't a ball of fire.
It's
an unknown. Well, don't listen. Those are two different things. You niggas don't listen.
All right, well, gas can lead to flames.
No, we're not talking about what something can lead to. Nigga, we talked about what was in the sky. You said gas, he said fire. I said I disagree with fire.
I didn't say anything. I was just repeating.
Man, the whole room heard you. You niggas not about to play with me, bro.
Nah,
okay, so how do we make it so that you don't feel played with? Because I just want to say, he has to get Puff has a way that he thinks it is. You have a way that you think it is. Without canceling each other out, it's a thing that creates heat.
So lava is created in the core, and the core is basically the equivalent of a sun.
Can we say allegedly?
Well, I mean, so where does lava come from, though? So is that fake? I'm just asking.
That's like asking me is a volcano real. Like, are you stupid, my nigga? For you to get that from anything I just said, like you said, I thought you were a little bit smarter than
the eruptions that we get from a volcano. No, I'm glad you brought up volcanoes, John. So the eruptions that we see from a volcano are the same eruptions that we see coming from the surface of the sun, just magnified by 10 or 20, maybe 100. So I mean, I'm just.
I ain't about to argue. I ain't about to argue that because I don't know what the fuck that is, and you don't know what the fuck that is. Bro. I ain't about to argue.
Well, see, when I said, look, I said it's an unknowable thing. I was just saying it's an unknowable thing, so that we cannot argue and start just talking, have a dialogue. That's all.
Oh, so it's an unknown.
It's an unknowable thing. Yeah, like I like to say that. Because I was even going to leave room before we started to seem like we're going to argue. I was even going to leave room for people who are spiritual and people who are biblical because there are touch points for each of the things. So I was going to leave room for everybody.
Yeah. How the hell you supposed to learn?
My question was, ain't the core supposed to be made of like magma or lava?
It's actually, it's magma. It's iron, magma.
This is my question, right?
Magnetism.
Hold on. Magma gives off heat, right? Like,
right.
Well, okay.
Hold on, Chuck. I got you. I just want to ask this question. Y'all can help me out. So, if magma gives off heat, and the core is supposed to be made of magma, right? So, why is it that the deeper we go into the ocean, the further down we get, the colder it gets? How does that work? It's like saying I'm boiling a pot, and the deeper I go down into the bottom of the pot, the colder it gets.
Don't they say when they go to space they get cold too?
Yes, they tell you it's cold in space. Yes. That's like how the fuck is the sun right on the ball?
Yeah, when I answer this question.
Hold on, explain the magma. If the core of the earth is supposed to be steaming, sizzling hot with magma.
May I answer the question?
I have an answer as well.
Go ahead, Bree. Let Bree answer the question.
Yes, I'd like to answer it
That's crazy.
With my intuitive mind.
Brace for the daily double.
Yes. This is not scientific in any way. But it's just like how you have ice, you get burnt from ice, right? Like when things get extreme, like extreme ends meet. Bottom line, extreme ends meet. So it gets so hot that it becomes cold. It gets so cold that it becomes hot. You feel me? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was deep.
That was deep. Almost like frostburn. That was deep.
Hold on. Y'all don't understand that extreme ends meet? Y'all don't understand that?
Like frostburn. Like frostburn, right?
Yes.
If you telling like the frostburn, telling me the core, right? The core is hot, which would be like the bottom of the pot. That's the core of the earth. You got that shit on hot. And you trying to tell me that the deeper I get into this pot, the colder it gets because of extreme heat. Bruh, I'm sorry. It's something that they're not telling us to confuse us.
Hey, can I get my input, bro?
So the Grand Canyon, like, you know, niggas think the Grand Canyon is something that formed naturally. Look at the Grand Canyon, you'll see the marks from niggas using tools to, you know, dig through the Grand Canyon and form some of those valleys and craters and shit like that. Like you see the tool marks. Now, look, what they tell us volcanoes are, I'm not gonna argue it, right? But I'm gonna say something that might sound a little bit crazy, but it's not really crazy once you think about it. We all know Lake Lanier is they flooded Oscarville. Like that's a town that's under there. So we seen them flood a town. Just hear me out. We seen these niggas dig tunnels. We seen these niggas dig moats. We seen these niggas dig bunkers. We seen these niggas dig things.
If you say that shit's a heating system,
build silos.
Smurf.
It could very well be. It could very well be that shit is on top of a ley line, and these niggas dug around something, made a pit. Now it sounds crazy, but just hear me out. They made a pit. Now I think it is shit that's obviously burning in there, and you obviously are gonna have, you know, gases that come from the core of the earth that seep up. But I think that shit is just a big heated pit, like Smurf said. That's something that was created. Now, don't kill me for this. Again, like, if you just think about what I'm saying. We saw these niggas flood a town. We know what these niggas are capable of. We see what was that shit called like the Tomahawk reactor that Japan built was supposed to be like 100 times hotter than the sun, and all these dumb niggas thought they launched the second sun up, but it was just a reactor. It's a different story, but you put that in perspective, technology these niggas could possibly have and how that's possible. You're more than likely to see like that's why the shit is burning so long. Like we see the fucking the islands of trash that we got in the ocean. Who's to say that some of the shit that's burning in there is shit that they want to get rid of? We see nuclear labs and we see how that's a silo. Look at a fucking nuclear silo and look at a volcano. Now, obviously, it's not the same shape, but for perspective, you can see where I'm going with that. So,
hey, look, man, the reason I was bringing that up, I was going to say, I think they heating up whatever's under the ocean, bro. They got a whole system. If y'all ever lived in a building where y'all got them old style radiators, you know, the one with all the separation and shit like that, the metal shits. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Just think about your home, bro. They build a heating system, right? When you turn that radiator, when you turn the heat in your crib on, how do you relieve pressure? Through little fucking pipes on the side. That's what I feel like a volcano is, bro. They turn on their fucking system. I was gonna say that, Smurf. They turn on the system down there, and then shit just start popping off when the steam gets.
Well, like, yeah, as a refrigeration tech, though, it's like you gotta understand, like, when liquid is compressed, it'll turn into a high pressure hot vapor. So, like, if the fact that the core is being compressed by the Earth's weight, you know what I mean? That's going to create a hot type of environment because of the compression. And then, like, it'll go from compression to condenser. So in the condensing phase, that's basically like whatever warm air or warm ambient temperature is being removed from the setting. So then it's going to cause condensation, which will cause water. And then it goes through an evaporation phase, and then it goes. Long story short, the core probably is that hot because it's condensed under all the Earth's pressure.
Okay, I was gonna say this right here. Look, in a nuclear reactor, right? They have to use water to cool down the extreme temperatures of a nuclear reactor. Nuclear radiation. Irradiation is basically the process of stripping your cells apart. If you get irradiated and your cells have a natural instinct to build themselves back together, if it cannot build itself back together, it becomes cancer. If it can knit itself back together, it's slightly damaged. But irradiation will damage your cells and fuck you up real bad, right? So whatever would be under this earth would have to be so contained under water and thickness of earth in order to contain all that pressure in one spot, and then have valves like Smurf was just saying. I was thinking the same thing. Valves that spout off. Valves would create new islands like they did in Hawaii.
The valves are the volcanoes.
That's valves are the volcanoes.
That's like the evaporator.
But sometimes, but what closed it so that the process would slow down? That's what flips me out.
What cools it?
Why wouldn't they continue to just keep blowing, keep cracking, keep splitting, keep growing? You know, like something slowed all this down, and that trips me out. Okay.
It's the ambient temperature. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like the core is being condensed, bro. Like the core.
Something. I'm circling it because it's an unknowable thing for me. Because it's unknowable.
I'm trying to tell you how it works, bro. But
I'm not. Well, how you can't tell me an unknowable thing works because we don't know?
Because if you understand the refrigeration cycle, bro, you understand how it is.
No one's easier for me to just say.
But exactly, everything under the sun is man-made, but it's a reflection. It's a reflection of something. No, but Chuck, what I'm trying to say is this. Bro, I'm trying to. If you just look up the 4 steps of the refrigeration cycle, bro, and conceptualize that in a bigger example like the Earth, you will understand why the core gets hot. It's being compressed, so it's going to be hot. It's going to get to the point. It's like, do y'all know how bombs are made? Like,
yeah, you're right. Obviously, it's because pressure, right?
Yeah, it's pressure. So it gets to a point where it creates high gas,
That's common sense. That nigga's really.
That is not common. Okay,
that's what I'm confused on. No disrespect. What's the point overall, really?
Most mysterious things about water.
I was getting to the point that everybody's getting excited.
Well, I was trying to help you out, Chuck. You was asking.
I was getting through it.
You was talking about what cools it down, and that's the ambient. Like it goes through like the evaporation phase. The evaporation phase is basically once that energy or that compressed vapor goes through the condensing phase, bro, then it starts to cool down. When it cools down, it expands. Once it goes through an expansion process, if you want to use like refrigeration as an example, it goes through an expansion valve, and the molecules grow, and that slows the process down, which is why it cools off. And that's when you actually get the cool. Like, that's the water, like Smurf is talking about.
But get back to my point, though. The point is, like, what happens to planets that don't slow down? They should explode into some form of, like, fireball, right? Which would create an unlivable planet. So you have, like, okay, so if you ran an experiment thousands and thousands upon millions or even billions of times, you would not always have the same result if you switch the variables slightly each time. We, so far as we know, and it doesn't matter if you're flat earth, firmament person, biblical person, NASA person, doesn't matter. We are in a specific and unique place in the galaxy, or whatever you call the galaxy, allegedly, but we're here pretty much by ourselves, and we're not getting off this rock right now, at all. In no type of way. Like, even all the space travel talk, that shit is a scam to me. Like, talking about going to Mars, going to Jupiter, that shit's all a scam to me, right? So the idea of it that is being sold to people, to me, is part of the scam too. Like, why are you selling people the idea that we're getting off this bitch when we're not?
But you just told us an idea that's not true too. Like plants.
I didn't speak in truth. I'm not speaking the truth. I'm speaking in not only hyperbole but also conjecture. Also, I'm trying to piece together, make sense out of and then I'm also thinking about the paradox. Like the Fermi paradox is insane as well. So there's a lot of things out there that we can try to explain things with, but if nothing slows this process down, then why wouldn't it turn into one of the many things that even the NASA people believe? Like, okay, you got Jupiter, it's a ball of fucking magnetism and gas. Well, to me, since I was told it was a gas giant, the first thing I thought, even as a kid, was like, well, what if somebody lit a match to it? That shit would be a second sun.
Let's get some new voices.
Yeah, real quick. So you know that they actually say that the core of the Earth is molten hot due to the formation of it. However many years ago, what is it? 4.5 billion, something like that. And the also continuous decay of radioactive elements like uranium.
I heard of the conspiracy about the volcanoes and how they could be actually tied to petrified dragons.
Shit.
I don't believe it. I mean, if you look at my PTR,
About the delirium,
this is where I exit, bro. I mean, yeah, it sounds crazy, but when you look at the maps all around the world, bro, because they look like petrified giants, not just giants, especially. I think the mountains are petrified giants, but the volcanoes. If you seen real quick, How to Train Your Dragon, I'm sure y'all not tapped in with that movie, but in that movie, How to Train Your Dragon, the fucking you seen it, Dick? Okay, Debbie, of course.
Before we get too far, you gotta explain the underwater volcanoes. That's what I'm saying earlier. Some shit you can Google called submarine volcanoes or underwater volcanoes, and you'll see what it looks like.
I've seen those.
I agree with you, RJ, with the mountains being petrified beings and shit. I don't know about no volcanoes.
So the reason why I say volcanoes is because you look at my PTR. This is clearly a dragon. Clearly, I got multiple pictures. Right? You just type in, just real quick, just go on Google, type in dragons, volcanoes, and just look what pops up when you type in dragons and volcanoes on Google. You're gonna see thousands of pictures of people that went to volcanoes on Google Earth. They zoomed in on Google Earth. They went to each volcano and seen that these volcanoes actually look like petrified dragons. Which is dead ass. It's in my PTR, bro.
You gotta understand, most people are not entertaining that, really.
Bro, bring a bowling ball up to your bedroom window and drop that bowling ball in your backyard, and then look at the crater, and look at the same spirals, look at the same.
It's not just this one, bro.
I understand what you're saying, but we're acknowledging that volcanoes are clearly, it's fire, magma, all of that shit.
Right, but the dragons shoot out lava and fire. So when they
tell you that one time.
Look it up, because you just say some shit about underwater volcanoes.
And look it up. Nigga, did you look up what an underwater volcano is? And I told you it's called a submarine volcano. I told you the two different things you could look up. Did your Jew ass look it up? No, right? Stop talking.
I did, and that's why I wanted to talk to you, because I'm curious what you were talking about.
Stop talking about volcano.
So I was saying, the volcano, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not touching you.
So look, the volcano, the dragons, like I said, I don't know if that was on Shrek. Was he in the dragon? It was a castle. But on How to Train Your Dragon, the big ass dragon on How to Train Your Dragon was a big ass volcano. Notice the big dragon was in the volcano, with the nest for How to Train Your Dragon was a fat ass volcano. And in the movie How to Train Your Dragon, they basically was attacking dragons, killing humans. Literally killing the dragon. So I think with that movie, they were showing us that there was once upon a time where us humans was, I guess, around these goddamn dragons. Like we was one with these goddamn dragons as well. So that's why I think something happened where these even the mountains.
You mean
dinosaurs? No, the mountains look like giants. All right, they show that in Moana too, with the big ass Moana island turned to a fucking island, and she go back to a fucking.
Right, but you know whales have hands though, right?
I'm not talking about whales, man. I'm talking about volcanoes and giants, and how these giants are actually petrified mountains, and how these volcanoes are petrified dragons. Now, I'm not saying the whole volcano is a dragon. I'm saying the little outskirts of the volcano, like in my PTR, the green grass shit is. Nah, the shit that's in my PTR is a face of a dragon, I think. You can clearly see the mouth, the nose, the eyes. You see that shit in my PTR. Where you got his hand pointed at? That's right.
How does any of this help humanity if you knew this shit or not?
It's just not about helping humanity. It's about
shit, that's important shit.
This is all important. If these fucking Titans wake the fuck up, if these Titans wake the fuck up, guess what the fuck you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do? These Titans wake the fuck up, what you gonna do?
Talking about that.
What you gonna do? Fuck the 93 million miles away. That 93 million miles is away.
That alone is cool.
Okay, so what does that mean? What does the 93 million miles? What does that mean? What does that mean? 93 million miles away.
What's the problem?
Because that don't mean shit either. That 93 million miles don't mean shit either.
Those volcanoes, they solve nothing.
Okay, 93 million miles away, that shit solves nothing.
No, this is a problem.
Okay, what does that shit solve? Hold on. No. Tell me what that shit solve. The 93 million miles away, what does it solve?
If the sun is not 93 million miles away, like they tell you, we have to figure out why they say it's 93 million miles away.
And then when you do that, go ahead, and then what happens? We figure out then what happens?
Then you start figuring out more shit. But what
like this, that's shit exactly. Then what?
Oh my god, man.
Exactly. It's a never ending story. You're always gonna be figuring out the way direction. Don't take my shit. Don't take my shit on this, because I'm gonna take your shit on this too, because we don't need to know why the sun is 90 million miles away.
You know why? Because you see the sun every day. You don't see
okay, but that's basic proof. We know that's not every day, my nigga.
When's the last time you been on volcano, my nigga? When's the last time you been on volcano, nigga?
Live right next to volcanoes. What you talking about, Cass?
Is you one of them?
Yep, I got a volcano on my state.
You the sun every day. More than
a volcano on my state. I live directly next to it. I got one out here.
Y'all niggas is crazy with this volcano underwater.
You crazy with the sun shit. Shut up.
Nah, man.
Yes, you is. You crazy. You crazy with the sun shit, nigga. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares the sun 93 million miles away? Who fucking cares?
What you say?
Who cares?
What you say, Darrell?
Is that what you're saying?
I already know that, but it doesn't fucking matter if it is.
Who gives a fuck about the sun being miles away?
Oh, I don't know why they have to
talk about volcano last 30 minutes.
This shit went down because
I just decided to start listening to y'all that time.
Yeah, this shit started with stars and movies, went to volcanoes and a whole bunch of other shit.
Help was why niggas lied. The scientists.
You just saying that they lied about just like the fucking
right?
You were saying just like they lied about the sun being 90 miles away.
This is why I said let's talk about.
Shut up, don't cast no, because you got dropped like 3 times for trying to talk about what you
want to talk about. It don't
about.
matter if I get dropped, nigga.
Shut up, yeah. Shut up.
I can't stop a hater.
Shut up.
I can't stop haters.
Shut up. Shut up.
Why you tell me shut up?
Because you don't even wrong here.
Put the wrong down.
I don't wrong here, nigga.
Remember,
no, you don't even know you. This the same dude that tried to diss us, but want to be involved in the conversation with the dudes he did. Get the fuck on.
Get on that nigga heels, man.
I'm tired of
being around niggas that want to diss. How you dissing motherfuckers like you around? Get the fuck on.
No time, man.
It's all good, bro.
No time.
It's always 10 niggas against me at one time, nigga. That's how
I'm holding him back.
Grab his leg.
Grab his leg.
I got him. Come on, RJ, let's go this way.
My thing is what this nigga talking about. The scientists don't lie about volcanoes. They lie about the distance of the sun and shit like that. They lie about the earth spinning around and being above the thousands of miles per hour. They lie about the shit that doesn't match what we fucking see. None of us niggas see volcanoes on a daily, but we see the fucking sun on a fucking daily. We on the earth on a fucking daily. How the fuck does... Okay, bet. Let's say you got the right answer. Then what, bro?
My
I'm on Kanye team, dog.
I just started talking about dick riding ass nigga.
Kanye had to take them boys.
Y'all niggas not talking about nothing, but I was just pointing that shit.
What you want to talk about, Cass? RJ, get on his ass. Ask what
Yeah,
you want to
let's
talk
talk
about.
about
Get on his ass, RJ. I'm letting you know.
Sticking to that topic. There was no storyline. I was just hopping topic. It was a whole bunch of topic sadly and shit, man. Topic sadly.
Doc no longer has a pink ticket. Okay, Doc. About damn time.
Okay.
About damn time. Shut up.
But I saw this link up top, and spoiler alert, Avatar, spoiler alert for Avatar. But does that not make you guys think? Maybe you guys talked about it, but that's the first thing I thought about. Also because I'm playing the game Avatar. But well, I'm not harming any whales, but that literally made me think about Avatar. And so I was like, wow, now they're gonna like humans just mess up everything. Can't they just live in peace? And mind you, I was keeping track. It was about maybe like last year. The whales have been fighting back. There have been an uprising in the past like 5 to 8 years, something like that, of whales attacking ships. And they would like come up and throw their body down like on the ship and just make the whole ship go under.
But you know what happened, right?
So what I'm finishing, then you could enlighten me. But people don't know. Well, maybe I guess you know, because nobody else knows why. They're saying either it's like, oh, we're threatening their food source, competing for the same food, going fishing, y'all seafood boils and all that kind of stuff, or harming the water. They're just like trying to like have payback for that, or those underwater like bombs that they have and nukes, or whatever they do all in the water, or whatever the case. But they're all working together. And there's like a show, I forget what it is, but it has something to do with like animals all working. There's like a couple of them.
Aquaman. We're not supposed to be touching these things.
Together and fighting back against the humans or whatever. But yes, and obviously we know like dolphins are very smart, whatever. I feel like they're the gossipers of the sea. They have all the tea, whatever. But whales, and think about how long they live and the knowledge that they have, like, and for them to be so smart. And anyway, so yeah, so it just made me think about Avatar, and like that's gonna be an excuse to go after the whales now. And people do anything to stay young, and whatever the case, and that's just an excuse they would tell us. So they can keep harming the whales. And the whole time, the whales have been fighting back. These past, like, when I tell you, more than hundreds of whales have been, like, knocking over fish ships, even the big fisherman ships, whatever. Like, it's crazy. And so now they want to have a reason to go after the whales. Like, that's crazy.
Hey, Quan, listen, I heard, like, real quick.
Not that humans always mess up everything. Why can't we just leave animals alone and let them live their life peacefully? Why do humans have to be the one to mess up the environment, mess up the sea, the wildlife, everything?
Because we was given dominion over it.
Listen, if they can walls,
If it can, who keep touching my dick, bro?
No, stop coming off mute. I'm ranting. So anyway, humans mess up everything. The wildlife, the sea, the animals, everything. I don't like zoos. I don't like any of it. You see the little punch, the little monkey when they're like hitting the monkey, like, bro, like humans just mess up everything. Anyway, so this is another excuse for them to go after the whales. Okay.
So cute. I just want to explain to you why. So it's orca whales, and what happened was a boat's propeller chopped up a mother whale, and the mother whale trained her to attack them because she started attacking them, and then I guess they like start communicating with family like, yo, if y'all see these things in the water, attack them because they attack mom, and now they just like, it's like the elephant of the sea. They got mad good memory, so it's like.
But it's not just that.
Like it started with the orca, but the network of whales are now all on the same accord where they're attacking.
It's not just whales though. It's all types of fucking marine animals. But y'all niggas is y'all don't wanna agree or get to y'all trespassing. Somebody break into y'all home, y'all gonna do everything to fight them off. That's the same thing they doing, bro.
Yeah,
y'all go into that fucking ocean, bro.
Bro, we was given dominion over the land, man. It's our shit.
Kill them all. The land, nigga, not the sea.
The world, nigga.
Yeah, kill them motherfuckers.
had some kind of parasite that started killing people?
If crawfish got it, I'm dead. Cause shit, I can't.
Popeye sure go good y'all. Yeah, I keep fucking with that. Everybody that need to die gonna die. What am I gonna?
No, I'm just saying that's crazy. Now it's some protein. Like they know how to get people like that propaganda. Now it's some protein that they help. You know, people always talk about protein. You're gonna get your protein. You're vegan, I get your protein. And that's to make you live longer. Those are the two things that's gonna hook people in. And humans don't care about nothing. They already put in baby stuff on their face and whale and some fish sperm and eggs on their face. Like people do anything to stay young. That's the perfect excuse. Bro, now they must be messing with the whales. Like they just mind their business. Like it's so stupid.
Yo, so I got a question.
The whole thing about that. Can I go real quick?
What if?
Oh, y'all.
Listen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, because y'all want to drag it out. Because Cass had something to say directly to the topic. You try to ask a question.
No, fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga. Go ahead.
Right. So what I'm saying is, look, the scientists discovered protein. What if that protein? What if you have to?
Let me talk, please.
Wait, let the deep ones go for you. Go after, okay?
That's crazy. Right. So the problem is here, okay? This is my problem. This is the question. So you have to live 200 years, fellas. But what if you gotta drink 12 ounces of whale sperm? Would you?
Hey, bro. Hey.
Cass, come on, guys. Never mind that word.
I just say it like this. I'm not dying.
Can I get the mic off me though? Can I say things? I read not so long ago, right? So our helix DNA has a cap on it, and it's an artificial cap, right, on the tip of the DNA that scientists already said it can only have been done by like somebody else, right? So that's why the lifespan of humans is short now. It used to be longer. So whatever is in the whale is not exclusive to the whale. We just got a cap on our shit. So we don't necessarily have to get it from the whale because we already got it. But our DNA is just capped with some like imagine like you put the thing you put on to close after you put tire in your wheel, the little cap you use to close it, it's like that on our DNA helix strand and shit. So we were supposed to live longer and shit. Our shit's just capped though.
Okay, so
it's also the telomeres.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Deal with the life and the telomeres that have been shortened over time. If you meditate, that adds to the telomeres lengthening. There's been studies done about that. So yeah, it's
last time I meditated, one of telomeres lengthening.
So it's just basically putting
the environment. If they haven't, then you'll have short life. Go for it. Have fun.
Okay. So we just
do you think the environment has an effect on our telomeres?
The operator.
Yes, a lot. Food, environment.
Down, up, down, left, right,
stress
left, right.
level, all that.
Percolators.
Up, down, left, right, left.
Up, down, left, right, yes.
What is going on? Y'all talking?
I'm saying, because it sounds like all we gotta do is just put a cheat code. We got to live longer.
What's the ammunition cheat code again?
I want to know what the fatality one is. That's the one.
Do y'all want to live longer? Is that the thing? Because I was listening to this one guy for that. He was talking about the elite. He was like the elite. He was saying, he got a couple books. He was saying he's from the Illuminati. He's ex-Illuminati. The guy in the interview was saying like, oh, okay, what are they concerned with? He was like, they're really concerned with living forever. That's all they're obsessed with it. That's all they study. That's all they want. So is this something the general public wants to like live forever, or do y'all think this is just some elite shit?
How fuck you become ex-Illuminati?
Good question.
What do you These keywords I be listening to, man.
Well, maybe you don't participate. Maybe you don't participate in whatever those rituals are anymore.
Okay. They're trying to reach immortality, huh? Okay.
I mean, when it comes to the elite, they always talk about like transhumanism and stuff too. That's kind of the same thing, ain't it?
Basically, they're gonna make adrenal available for citizens. Okay.
Nah, the adrenals for them, they give us the bad blood. They already put it in the McDonald's and the food and shit.
Exactly, and that's gonna make us last for a long time because we eat adrenal at McDonald's.
Right, but you see, that doesn't go as far-fetched as to say that a human would be willing to drink whale sperm to get an extra 50 or 60
why
years.
you bringing back
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, if we drink, I'm not talking about get this straight. So,
I don't want to hear that shit, man.
I think.
Thank you, bro.
But they draw the line.
That's crazy. But the sperm. They'll even sit down at a they'll sit at a restaurant and eat, coffee. It's just fish eggs, okay? But God forbid, you gotta drink 12 ounces of whale sperm to get a whale
Wait,
sperm.
so you accept a dick for
For 200 years? Listen, where do I connect? Yeah, listen, bring the whale out, man. Come on. I'm trying to live, man. I just lost 100 pounds, bro.
Wait, it doesn't come in a sippy cup?
Yo, listen, sippy cup and whatever, I don't care.
Nah, you gotta take it right from the teeth, dog. You can't put that shit in the cup, then you gotta take it from the teeth, baby.
From the teeth?
Yeah, take this shit from the teeth.
I'm like easy. I'm a rider. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No apologies, goddamn. I'm trying to live, nigga.
That shit from the teeth, nigga.
I'm trying to live. Nigga, 200 years. You know how much you can do in 200 years? Oh, Lord.
Do I gotta suck this dick for 200 more years?
200 years. Listen, come on.
Come on with this shit.
Right.
Hey, y'all gotta watch that show, The Beauty, then, because it has the same philosophical.
Man, you know how many bitches will have 200 years on their life about
I feel like they can get immortality with anything. I feel like the body deteriorates over time, and that's that.
But Debbie, the show that you just mentioned, didn't they have that potion where they took the potion, they had, they went into this new form, and it came out, they had a new body, and they had a new life, and all of this type of stuff.
Spoiler.
I'm sorry, spoiler alert. After a couple of days, they would blow up, right? So it's like, that's where it's just temporary.
Oh, damn, now I want to watch it.
No, hold on, what you spoiled? That's a philosophical question. To what degree
Celebrities
would you
blowing up?
trade in who you are now
That's a good movie.
for beauty and health? Because it wasn't only for beauty, but it was also for health.
Right. So it's basically this episode where this season based upon people who are insecure about the way that they look, the way that they feel, the way that they navigate through everyday life, right? And then this man came along with this potion. I'm not going to give all the details, but it's like this little shot that they take, right? And once they take that shot, they get high, all this crazy stuff. It can be transmitted through sex as well. They would have this body for like a short period of time, like a brand new body. They look good, feel good, all of this type of stuff, but then they would blow up into pieces and die.
Yo, that's fucking hilarious. Is this a comedy?
No, it's like a thriller type, It
got some comedic moments in it. I gotta give it.
Well,
I gotta admit, some of the shit is funny.
What's it on?
It's on Hulu.
And what's it called?
The Beauty.
Hey, how many people celebrate in St. Patrick's Day?
Hey, when the next
just trying to
It's about a 16-year-old boy, a 16-year-old boy from Ireland that got kidnapped, and he got kidnapped. He escaped, and this is St. Patrick's.
I can't get no spoiler alert.
It's St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick. He was 16 years old when he got kidnapped. He escaped, and I guess he turned into a Catholic, and he was spreading the Catholic religion, and blah blah blah. And the day that he died, that's St. Patrick's Day. So that's why people celebrate. That's the origins of St. Patrick.
No, it's not. The origins.
Yes, the fuck it is. Look it up.
It's when St. Patrick drove the snakes out of Ireland, which technically the snakes were just a pygmy. And also the Celtics, snakes represent spiritual knowledge, wisdom, that type of thing. Any type of shaman, priest, druid, anything from the Celtics, all that. And that's the idea. He went in because it's like St. Patrick killed the snakes, but there are no snakes in Ireland. Ireland does not have the composition to hold snakes. Snakes is an allegory, a representation of spiritual figures, of melanated people. Some of them are in there, and they went in and he eradicated those. That's what it's about.
But don't forget, remember what happened to the leprechaun. What the hell?
Look it up.
It says St. Patrick's Day was a 5th century missionary in Roman Britain. At age 16, he was kidnapped by Irish raiders and enslaved in Ireland for 6 years as a shepherd. He later escaped but returned to Ireland as a priest to spread Christianity.
Yeah, that is it. He did go to spread Christianity by killing off the snakes. And what are the snakes? Snakes are a representation of the people who were there.
Oh shit!
Black people. What happened to the leprechaun? What happened to the leprechaun?
Are you talking about black people, Debbie?
There were some that were there. They were an integration of people, but it was like the Celts, the Druids, any type of shaman, mystical people. That's who he went in to eradicate under the guise of Christianity. That's because there are no snakes. If you look, St. Patrick, you'll hear the Irish say, he killed the snakes. But yeah, he did, but it's not actual snakes. It's a representation. And snakes are the representation of knowledge and wisdom and understanding. So he went in there and eradicated those for Christianity. That is correct. Under Catholicism. That is correct. He kills also Oompa Loompas.
The Oompa Loompas. Yo, I think the snakes are the black people, yo.
We're black people. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's the ones that practice. They were in tune with Kundalini energy.
That is correct. The knowledge, the wisdom. That's why I said druids, shamans, Celtics, any of those people.
Listen, it's the
some of them were pygmies. That's what the representation of the leprechaun is from.
Right. The serpentine fire is the power or the magic, the power that so it would allow them to do certain things. Like they'll be here one second, the next is like they have all of these folklore about
it's also like the
leprechaun.
The Merlin. Yeah. If you know anything about King Arthur and Merlin was helping him, but that's not his. A lot of different people can be Merlins.
Yo, have y'all seen Zootopia 2?
I heard that has a lot of good references in it.
It does.
But they put a lot of stuff in it.
Yeah, it's a kid movie. It's a kid movie, but like,
my kids watching Santana and shit.
No,
they just have a lot of good references in it.
They do, and yo, there's a snake in the movie, and that snake, I feel like represents black people. Like, and it's crazy that we're talking about this now.
But it's not just black people. There is a wisdom, a knowledge, an understanding, an esoteric. It's wider than just black people. It is the wisdom that comes with that. Comes with being melanated. So I'm trying to peep it.
Just look up something fire and then like look up the people that pack.
Earth, Wind, and Fire to hear about.
Yeah, that's my shit.
I also have a response to the question you asked earlier, but this room is kind of raucous and everything's not for everybody, so we can touch back on that.
I love how Debbie is so knowledgeable, bro.
Debbie, go ahead and touch on it.
No. you ever
I've been robbing for 200 years, I felt.
not both of y'all energy point.
The tax ain't that right. Pass it to me.
Y'all really nasty.
Do you remember?
There's an energy point in Dublin, Ireland, right by a Catholic church where they congregate the St. Patrick's Day, and when you look at it on the map, it's like this. When you look at
Just about to say, y'all know y'all cannot interrupt her.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. My bad. She been gone for a while.
it's just I lose my train of thought. So basically, it's a streetway, Dublin, Ireland, and it's shaped circular and with a kind of like a steeple point, almost like the National Monument. They have it over there, and specifically the way they have it in the middle of the street is that star point energy at night, it'll be difficult for you to like stand up under it. So they have a whole bunch of cameras and street lights so it can be seen, and they draw from whatever that star energy is where that monolith is on St. Patrick's Day. And I zoomed in on a Google Maps a long time ago, and I thought it was really interesting.
Lisa, is there a way you can share the Google Maps location for that one spot?
But what about this meteor, right? That kind of fell in Ohio today.
Yeah, but hold on, let's see where that spot is in Ireland. Hold on, man.
Some Ireland, man.
Hold on.
So
celestial energy.
I'm trying to see because this shit way more important than Ireland, man. This shit happened in the U.S. Fuck.
Who are you? Watch War Machine.
That's what I'm saying, man. That War Machine just came out this month.
Y'all finally saw War Machine?
No,
I'm telling them to watch War Machine because he's talking about this meteor that's falling out of the sky. But I'm not trying to give away anything.
Hold on. That movie is kind of crazy, bro.
Wait,
that movie was good. It was Raw Be Real. Yeah, it was good. You've seen it for real.
Reacher.
And everything he plays in, I feel like his character is pretty much the same. Like, his attitude is always, it gives me Asperger's.
But he does a good job. It's kind of flat, you're right. And now she need to go ahead and watch
it's an alien. Oh my God, I just read
Don't tell it.
No, I just read
You're giving it away.
No, I'm not.
Shut up.
I just read what is.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna watch this.
I could have said that. I did not say it on purpose.
You could have told me.
I didn't want to tell that. That is crazy.
Now,
this looks good.
Watch it. That is wild. Art.
I don't know.
Saffron.
That's why I told you to go watch it, RJ.
I'm gonna watch it today.
Thank you.
I'm not lying. Oh God.
That was crazy, RJ.
You didn't say alien, bro. RJ.
Because why are you telling that? Why are you spoiling it?
I'm just saying. My bad.
You acting autistic right now,
I only said one word, Debbie.
You acting autistic right now, bro.
That's the
Stop.
whole point.
Go, Debbie.
Go watch it and stop spoiling it.
I'm just guessing.
I could have been said that, but I purposely did not say
Bro,
that.
I swear to God, if I see what I swear to God.
Now go watch it.
I'm gonna go crazy.
I always go watch on game.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go crazy if this movie depicts what the fuck is happening right now. I'm gonna come back to the room and I'm gonna go crazy. So I'm gonna go watch it right now.
All right, cool.
Actually, y'all trying to watch it together?
Tell it. Then watch it. hour and a half before we get to hear from RJ again.
Yeah, y'all niggas got an hour, man. Or how long is this shit?
Gratitude.
About an hour and 45 minutes.
Hour 29.
Oh, is it? That's it?
It's not that long.
Sure.
That's what she said.
That's coming out.
I said that she just won for that. She just won a Golden Globe. They're going to start filming again. So give it about.
Again?
Yes.
Oh, this shit ain't coming out for another year. Look, this probably might not happen until December or some shit.
Well, you can.
Sorry, I just not gonna tell me I was right.
Wait, what you talking about? Talking about seasons?
Hey,
F3, I think.
Hey,
What you say, Lynn?
hold on.
I said, y'all never gotta tell me I was right about sinners.
Hey, Lynn, I've been getting you flowers, man.
I hate the way that y'all talking up a big booty man like that.
Just let it be known, I've been getting you flowers.
Big booty.
Big booty.
Judy.
Y'all got that fuck wagon back there. Stop playing.
Wagon.
Dragon.
Who got ass?
Y'all heard so.
Stop. No, I got you there. I'll get you there.
You got it.
I buzzed in first, bro.
Yo, was Lonnie hit today?
Oh, wow, Royal.
She was in the hallway.
I'm not saying big booty made me think
What
I'm
you
right.
say?
Hey, we're real. She had her own.
One like a Lynn.
Q. Are you
Shit,
there?
our white Sam
She's
here.
not there. She left because they were
See,
Hey, we're real. She was.
the Great White Hope. Where you
She
at?
wasn't in this room, but she had the Black Heritage space today.
Oh, not because I was
She
in
had a UFO room today.
nigga, go
Yo.
to her room for it. They just put some shit over there.
Now, the reason why I was asking is because, yo, I've been debating on some shit.
Her room open right now, bro.
Yo, you guys ever found out the correlation between UFOs and national parks? Yo, you guys should deep dive in that shit. That shit is crazy.
Well, it's not gonna get past that. I'm not gonna say, no. Once you know, they talking about you. I need y'all to tell me in unison. Lynn, you were right. It is a musical.
You were right, big booty.
Lynn, you were right.
Why did you say that?
How big is it?
DJ
Everybody pockets touch, right?
No.
Boy, I almost fit this man. Who's trying to hear a line on that girl's bosom?
Dick
They said it's a
dick
musical.
into my mom. Is it now? It's happening.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh my God.
I'm just saying.
Big Lynn ass is. Well, I don't know what pockets touch having me crying. I don't know what type of shit y'all on. I'm asking about women with natural born vaginas.
DC.
RJ, who the fuck?
Natural born vaginas.
No, but you gotta be specific because these niggas out here with manufacturers.
Y'all should watch the movie. It's a good
I can't watch this.
That sounds like a movie
They
title.
make a silicone plastic version of a vagina and call it natural born vagina.
What's that? Bro, they out here with manufactured coochies. You gotta be specific.
You gotta be specific.
Natural born vagina.
He's right. Lab grown, not lab grown.
Niggas is out here with GMO.
GMO vagina is crazy.
You know what?
I'm gonna create the word. The world's first man vagina. Wait a minute, so like if y'all had a chance to have like a coochie for a day, like if y'all had a chance to have like a coochie for like 24 hours, y'all wouldn't want to have that. Like y'all just
My bad. I put it like this. I'm not coming outside.
why? What you doing?
I'm not coming outside in 24 hours. Leave me alone. Y'all just leave me alone, man.
Body pains, emotional turn. I'm good. I don't need all that shit. I'm good.
Listen, I'm gonna be in that room.
I'm gonna be
You guys do know that Iran cannot do anything to the people of the sun because if you look at their flag, they're protectors of the lion, the sun, the Lyrians and the Syrians.
got him on the table. That's right.
No, I fucks with that. How we go from?
I was a little curious how many of these niggas want to play with their pussy.
So y'all bring it back to the scene. It says Anunnaki Israel versus Iran. So I don't know.
To the state. I'm gonna be walking around twitching all day long.
Well, yeah, if you ladies have seen this, y'all will beat y'all meat all day too.
Yeah, that actually makes.
It ain't that easy.
Oh, ew.
Getting coochie ain't that easy.
I know.
You can get some coochie.
Y'all make niggas respect.
Y'all see how many niggas got kids? I think it is a little easy. Nah, man, it just seems that way. Y'all not, man, it ain't that easy.
If you had
a coochie, would you be choosing? I'm trying not to say. If I had a coochie for 24 hours, no one would be. Why are you asking these questions, motherfucker?
Because you've been thinking about it.
You don't have to say,
come on, man. You must have an answer.
You know they couldn't wait to go back to work.
I was just entertaining the conversation.
Some shit you don't entertain, bro.
DJ doesn't want the truth out there.
I mean, DJ, I don't know if you was here. Hey, DJ, I don't know if you was here, but Puff Man said he'll extend his life 200 years. I ain't gonna say how. But
listen,
I heard some motherfuckers saying that suck dick or whatever.
That's your 2K.
you said that.
Like some black marriage.
Hey, you gotta stop, man.
Actually, let me go find it. Let's find out how big this dick you want to suck on.
Oh my God.
Nigga, we're gonna come back straight. Y'all need to
The gray whale is 6 feet long.
Gosh damn.
Whale 2 feet. The phallus is it's about each one is the sperm whale can be 62 feet long, but the phallus is about 8 feet long, and the gray whale is 6 feet. So you can be sucking 8 foot.
20 years, baby.
It is the tip.
You lie.
Man, at some point you gotta stop the joke. At some point you gotta stop the joke.
That motherfucker as long as the Loch Ness Monster cut. I'm getting some video.
No, but you actually straight for searching real dick.
I put that shit on it. Don't put that shit on it.
Talking about 8 foot penis.
Don't put that shit on it. I just want to see how big the whale dick was. I wasn't trying to suck it.
Why is that certain of Iran?
200 feet. Big 200
You know how much fresh water y'all just wasted trying.
Hey, Puff Man, you said they gonna forget about me in 200 years, huh?
Hey, listen, guess what? None of you niggas in 50 more years, none of you niggas will be around.
In your life, 100 years, Puff.
And you gotta get it tattooed on your skin too.
RJ, they said you was a little
No,
fighter.
that was not stipulated.
That's crazy.
You gotta get. I did this for extended life. You still gonna die. Think about that. It's not even eternal life, nigga. You're still gonna die. You ain't gonna die without your mind.
That's
You gonna be like, damn, I remember that one time in 2022. That's 2026.
That's why.
The phallus can weigh hundreds of pounds. So
Jesus
I hold it up.
Wait a minute. So you remember that you got the dick 200 years ago?
But none of you niggas will.
What? 200 years ago.
It's
You forgot you sucked dick today.
That's just traumatized.
Always that man. Everybody.
Nobody gonna fuck this. I'm gonna get us 8. That's dick. That's what we got.
Everybody's been the same in the past life.
That's like gay as fuck.
God bless me with that.
I guarantee you, Puff got a deep
Hey,
throat.
Puff,
Deep ass voice.
Hey, Puff, if they say you get hey, Puff, if they say, hey, Puff, if they say you can get an extra 200 years to let them crack, you let them crack too? You gonna get flooded out.
200 years of gayness in the energy, right?
200 years for spur purpose enough.
I like that point. Y'all just gonna let you continue? Y'all just gonna continue with this and we're gonna start choices?
I'm trying to figure out how y'all got to this anyway.
Hey,
Why was sucking the whale off make us live another 200 years?
Bro, imagine this nigga do it and he died the next day. This nigga walk out the room, get across the street, get smacked by a bus.
You imagine? What a waste of time, dog.
Nigga wipe it next to mouth.
Yo, but listen, Juice.
You can't miss my name after that, man.
Most people,
they call me D-Go, bro.
Most people miss the point.
Herman, don't get on the stage and get a green bean. Stop saying right now.
Well, listen, you don't want the Willie Beaver PTO, so you can cut that out.
Man, that was me on that one.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, wow.
Everybody missed.
It was
Everybody was
You liked it? You had a good time?
I did. I only the first and the last day I was.
Did you get the drink package or did you not get the package?
I got the drink package.
Was it worth it?
And hell yeah, my record is 18 drinks.
What did you like?
In a day.
Pass out after that?
I don't know what happened after that.
Yeah, I can't listen to that.
How many years did you get?
No, we're talking about my cruise, man.
This nigga Cole talking about how he lost a life before he actually lost years by going on a cruise.
Yeah, bro. I mean, but it was worth it.
He didn't add years.
I was.
You see him go out there on the one that suck a whale off.
You know what? Guess what? You ain't living too.
Hey, nah, but
what activity did you do?
I did. Well, they had comedy night. I did the casino. I should have did casino last day. I did the first day. You all know that's never smart. But I didn't. I lost. I came up and then I lost a little. Like I went positive, then I went negative just a little bit, and after that I left. I started drinking. Come on.
Where you going? What you talking about?
RJ, my boy.
He go to Houston.
Yeah,
was Houston. Anyway, let me meet him.
It had to be, man. Where did you go again? Where did you go? Was it Bahamas?
Listen, I was on the Carnival Conquest. That's one of the older Carnival boats.
He was in one of the ghetto ones.
The ghetto ones. I didn't know. It was my first cruise, so I had no clue. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing Royal next time, but
You listen to G.
There was
Talk about how Royal is, and the next just like Carnival is trash, and he loves that.
Carnival ain't trash, bro. Hell no.
Hell no. Those boats are still good.
Carnival, and I believe, in my honest opinion, I think Carnival has the best. I can't say the best off. But no, based off based off what I've heard from like frequent cruise goers, Carnival has the best. Like they got a pizza spot on that motherfucker on Carnival Conquest. The pizza spot all the way in the back on the right side, where the back patio at, where the pool and shit and the jacuzzi and shit. Man, that shit fire. But to answer your questions, we went to Celebration Keys and we went to Princess Cays. Princess Cays is just like a small island, so everybody was just on the beach. It was cool. But Celebration Cays, you can actually go off. You can like explore the actual island. You don't have to stay in that the water place or whatever the fuck. So I stayed at the water spot for a little bit, then I took a taxi and I drove around. I got some actual village food from the spots over there or whatever. That was cool. As far as the boat goes, I can't really remember. I remember comedy night. I went to a little club they had. Shit. Man, I got thick as fuck, yo. I can't really remember shit.
Did you take pictures at least so you can remember?
Yeah, I got pictures. Yeah, I got pictures.
not really the type to show pictures, but yeah, I got pictures. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
I meant for you since you don't remember.
that's what she said.
Yeah, one more time. Mark, you remember what you did?
No, I remember. Yeah, no, I remember. It was fun. I think everybody.
After 18 drinks. Now, which is it?
I don't know what I did after 18 drinks.
Okay, but did you take pictures so you can remember what you did?
Oh no, hell no! That night, hell no, hell no.
Gotcha.
I left my phone in my room actually because hell no. I had my Apple Watch with. Man, fuck. That was a good night.
Yeah, I can't wear my Apple Watch drunk because then I just be swiping that shit all day.
Nah, so you know what's really so getting drunk on the water is it like you don't notice that you don't feel the boat swaying most of the time, but for some reason, whenever I would get drunk, I would notice the boat swaying through, during this course or whatever, and that shit really fucked with me. So, yeah.
So you have to go back a little bit.
That's what it is. Nah, man, not really. I just
she said I feel so. She said you gotta fall back.
I gotta talk it back, man.
When I went snorkeling in the Bahamas on my cruise,
you went snorkeling?
I went.
See, I don't know how to swim. So
when I was my cruise to the Bahamas, bro, I went snorkeling in the deep ocean.
Not you, tar babies don't know
how
to swim.
Grace was the case swim, bro. That shit was the first time I got seasick, bro. That seasick. Bro, you too grown to not be able to swim, bro.
Watch it, man. You don't know how to swim.
I swim on the bottom of the water.
I know how to swim. I went in the ocean.
I can swim on the bottom of it.
There was so many fishes in the fucking sea.
That was like,
you can't swim and you going on a cruise?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You gotta know how to swim.
I mean, I can swim, but I can't swim great.
Trying to float in the tub, though.
Because you can swim don't mean you don't make it in that ocean.
No, it's not. It's actually FISHES.
Fishy?
Yeah.
No,
see, it's fishy, my boy. It's a fish of school.
Niggas failed school.
This is a school.
DJ don't say that shit too loud.
Niggas is playing with the fishes.
It is fishes.
The fishies.
No, it's just fish.
Yeah, Shane, you want to be a smart out of the game? You're swimming with the fishes.
It's fishes. You can say, I think fish is one of the only words where. Be real. Fishes and fish is the one word.
Fish is the word. Fishes is a word.
Okay, so
He fishes at the bay.
They're both
so
correct. They're both correct.
Vocabulary.
Plural version of fish is fish.
The fishes of the Amazon.
In the fish. The fish. The fish.
Plenty of fish.
So look, I'm gonna read it.
That's not how you would use it.
It says both fish and fishes are correct, but use different.
One fish is two fishes.
That's not how you would use it in fish.
Oh, I'm reading what it says, so I'm gonna read this shit right now. It says fish is the standard
Understanding. People who need to understand it. Let them get it.
Let me get it out. Fish is the standard plural for multiple fish of the same species. Oh my God, can I get it out?
Look, a species of fish.
Alright, fuck it, bro. Y'all got
It's a species.
It's not plural. Alright, y'all got it.
Why niggas look like all going fishes in?
We all know
Geese are money geese.
This really should be hilarious in here, bro.
So when you're talking about multiple fishes, OC is fishes.
No, nigga, it's fish.
It's multiple different types of fish. So not the same fish. So like a swordfish, a shark, or all that.
like 2 different type of fishes.
What fuck?
Amount of fishes in the same school.
How are you so comfortable saying it like that?
Because I'm looking at it, DJ. Look,
You gotta fucking penetrate that.
You can't be reading it that way,
I
though.
get, but what do it say? It say the fishes is different fishes.
Yeah.
And it's different colors and shit.
Like, who wrote that?
You can't be reading it that way.
It is, bro. What do it say? What do it say for fishes? What does it say for fishes? Fishes refers to more than one species of fish.
Maybe my I just reread it. I see what RJ's saying.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Kind of like. Read what my PTR say, man. You will understand.
Wrong so many times. It's not even.
So where are y'all going off it then?
Elementary.
Grammar.
The 90s.
You prove that right now?
Yes, because I got multiple people on the stage who were also growing up around the same time. We were all to just say fish.
It's fishes. You can't go in the dictionary. You can't go in the dictionary.
You cannot put it in the new generation started messing with AI. They start typing in weird shit.
I have a whole
I have my degree in journalism. If I ever turned in an article that said the fishes be swimming in the stream, my editor would look at me like I had 6 heads.
How much? Please don't be helping your need. Please.
So put it. I got the actual dictionary definition in the chat.
It's in the
RJ,
chat.
the fishes have feet.
I put the dictionary in the chat, man. I can't argue with the dictionary. Hey, I argue with the dictionary. Okay, then, what y'all saying? Argue with the definition, man. Argue with that. Argue.
RJ, stand on business. My nigga. Don't let these niggas tell you nothing. You the nigga here.
Man, shut up, bro.
I pray to God that you're not helping no kids when they.
It says, what God is saying? Go watch that movie, RJ. Read that shit, Lynn.
Think he's gonna get an ass?
Hey, Lynn, read that shit, Lynn.
No, I'm actually eating. Leave the kids to the teacher.
Alright, whatever. That shit say, fish is plural, Lynn. Multiple species or types of fish. The museum has a collection of rare tropical fishes, Lynn.
That's what I'm saying. One of you young slow motherfuckers playing. Put on AI, cuz.
Thank you, man. Wherever you got that from, Lynn,
It's just the context that you're using it in is not right.
So what Lynn used it in is the right context.
Wait, Lynn, you say fishes too?
Yes, Lynn supposed to.
Hell.
Yeah, Lynn is about that. Lynn is about
That's not
that.
how you.
Anybody know that's how you say it?
That's not how you use it.
Lynn just did it right.
No, I'm talking about so that's
So you said Lynn is more W?
This nigga arguing going to
No, I didn't put that. Lynn put that there.
I'm talking about how you first said it. It was not the right way you used it.
Okay, well, that is the right way.
Hey, this nigga arguing going to closet be like, look at all these panties.
No, bro. This nigga's also plural, so.
Is it sisters?
Look at all these pants. This is crazy.
What about oh my God.
Hey, it's feet. You know where I can get a feet too.
It's fetuses. It's
I was saying that
Nigga arguing like
Tradition.
How many shoes?
Correct. A school of fish is multiple fish of the same species.
Yeah, school of fish.
Yeah,
just saw the grass Tyson.
That background shit, man.
So different sets of fish together that makes fishes.
Backgrounders.
Let's have fishes. Fishes added to the dictionary.
Yeah, let's see.
When they added dishes, that's what I'm saying.
So I am looking at a Webster's, not on the internet, but I'm looking at a Webster's collegiate dictionary. I'm trying to see when it was printed. And it does have fishes, but it's in a particular way. And I just opened it. So I'm trying to look at the date. So this is from my parents' book. So this is from 1977. This is my dad's.
It says
So
fish is
this
a
damn.
It says fish is a fucking owl.
It was
Y'all dumb as hell, bro. Why does this century that the word fish was an owl?
We already know that.
Fishes
is a bird.
He got excited over it now.
Yeah, the extroverted fishes is
Let
crazy.
Debbie finish telling us what's
Go
going
ahead, Debbie.
on.
I just proved my point.
Yeah, tell us about those extroverted fishes.
Hold on, let Debbie talk.
Yeah, go ahead. My point.
The plural can be fish or fishes, but it's in a particular setting. So I'm going, what I'm going to do is take a picture of it and put it in my PTR, and y'all can read it for yourselves.
See, this is a fish has been recognized as a valid plural form referring to multiple species in English since the early 16th century, coinciding with the earliest recordings of fish as a noun.
We know you're right.
Okay, so I'm just saying that the word fishes was the actual plural word before they changed it to fucking fish. No, y'all didn't because y'all said fish was
Yes,
plural.
we did.
And that wasn't the original fucking word for plural fish. It was fishes. It was fishes and they changed it to fish.
Okay, thank you, RJ.
Hey, no,
We love when you teach us.
because OC tried to cook.
So we may continue to speak it in the old English language for the rest of this conversation.
Thou shalt speak in one way. We gotta take it back for this thing.
Yeah, man. Just crazy how they was fish to fishes. You know? Crazy, right? So from now on, I just want y'all to know.
You gonna speak to your new girl in Old English?
Fish is the correct
Thou
term.
shalt go and read a book or watch a movie.
Yeah,
But not right now. I'm gonna watch that shit in a minute. Okay. I gotta be high as fuck to watch that.
I mean, you should at least have a fishery with all this, application you've been doing.
A fishery.
Or at least be slobbing some
Speaking
fish.
about some fish, don't they speak about the fish people from the doggone tribe or some shit?
Type fish. Yeah, type of normal, yeah.
What type
Oh, they
of
know
fish
about
is
them.
Marine.
They call it nomos.
Yes. You know that already, though.
Some people don't know the nomos, man.
So the Syrian Star compilation, what I was saying is part of it is over Iran, and that goes with some of the people of the sun. So they interact, the intergalactic treaty, the real one, by law, they cannot fuck with the people of the sun. That's what I was saying.
So do you think we the people of the sun too in America? If we don't say yes, then. And we are the nomos.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they said they don't have any problem with melanated people here, because they literally, by law, by intergalactic treaty, cannot touch people
The
of
American
the
people.
sun.
Yeah, so that's why they ain't coming after me. This nigga Brown trying to scare me and shit. Oh, you're gonna kill you. They can't touch us, man.
By universal law, you heard what you said, nigga? They can't touch us, nigga. Fuck you talking about. They can't touch us.
Don't let the words that she uttered be your security.
Whatever, bro.
Because like at the end of the day, bro, you predicted that the bridge gonna fall 8/11. They're gonna get you, my nigga.
It's a fact. They just.
That same shit. Oh, the bridge gonna fall 8/11. And then they killed, and then this nigga died. And I told RJ, I said, this nigga was a celebrity Jew, and they killed him for saying the bridge gonna fall. What makes you?
Wait, who got it?
Some nigga passed this away, and at the end of the day, like, and I told RJ, I said, what makes you exempt from your demise, nigga, if this Jew actor got killed? And this nigga, he was
His name is Gilbert Gottfried, man. He played in the movie with Aladdin with Robin Williams.
oh shit.
And if you know anything about Robin Williams, because he was Gilbert was the motherfucking parrot bird, right? And then Gilbert.
Do you believe Jim Carrey died 7 years ago too?
I don't know about that, but the Robin Williams, he was in the movie Aladdin, right? Because Robin Williams, he was the genie. Am I correct? Now, look. Gilbert Gottfried was in the movie Aladdin. Gilbert Gottfried said stay off the bridge on August 11th, and then he died right after that. I think a few months after that.
So what makes you
hold on. If you check the date that Robin Williams died, what day did he die on, Brownsville?
Shit, I don't know.
Go look it up real quick.
You tell us.
Brownsville gotta do it.
You're not finna give him a grade.
No, go ahead, Brown. Look it up. Just tell me. What's the date that
I'm gonna give him a grades.
What date did Robin Williams die on?
He died on 9/1/24.
Yeah.
You see it? You don't want to say the date? You see the date?
So Robin Williams is the bridge. Wait, what?
Debbie did. I'm asking Brown what date did Robin Williams die on? I can't say the date. Is that the actual date, Debbie? Did you look it up, Debbie, or are you just saying that? So. Oh. Hold on. Who said that? What was the question? Who was Mr. Doubtfire?
It's horrible.
What the fuck, y'all? What was y'all talking about?
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, go YouTube that.
She's like,
Let's get RJ Flubber.
Is this the first Medea?
my little brother just said, yes, the very first Medea.
No. I don't think that's the first Medea. The first Medea was Mama's house. No, the first Medea was Mama's house. And then after that,
Mrs. Doubtfire gotta be older than Mama's house.
that shit like 95. I don't think so. Yeah. 93. Like 2000.
But if he's gonna talk about people, he should know what the people.
I don't know, but I can't. I'm 98. I was 98, so I don't know
Y'all arguing with a nigga. Oh, you talking about the Trump?
She's talking about Mama's house. What is Mama's house?
No, Mama's house was a woman, but that's where that concept came from.
Yeah, what is Mama's house?
It's a TV show about a lady who was like a nanny.
You mean Mama's Family?
What? How the fuck?
That wasn't a man.
No, that was a woman.
Mama's house.
Natural born vagina.
Y'all literally sitting up here arguing with a nigga that think Kevin Hart was the first nigga to play Jumanji.
Come on, bro. It was obviously a big budget, bro.
The first Jumanji, nigga.
No, I've seen the first one.
No, you haven't.
Mrs. Doubtfire is the first time.
Okay, RJ, have you seen? No, you hold on, RJ. Have you seen Matilda?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so wait, hold on. If you see Matilda, what dessert is she supposed to
Bruce?
The chocolate cake.
You can do it.
You watched that on TikTok. Shut up.
I know, bro. The chocolate cake makes the.
No, he didn't see it.
What did she go to Triskel's house to get?
No, he didn't see Matilda.
What did she go to? What did she have to get from Miss Triskel's house?
No.
What?
No, hold on. I gotta tell you what. What did Matilda's get for a living?
My pigtails?
So what he did for a living was basically. I'll tell you. He basically was an old ass man. He basically worked on cars and he sold these broken ass. Hold on, let me tell you. These cars was broke as hell. And he sold them motherfuckers for a larger price than what the
I'm right here. There's nothing you can do about it.
He was finessing these niggas. I know.
You're right,
What did she
You went to college.
And she went. I can tell y'all that. And she went to the house with her teacher. And her teacher ended up making her. She adopted Matilda.
Not a book. It's a
And they both went to the crib. I think they went to go find a book or something.
What did she get from Miss Triskel's house?
I think it was a. Was it a book, Dorje?
No, it was a doll.
It was a dog.
The choking.
It was a dog. And then she came back and found them motherfuckers in the crib and they was trying to escape while Miss Trumbo was in the crib.
She never went in the crib.
She did. They was trying to. No, she came to the crib while they was there. While they was trying to get the dog, they had to hurry up and leave and drive away before she came back and found them. So yes.
He watched the Matilda, y'all. He watched the Matilda.
I seen that shit multiple times.
Did y'all watch the musical? I never did because I didn't want to ruin my. That was one of my favorite movies. Did y'all watch
Speaking of musical, are y'all gonna ever get this on prop or consider it being a musical?
If you make it clap, then probably I will.
It is not a musical.
No, it is legitimately classified as a musical. You look it up now.
Now, it wasn't a year ago. That's what's wild. When it came out.
But what's wild is it was because Milo read it off, and then she said, no, I don't believe it, so it's not a musical because it's not a traditional musical. I kept saying it's a non-traditional musical.
Yes,
you're wrong. Somebody did it.
But you know what? If it is a musical, they need to make all musicals like that because I hate musicals, but I didn't mind that. The way they did it was definitely strategic.
The best musical was High School.
You want to know how I know it was musical? Because I actually took theater.
I ain't getting that one.
You motherfuckers who just watch theater all day.
Folks, they don't
We
know.
put together High School Musical in high school.
They don't know, man.
You
Y'all
can
don't
find my
know.
DVD. I guarantee you Jonathan Majors is.
What was the best one? I think the third one.
But Jonathan Majors were in a musical together?
I filmed it. I was I was in media, but we was in theater together.
Okay.
Jonathan Majors running around.
From what girl, Jonathan?
Hey,
about the Mr. Shit. What was you saying, Mrs. Doubtfire? What does she have to do with the shit? Because I didn't know this nigga was
So you was talking about Robin Williams with the Golden Gate Bridge, and I asked what the fuck did Mrs. Doubtfire, who Robin Williams plays, has to do with the Golden Gate Bridge, and you just didn't know how to make the connection because you never seen the movie. That's all, bro.
So I think Robin Williams and Gilbert Gottfried played the same. Gilbert Gottfried and Gilbert Gottfried and this nigga Robin Williams, they both played in Aladdin, right? That's the key connection. I want y'all to know.
Yeah.
So understand that part.
The other one was the bird.
Right. So understand that part, right? Then you got Gilbert Gottfried says, "Stay off the bridge on August 11th, or I'll strike you down." Then he died right after that. Okay. Then you got Robin Williams. He died on the date August 11th. Okay, in real time, 2014. Then you go to the Golden Gate Bridge and you check Robin Williams.
So do you believe that Robin Williams killed himself?
No. So look, there's a tunnel that's in San Francisco.
Hell yes, I do. Let me tell y'all why. That motherfucking goddamn the industry is so fucked up and crooked. I would understand he was going through that depression.
So look, y'all,
oh my God, this man won't help.
No, I ain't do that. But look, in my PTI, DJ, it say the Robin Williams Tunnel is a distinctive rainbow arch tunnel on the U.S. Route 101 in Marion County, just north of San Francisco, in the Golden Gate Bridge. Okay, so this bridge is named the Robin Williams Tunnel in 2016, following his death in 2014. Died on August 11th. So these niggas just say, "Oh, let's change this tunnel to the Robin Williams Tunnel after he dies on August 11th." And the date I keep saying they're gonna crash the Golden Gate Bridge is August 11th, and they just changed it to Robin Williams Tunnel, and he died on the date August 11th. Come on, man. That's not cool.
Who the fuck y'all was talking about?
So what about Whitney Houston?
What the fuck? He's definitely in the Michael Jackson video. That's how I know who he is. But I was like, who the fuck is y'all talking about?
Who? Robin Williams in that?
Yeah, Robin Williams was in that. He was in that music.
Y'all after 95ers.
He was in that Liberian Girl music video with all the actors from the 90s and the 80s. That's why, like, when I googled his picture of who y'all was talking about, I was like, oh shit, he was in that Michael Jackson video.
You never saw Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh my God.
She stayed on mute though, so she didn't expose herself to it.
She was in a drive-by fruiting.
Damn, I gotta go watch this Mr. Doc because it's the first Madonna. I feel left out.
No, you know how they know that
we weren't homophobes back then. It was hilarious. It was so
transphobes. We weren't extreme transphobes.
The first video was
a man putting on the dress was actually funny. People didn't get in their face.
Oh, they wasn't like trying to like
nowadays they all like that day if they last.
I wasn't allowed to watch that shit in my house. My pop wasn't going.
Well, back then they were trying to trick men either, so there's that.
You know how they know Whitney Houston wasn't a suicide? It's because they know black women don't take baths in hotel bathrooms.
No, I thought what was suspicious about Whitney Houston. What was suspicious about who Whitney Houston was when they was talking about her autopsy, and they was saying that on her chest she had all of these bruises on her chest, and that the way that she was facing in the tub did not seem normal. They were saying that also that the hotel looked a fucking mess, as if somebody had been fighting in the hotel room. They were saying that it was multiple glasses, wine bottles, beer, all this type of thing that was placed in Whitney Houston's room, as if it was multiple people in her room, just her, not just her. So like a lot of stuff when it comes to Whitney Houston death does not make sense, especially the Ray J part, because why was you there, sir?
Where was he at the?
And most importantly, what the hell was on that damn letter that she gave to Brandy? Nobody talking about the damn letter that she gave to fucking Brandy.
Brandy kept it to herself. I'm still sensitive about Whitney. I don't even.
That ain't none of y'all business.
And why the hell that Pusha T as her out? I think that is our business when it comes to the point that Whitney Houston almost died from a drowning 24 hours before she actually died the way that she died. But like,
no, I mean the letter ain't y'all business.
want to know answers to. It's not our business. So what are we doing?
Yeah, but if I give somebody a private letter, that shit not your business, alright? If she wanted her to know it,
She could have gave it to her in private, but she chose to give it to her on public TV, on freaking national TV.
I think this
So for the public.
When we're having these conversations, and I understand why you said it's not any of our business, because we had a private relationship with each other, Brandy and Whitney, right? But when we have conversations and you have Ray J, who is Brandy's brother, who was president at that time of Whitney being alive, and then the rumor is that he was her drug handler, right? And then you have Brandy and Monica, who's sitting down with Clive Davis, someone who signed Whitney Houston, and she's trying to distract.
Different Ray.
Right.
They was that bodyguard. They got it confused and they said Ray J, and they spread the rumor that it was Ray J, but it wasn't.
Ray J was there.
Ray J definitely was there, and him and Brandy left, and they have footage of them leaving the back of the freaking hotel. And they're trying to make it seem like, oh, they were leaving the party because Clive had a party. Why would you, like, no, bro. They was in that room beating that freaking lady. And they trying to make it seem like she was in there by herself.
And that's
but why did Pusha T have that as his album cover?
Ray J said he wasn't there, so was he there or not?
That nigga was definitely seen leaving the damn hotel.
Wasn't this February?
What was he talking about?
The Grammys. Why wouldn't Ray J be at the Grammys?
It wasn't the Grammys. It was the after party at the hotel, the same hotel that you got.
No, I'm saying, why wouldn't he be there? Why would he need to fly in later? Why would he have missed the Grammys? Why would he need to fly in?
But I'm saying at 14, you can see
when he was on interview, I think it was with Shannon Sharp, he explained the whole thing.
No, I think this is kind of asinine because when you see the clips, you can obviously see Ray J coming out of the back of a hotel, very frantic. Clothes off, mind you. He's running. He ends up running to the wrong car, ending up running to another car to get in a car with people that was already in the fucking car already. And then he has security blocking him from the back side of the hotel. That does not make sense. Like from the letter that she gave to Brandy, from her hair being fucking wet, to her daughter almost dying the same exact way that she died.
No, her daughter did die the same exact way.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then, oh man, that's.
I feel like you derailed.
What the fuck?
I'm still sensitive about it.
Her daughter died the same way.
Yeah.
Niggas death be like, I ain't gonna say shit else.
It was right when she asked the same question that Angie Stone asked Clive Davis. Where's all my money at?
And it's crazy that nobody questioned that because Angie Stone definitely was coming out and saying that she wasn't getting paid the money that she was supposed to be getting paid. And it's so crazy. A week after that, she was the only person that died in that car accident. Nobody thought about that. Nobody blinked twice.
Hey, what year they left out? Who was nobody? What year was that?
I'm talking about the mass general population. They did not give a fuck.
Oh yeah, because they don't know. They don't care. They just want to be entertained. We need more capital. You just made me think of something going viral right now with TLC after they won their two Grammys in 1996. In 02? Okay. Because in 96, when they won their 2 Grammys, they got on stage, and so that was, what, 30 years ago? The Grammys. And they got on stage and exposed the fact that they were broke. They like, we just sold 10 million albums. You know, we the biggest girl group of all time. Shout out to TLC, because they are. Not like Destiny's Child. And TLC. But anyway, they got out there and exposed. And so you just made me think, like, damn, did she die shortly after that? But it was some years later. But, yeah. It's like, once you speak out on the industry, you better have a backup plan or something. I don't know. These motherfuckers will come off your ass.
Did any of y'all watch her? What you say?
I'm gonna see if I can find a video of her breaking down on the radio how they went broke.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if any of y'all watched her documentary.
Oh, no, I have not.
Yeah, I seen this some years ago. ago. It was pretty strong.
O2, I feel like was Aaliyah. Did they die the same year? I'm looking like that.
Let me know when y'all ready.
I don't think it was the same year, but
O2.
It was the same year? Oh.
There you go. Because I feel like that was
What
Aaliyah.
months?
I remember I was in the 6th grade with Aaliyah, so that had to be 01 or 02. Yeah, Aaliyah was
What were
01.
the
August 25th, 01 for Aaliyah, and then April 25th, 02 for Left Eye.
Both the 25th.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Y'all 825. That's crazy.
Y'all millennials went through a lot. Y'all went through 9/11, and then y'all Tupac, Biggie, Left Eye, Aaliyah.
Oh yeah,
Crazy. 25, man.
But last night when we were breaking down, or yesterday or earlier today, no, last night when we were breaking down the generations, like the year of, the early 90s was what, year of, the age of Scorpio? Was that the early 90s? I don't know, but if you were here last night and heard O'Dane give us, the breakdown of each age of time period that we're in, a lot of it starts making sense.
Are you guys ready for the fire course New Year?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we already in it. I'm in it now.
That started in
How
February.
they said America is fire, is the fire sign.
You know we in it.
Okay, continue.
This clip, y'all going too far.
We in that shit right now.
Oh, you got a clip?
That's what I said. Yeah, sure.
Is it clapping? What's the clip?
No, the clip was about the going broke in the music industry. Go ahead. What's up?
That's when you can sell 10 million now and be broke if you have 3 people behind you. All right. This is how a group can sell 10 million records and be broke. And everyone, get ready to do your math. When we first started out, we were kind of cocky. Okay. There are 100 points on the album. TLC had 7. Every equal to 8 cents. All right. 7 times 8 is 6 cents. But as time went on, we learned a lot. That means every time an album gets sold, TLC gets 56 cents. So 10 million records, $5.6 million. Seems like a lot of money. Well, it's not a lot of money when the record company has spent $3 million to record your album. And in the record business, we pay all costs back to the record company. We pay recording costs, video costs. So now we have $2.6 million left. Well, guess what? When you have that much money, you're in about the 47, 48, 49% tax bracket. So that immediately gets deducted to $1.3 million. Then you split the rest 3 ways. You got about $300,000, if that much. Okay? $300,000. I can buy a nice house with that. And what am I going to pay my bills with?
Oh, wow.
That's most likely the reason why.
They don't realize, like, you always disrespecting us with your background. That shit is crazy.
And while we're talking about TLC, I don't like the fact that they try to get rid of her verse off of No Scrubs. I think that's very ghetto.
Wait, what?
Yeah, sometimes they don't play the full version of No Scrubs, and I don't like it. I just do. She literally has the best verse. Like, she was literally the backbone of that group. Like, she literally wrote these songs. Like, what would be no TLC about?
Honestly think because there hasn't been an evolution of that song, we have to deal with new age scrubs, but they're called something else, and we haven't put a name to it.
Scrub is the scrub. I thought that was
what's the name? We gotta give it a name. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, where Royal at? What you want to be called, bro? He in here? He left. Gotta be called something. Like they answer the doors with bonnets on to going to the gas station with the bonnets and yeah, that's some kind of scrub. But it's some skinny jeans. They just out here wilding. Skinny jeans, bonnets. They have purses around their waist. Have you seen the see-through lace briefs? Yeah, I feel like a lot of them wear thongs, and a lot of them wear those, those briefs that see through, that be having the roses and stuff on them. It's just the gateway to being gay. The fuck? Y'all be fucking with niggas that got on see-through drawers with gateway gays. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Just wait. I don't know about weed. If you have a conversation with me, no shit like that, this ain't French boots. I guess. Teachers on, I ain't judging. I mean, I'm judging, but I ain't tripping. Listen and we don't judge. Oh, I'm judging. So you guys never seen lace briefs? For a dude. Saw it on Instagram, it's crazy. Wait a minute, y'all. DJ, are you wearing lace briefs?
Why the fuck was you asking that, Debbie? You already knew the answer.
You wearing both? Because I needed some support.
You said,
you should have asked Superman what he doing, what he doing.
I don't even own a bonnet.
No, I said lace briefs.
No, I heard you, and I was responding. Be real, I don't own a bonnet, and I don't own no lace underwear.
Thank you. That's I don't think that lace underwear. I appreciate that. I don't feel like I'm wearing a bonnet. I don't think it's good for a man to wear a bonnet. I don't think it's wrong for a man to wear a bonnet. That's not me. Oh, okay, D-Cole. Yeah, with locks especially, I don't think it's gay to put on a bonnet. You can't put on the bunny and have on some lace drawers now. That's gonna be wild. Yeah, like a bunny would have been lace drawers though. I'm pretty sure you wear lace. Wear laces. You're in the matrix. We can't really hear you. You're like underwater. You stuck in a with soft computer hands. That's the crazy part. Let's slap your big ass but not have on no lace. Bro. Come on, bro. You look like you wear lace.
They let you breathe, which I can't be on an island wearing lace.
Let you breathe. First off, you ain't supposed to be wearing mixed fabrics on your body anymore.
So it's not mixed fabrics, it's lace.
The band be polyester on me.
No. See, those are the expensive. When you go to a certain level.
Because I'm into clothing. So
you've seen them before. I ain't never heard of these shits.
No, I had to not necessarily that brand, but most underwear got a damn like polyester band on it, elastic band on it. Most of that shit is mixed fabric.
Some of y'all don't even be wiping your ass right to be wearing no lace drawers. Ooh.
That is fucking disgusting.
Get the bidet, you don't have to worry about it.
They too cheap to buy a damn bidet.
Wait, you saying if you have a bidet, you don't have to worry about wiping your ass?
I don't believe that's what he said.
He said if you have a bidet, you don't have to worry about that.
I don't think that's what he just said. I
said it, and it's on replay.
Maybe talking about
yeah, so you don't gotta worry about having a dirty butt when you got a bidet, because you're going an extra mile and clean it. So you can wear lace.
Just say y'all like shit shot up your ass. It's okay.
This is crazy, man.
Just tell me y'all date niggas who got crusty ass cracks.
And it's the pulsating pressure too that they like.
That's what most of the young ladies got
these niggas. Let me find out if you be sitting on the toilet to get off. The fuck is you on?
These ladies eating a nigga's whole ass meal. You know what I'm saying? Wondering why they wake up and they got. Yeah, I don't want to be quiet. Right? I don't be quiet.
Now he's like, yeah, I was playing. Dang.
I don't know no girl with
tissue brand.
I'm sorry, I don't know no girl who's walking around with tissue in her pussy and her ass and she can't feel it.
No, I'm not saying whole pieces, shorty. It be specs, it be broke. You know.
Be dealing with hairy coach. Ain't no problem with it. Move that tissue and get to licking.
Go get your ass in here.
You need the
Go get your ass.
Yo, Digger, how much you fuck with him now?
What'd you say, Lance?
Move that motherfucking paper towel out the way. You know you fuck with him.
Use it to
No, man, Q, leave these replays on. Let's reopen. No. Leave the replays on. Let's reopen. Let's close out the replays and
I be saying some wild throwed off shit. That shit be funny as fuck.
Lynn, I'm sorry for getting on you about this song when it first came out, but now I just love it. It's okay.
What's the song?
I get it. I know the vibe.
Wait, Quantum, Lynn's been making us apologize, saying that
I'm so glad you reminded me.
Everybody
mute up. Hold on. Everybody mute up. One mic on Q. I would like an apology for Sentence being a musical. One mic on you.
You're making all of us.
It's literally a musical. Like, you can literally go Google it. Like, I'm not about to argue with you. This is not a conspiracy theory. This is a fact. Let's shut up. Shut your whale suckers. Shut up.
I think it's a musical.
Whale suckers is hilarious.
Literally, I posted in the ad. That's real. No, these replays are going to be something to laugh at one day. But yes, it is a musical. It's something, I don't know, go check that.
It didn't win a Grammy.
I would like my apology.
It hasn't won a Tony.
It won an NAACP, which means more than a
Hasn't won a Grammy or a Tony or anything.
I'm proud of it.
That they usually give out for musicals.
That's real. My man.
Yeah, it's Titty Milkses and Cheddar Biscuits time.
So when Andy met on the stage, take the whale protein, the 8-foot protein.
I see one. I think we short. We short too.
The title, the link, a whale's protein. When that ain't Camille.
No, Camille.
Kitover's on stage.
Oh no, I see her ass. We just one short. No, I'm saying we just one short. Coco the only one I don't see, but we good. Oh shit, I see her. We good to go then. Fuck it.
Can I play my song as the outro?
Okay, what
Y'all
title?
can give her a title.
What title?
Do we have anything new?
I thought y'all was wanting to open with y'all titty milk and biscuits.
We don't title it that.
Yeah, I don't think that's a title.
You want to talk about the meteor that hit Ohio?
Y'all don't have any topics that y'all want to talk about?
That's why he's off watching War Machines. We've already discussed that.
He's watching Mrs. Doubtfire.
I don't know, but I think there's gonna be a war in the waters in the Caribbean because of Cuba. There's gonna be stuff coming out the water. I know that. be a whole fight of the mermaids. I'm trying to tell you. But hey, what do I know? Somebody boldly sitting in and taking the island that's spiritually protected. That's
no. The new room should be titled "All Men Should Be."
They about to draft y'all ladies too if you're under 25, so be prepared. Congress writing up the bill now, trying to get women on it. To get all the women who've done vaginal rejuvenation surgery and go on based off of that. Vaginal rejuvenation surgery. What the fuck do y'all be Googling? What the hell is that?
Let's just do insert title. We have to close out these.
Y'all will literally Google it nowadays. Like, please.
Yeah, if y'all willing to have world dicks, y'all
nigga said he wanted to suck. I needed him to know that was a wild thing to say. And once I saw it, that was an extremely wild thing to say. Yeah, because isn't the whale protein the actual sperm of it? I don't know that much. But they've eaten sperm before. They've even drink coconut milk. What? Oh, somebody said that.
New room, insert.
Alright, play your song. Are you sure? If we really know they don't know Q's still in here. See the
Pam Bondi have officially been subpoenaed to speak at the congressional hearing again.
I mean, same with the other Christy Noem, I think.
We may have to leave the world behind part 2.
Well, they're gonna have new questions now, because now they know where she lied at. So they took that information, they went back, did their research, now they come up with another set of questions, and they got to check on them lies.
But how hard is it to come up with a new lie? Like, these people is not going to tell y'all the truth and not give y'all the information that y'all are so craving for. It's not just going to happen like that. Sorry.
Nope, that's how they build their case.
You think the
He's on another unread.
Once you start a new room, run your phone.
We are tired of
Yeah, we tired already.
I'm tired of you motherfuckers.
Where's the numbers guy? Alright, play your song, Art. It's a new room. Kick us out.
I'm gonna boom this bitch.
I'm trying to hear the song, nigga. And Dorje on the phone, so she can't kick us out.
Right, I'm gonna boom this bitch.
Y'all don't want to hear me again. It's okay.
I don't like that big foot hoe.
What's the thing? Yeah, see, I hate it.
I don't like her either. Free Tory Lanez, but my baby.
Okay, we get it. You in the Met, you need a man vibe. I got you. But we don't want to rock with shorty.
You said you feel like you what?
I feel like I heard it. That song.
You done heard it.
I feel like y'all know we got a new room and y'all need to head over. So get the going.
Wait, no, you.
No room. Link in the chat. The link will be up top in a few seconds. Head on up. Oh damn, I done headed on over to the damn new room. No room. Click that link up to the new room. This room will be bombed very soon. No room. Link up top. Click the link up top. Don't you but it's okay. We still respect.
fish?
So you are not in the conversation.
Yeah, what language does the fish speak?
Israel is the Greek.
No.
Listen.
Listen.
You listen to Israel.
One mic. That lady, when he talked to Moses right now, knowing that Moses spoke Egyptians and Hebrew, what language could he have spoken to Moses in? Because when the young ladies came to see him, told their father that the Egyptian man helped them. So what language was he speaking to them in? See, all these languages that you're speaking right now comes from God. You should thank him because he has no problem communicating with you. Right now, I'm speaking to you in English and you understand what I'm saying. Had I been speaking to you in Aramaic, you might not, maybe one person here might understand what I said.
Hey, Robert, ain't every man gonna be judged by every idle word, so it don't matter what.
I don't care if it's a mummer, he gonna be judged by it, yes.
Yeah, by every idle word, so it don't matter what. Hello, brother Bean on that. So by every idle word man speak, he didn't say one specific nation, he said mankind. So whatever language they speak, you still gonna be judged by it. You gonna be rewarded good or rewarded evil due to the work you have done. Or what you have displayed.
God is in the
I'm not done, bro.
Bro, you talking all the time, man. You just
I'm not done, bro. I'm not done, bro.
You've been talking too much. This doesn't make any point.
Come on, bro. Dennis was talking. You lied. Dennis was talking. Now I'm making a point.
What is your point?
This is like preaching for 5 hours.
One man, I got a question for you, brother. Okay, well,
games to play around. Can't nobody respond to nothing they say. They just got to put something.
Nobody can get a full statement out before anybody interrupt. That's the problem with things. Kwame, I got a question for you. Can I ask you a question? What is your name, Ray Kwame or something?
Why is your question?
Can I ask you brother a question? Please, answer the question, bro.
Okay, I'll ask you a question. People will hear.
Bro, you're not the dictator of my life, man. Just fall back. So you saying there's no J in the Hebrew language, right?
God can't.
Can a man speak for himself?
Yeah, no, that's not what I said. And like the best said, you gotta listen twice as much as you speak.
So what was you saying?
I said that the letter J wasn't even in the English language at a certain time. So no, his name was not Jesus when he walked this planet.
What's your point with that? Because the J wasn't in the English language. What's your point
Initially, I asked, because you was asking what was Nabat's God name, and I was asking, well, what's your God name? And then the brother Jacob said, Jesus. I said, well, no, that's not. I said, no, his name couldn't have been Jesus, because the letter J did not even exist in the English language.
Okay.
So what was his name?
Hold on, because they weren't speaking English, bro. You talking about a whole different subject. We speak English.
But he had a name.
Right. Exactly. So, hold on. I never said James was in Hebrew or none of that, bro.
I know. I didn't say you said that. I ain't saying that.
So one mic, bro. Let's deal with this. One mic. So they didn't speak English. So why is you making that point? We speak English.
Because I'm making a point of you don't even know your so-called God's name.
Jesus is an English name. You don't even know this dude actually.
Let this brother converse with me, bro. Damn.
Jesus is an English name.
Hold on, let's go to Malachi.
Not a Hebrew name.
Let's go to Malachi, and I want y'all to answer me this question when I get done reading.
And wait for the answer too.
Okay, that's it.
Y'all never learn because y'all have to perk it off.
We ask questions according to our source of information. Y'all ain't brought up no source of information. So Malachi 1 and 11. I'm gonna get straight to the point. What does it say, brother Robert?
For from the rising of the sun, even unto the going down of the same.
From the east to the west, the sun rises in the east and set in the west. That's evidence. We know that. Go ahead and read it.
Can I interject on that? 1 second.
Hold on, brother.
to say something after that.
Hold on, all right, bro. Start it over, bro.
From the rising of the sun, even unto the going down of the same, my name shall be great among the Gentiles.
Who are the Gentiles? Anybody know?
White people.
Europeans. Who are three? Who are those three?
And in every place,
We're Gentiles.
be
Come on, bro. Not wrong, bro. No, it don't.
Yes,
and in every place.
This verse got a lot of
Can we finish, bro?
Other nations outside.
You need to shut it down because you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
You can't down.
You made it down now, but I want to read from the same book. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Moderator, let him moderator don't know what you're talking about. Now, can I finish? Read the first channel. Can you please shut it down? I'm going to read the first Moderator, can you please mute his mic? I'm trying to finish. One scripture. That's it. Please. Moderator, can I finish my scripture? Please.
Let me be quiet. So we just wanted to ask one thing. If somebody is reading out their book, whatever book they adhere to, I think it's respectful to let them finish. You can write down your question. You can wait a few moments, but be respectful of people at their book. If they want to read a scripture, let them read their scripture. You can wait.
Thank you. What's your level, my brother? Talking to you, Albert.
For from the rising of the sun, even unto the going down of the same, my name shall be great among the Gentiles. And in every place incense shall be offered unto my name, and pure offering. For my name shall be great among the heathens, saith the Lord of hosts.
Saith the Lord, not me, not Brother Jacob, not nobody else. Saith the Lord, my name shall be great among the nations. That's what the heathens are. You go anywhere in the world and ask them about the name of Jesus, or ask them about Yahushua, any other name. I guarantee you they don't put it. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Calm down. Let me finish my point, then you can talk. You take the text. Go anywhere in the world and you say Jesus or you say Yahushua and see what name they know. I'm done.
We're going to give you like 2 more minutes and then we're going to pass the mic so we can have a conversation. Okay?
Okay. So, let's go, show you who name they rejected. Let's go to John, the 5th chapter. He said, my name going to be great among the nations. John, the 5th chapter, and I just want to read, pick it up at verse 39.
Search the scriptures, for in them ye think ye have eternal life, and they are they which testify of me.
So Jesus telling you to search the scriptures. That's from Genesis to Malachi. I just came from Malachi. So when he said, my name is going to be great among the Gentiles, they talking about him, which is Jesus. Skip on down to verse 43 and read that, my brother.
I am come in my Father's name.
He came in whose name?
My Father's name.
So what is the Father's name if he came in the name of Jesus?
Jesus.
Go ahead and read, bro. I ain't got to make up nothing. I'm reading the book. Go ahead and read.
And ye receive me not. If another shall come in his own name, him ye will receive.
See, if another shall come in his own name, you don't receive. So I understand why you...
Brother
Adam. Yeah.
The name Jesus came from heaven.
That's right.
It come from Israel.
Right. So I don't need to the point is proven. The Lord put the evidence on the table. That's why y'all have a problem with the name. He said, if I came in my own name, which was Jehovah before he came in the flesh, when he was God before he came in the flesh, you would have probably received him, but he came in the name of his Father, Jesus. Don't none of them receive him, and you can see it to this day. But it's great among the Gentiles that the Europeans will
about Jesus, as opposed to the one that say it's his priest. Like Jacob read, he came to his own, and his own received him not.
Thank you, Alvin. Thank you. We're gonna pass
Thank you,
along
my
the
sister.
mic.
Thank you.
Empress, can I say something before we go?
Okay.
So now, they had a problem with the letter J, also with the name John, because no one in Israel was named that. That name also came from heaven. They had no problem with the name Ishmael. Ishmael also came from heaven. These names were not amongst Israel. They weren't around any other heathens countries either, because they came from heaven.
They don't got no problem with Jerusalem either.
All right, so she said she gonna pass the mic. Pass the mic. Let's see what they can bring out.
Can I say something? First of all, I'm going to read from Genesis 4:26.
I think Nabat's the moderator. Nabat, did you want to go first? Or, sorry.
I was just responding to Robert. I'm saying, they make up all the, I get y'all have a belief about all of this stuff, but y'all can't prove any of it. First of all, there was no person named John at all. At all. It was, in Hebrew, it's Yachanan. And that begins with a Y, not a J. Right? And he was given that name by his parents. Y'all gotta stop making stuff up.
There was no letters in the Hebrew language. So it didn't start with the letter Y.
You said there's no letters in the Hebrew language?
That is correct.
All right, so what does the Hebrew language consist of?
Are you talking about? Ishmael is a Hebrew. Esau is a Hebrew. And Esau speak Yish.
What does the Hebrew language consist of?
Yish. With a Y. So, and your name, your language and your heritage taken from you. So your language is the land you would be speaking. You're actually now speaking someone else's language. You need to try to figure out which Hebrew language you're speaking, because you ain't speaking Israel Hebrew language. It was taken from
you. You are Robert.
You spoke the language of your.
No, I'm asking you. Are you speaking Hebrew?
I'm speaking English. Can you
no,
understand?
Do you speak Hebrew?
I speak English.
Okay. All right. So you don't speak Hebrew, right?
I speak Chinese. I speak Spanish.
Do you speak your language?
I speak Vietnamese.
So you speak everybody else's language, not yours?
Japanese.
Y'all is funny as hell.
I can speak Arabic.
All right, you know what? I'm done.
You've been done.
This argument is not